Two. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. This ain't no some ordinary Black Crusade then, boys. This ain't ladder. We bring in the biggest, baddest Black Crusade. We bring in that biggest, baddest Black Crusade.
For music.
Right, come on, focus, man. Right, description. Boom. Put that into there. So what is this shit? Oh, that shot. What is it? Oh shit, man. Welcome everybody to this Warpforge celebration stream. We are here for the next 12 hours. I cannot believe I'm doing this. I've never done this kind of thing before. Enjoy this energy right now while it lasts, because you know by 1 a.m. Tonight we might be in a different state of it entirely. The beers are chilling in the fridge, the pizza's in, I'm good to go. I'm really looking forward to it. And guys, I'm really pumped. I've been planning this event for a little while now. If you by the way, if you think the sound's off in any way, you know, the music to the mic, just hit me up in chat. We are coming at you from YouTube and Twitch today, so whichever platform you prefer, to be honest. I'm using Restream so I can kind of stream to both at the same time. So, you know, switch between the two if you want, hit the different chats. Whatever suits you best. But really want to just start by saying the whole reason for today's stream is just to celebrate the game, right? And to say a massive thank you to you and to everybody in our little community. It's not a huge game, Warpforge, but we've got a nice little community. We've got a great Discord going. For those of you who don't know about that, I'll be sharing the links to the Discord throughout. And yeah, I just wanted to say a massive thank you. I did this for a bit of fun, started 7 months ago, and I've really enjoyed you know, the whole community. I've really enjoyed the game, partnering with people. We're going to have a whole range of people who you'll have seen on my channel throughout the last 7 months. They're going to be joining us for some fun activity today, and I just wanted to celebrate it and have some fun. And hitting 1,000 subscribers on YouTube was like a little milestone. It was just a little goal I wanted to achieve, like a personal goal I set myself that I just wanted to go for. And I couldn't have done it without you guys. So I just want to say a massive thanks. And really today is like, let's just celebrate that. And let's just have some fun with the game. I love this game. It's in a great state. It's in the best state it's ever been in right now. Absolutely, 100% guarantee you. It has never been as fun. The meta is super diverse. Almost every faction is playable. And that's a hard thing for a CCG to balance. Trust me, I've played about 10 of them over the last decade or so, so I know. And I think the game is in a really good state, and I also think that it's new player friendly. And us veterans who have been playing it from the start and gone through some perhaps more painful metas, we know that that this is actually a pretty good time for the game. Yeah, I wanted to say a huge thank you, and and also just want to say a massive thanks to EG, because obviously EG, first of all, for making this game, but also for a few other things. One is that they've really supported me and they've enabled me to kind of bring new releases and share content slightly early and things like that. So in terms of building a content channel, EG have been fantastic in that response, and they've been great today. They're actually going to be putting up 50 booster packs for us throughout the day. So I'm not sure what just happened there. Yeah, so we got 50 booster packs that we're going to be giving away. I'm going to be doing something on every hour. We're going to be doing some. What are we going to be doing for? We're going to be doing some trivia stuff. So I've got some 40k trivia. We're going to do. What else are we going to do? We're going to do. Yeah, some other games as well. We're going to do a little bit of creative captioning, which is going to be fun. I'm going to put up some images of 40k and see who can come up with the best meme, and a few other little games like that, just to have a bit of interaction in chat in between all the challenges and stuff. So stick around. I appreciate not everybody's going to be here for 12 hours, so if you want to jump in and out and whatever, that's absolutely fine. So yeah, we will be giving away packs pretty much every hour. If you do win a pack, then basically just message me on the Discord. So if you're not on the Discord, as I say, I'll be sharing that link throughout. Make sure you go and join on the Discord, and you can just send me a private DM on there, and then I'll get the codes to you. Certainly I'll say by the end of the weekend, because you know, I've got a long 12-hour stream ahead of me right now, so when I finish this, I'm going to sleep, and then maybe tomorrow I'll get those over to everybody. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. And what else have we got going for you today? Well, as you can see from the schedule here, I really wanted to not just celebrate today on my own. I wanted to really involve the people who have made it a lot of fun and really been a part of my channel throughout the last 7 months. So in not very long, when I shut up and finish introing this, I'm going to be inviting Buggy onto the stream. And for those of you who don't know, Buggy came rank 1 on ladder in this last season that just finished. And he has been a chaos aficionado through and through. And through the good times and the bad. And nobody knows chaos better than Buggy. And he really has been cool because, you know, I've always gone to him when I try to check in with like top players to sort of make sure I'm understanding what's going on, because I bring meta reports and things like that to the game. And Buggy is like my go-to for chaos, you know, and the Ecclesiarch a little bit as well. But Buggy really is like he's been awesome. He's always been super friendly. He's like super open and everything. And yeah, just absolutely superb. So Buggy's going to be coming on, and what we're going to do for you today is we've agreed we're going to do a challenge match. We're going to do the biggest, baddest Black Crusade challenge match. So we're not just running normal decks here, guys. We've actually made ourselves a little gentleman's agreement, which is that we're not going to bring any troops that cost less than 6 energy, right? So you can imagine what that's going to look like with double Black Crusade on both sides of the board. It's going to be chaos and madness. We're going to kick off with some of that. And then we've got Shimatsu. He's going to be joining us. He's on Japanese time, so he says 1 p.m. GMT UTC, but for Japan it's actually 10 p.m. So just before he probably falls asleep, he's going to join us. And again, for those of you who don't know, Shimatsu's kind of like the Tyranid wizard. He did a fantastic Tyranid masterclass. Go back and watch that. It's one of my most watched videos. And he's just insane, and I mean that in a really good way. Like the depth that he's gone into on Tyranid, and he's going to be showcasing what he thinks are the best Tyranid decks for each of the Tyranid warlords right now. So you can kind of go away and start tailoring your decks, and we're going to play a couple of games where he's going to co-pilot me through that as well. And then we're bringing Hadskari Harry on to the stream. Now, Harry plays a lot of games. He's a gamer. He plays League of Legends, he plays Destiny, he plays all sorts of games. But he also was in this before I started in this game, and pre-bat. And also, what some of you might not know about Harry, if you've watched the videos that I've done with him and Long Tim's done with him, but Harry actually lives down the road from me. He lives probably within 40 minutes of my house. So there will be a time where you see me and Harry on the same camera, probably with a beer in hand, playing some Warpforge. That is definitely going to happen. But he's coming on, and Harry's always loved the Orcs. Orcs have been his favourite thing. So we're going to do a vehicle deathmatch. We're going to both bring a kind of vehicle-heavy themed Orc deck, and we're going to have a Orc vehicle versus Orc vehicle deathmatch. That's going to be happening at 2 p.m. GMT. And we're also going to have at 5 p.m. GMT, we're going to have the myth, the man, the legend himself, my Warpforge brother-in-arms, the Ecclesiarch. You know, the Ecclesiarch for me was like the guy I looked to. When I looked for content, when I started this game, the Ecclesiarch was the guy. He was the channel that I hit up, and I always love watching his videos. Even now, like, you know, when Ecclesiarch streamed, I'll go back and watch the VOD on the stream, like, the next day. You know, I love watching this guy stream. And he always brings a really nice mixture of kind of like knowledge about the game, but having a bit of fun too with the chat. And as you know, or if you might not know, but me and the Ecclesiarch started up a podcast called Forgecast. We just released the latest episode where we broke down all the sisters changes this week, so definitely go and check that out after the stream. And Ecclesiarch and I are we're going to be doing rebooting one of our original creations, which is called Forge Clash. Now, we're doing it with a bit of a twist, a tournament twist. So what we're going to do in the Forge Clash is we are both picking 3 warlords, and we are bringing competitive decks, and the idea of that is that we play a game. If you win with a warlord, you score a point, but that warlord is retired. It's the first one to get a win with all 3 warlords wins the series. So it's a very, for those of you who've seen other CCGs and tournaments and stuff, it's giving you a glimpse into what a kind of tournament matchup would look like in Warpforge. So that is coming up at 5 p.m. Then we have got Long Tim also joining the has joined. Sorry, he's been on Forgecast. He's done videos with me 1-to-1, and he's bringing some great content on his own channel, and I'll be giving you links to all of these guys' channels and stuff where they create their own stuff as we go. But Long Tim, he's going to be coming in, and we're going to be talking about making Uriel great again. So we're going to have a little look at the Ultramarine faction together, and we're probably going to do a little bit of deck building about where we think Uriel is right now. Uriel, for those who don't know, was like the tier 1 deck once upon a time, and we wanted to kind of like do a bit of a dive. I've done a lot of stuff on Calgar recently. We wanted to kind of look at Uriel and say what do we think a good Uriel deck looks like. So we're going to do a bit of that, bit of card talk with Long Tim. Then at 10 p.m. this is GMT, or Universal Time is the same as GMT. So obviously sync that to wherever you're watching this in the world if you're watching this live. But at GMT, UTC at 10 p.m. we're going to be joined by Barrick. Now Barrick is somebody that was on the channel quite heavily around the Tau release and was doing fantastically well. He was like top 3 on ladder with Tau, and really dove deep with Tau. But since the Tau nerfs, he's actually abandoned the greater good, and he's joined the Necrons. So Necrons are why does my stream keep kind of like booting up here? What's going on? This is kind of interesting. Oh, there we go. Necrons are his thing this season, and he's going to be coming in to talk about what he's been doing with Imatech. We're going to look at Imatech control and how we can build a real top tier Imatech deck and some things to go with. So we'll be probably doing a bit of co-pilot in there. And then at 11 p.m. We are going to be doing a sideboard challenge with Home Tree. Now Home Tree is he is the first guild master. So when you join my YouTube channel, for those of you who want to go that little bit above and beyond and supporting the channel, you can obviously Twitch Prime on Twitch, and then on YouTube you can just do a thing called join, and I've created a Guild Warden membership which is $4.99 a month, and then there's the Guild Master, which is the premium tier. And Home True was the first Guild Master, and he played a bit of Magic the Gathering. For anyone who's played that game, you will know that you can play best of 3 matches where you sideboard. So we're going to do that later, where we have a challenge match, and I'm going to be bringing Abaddon. He's going to be bringing, I think, Gazgul or Gaulron, one of the two. And then what happens is we play a best of 3 or best of 5. I can't remember what we agreed. But basically we have 7 cards that are in the sideboard. So after any game, whether we win or lose, we can change the game using any of those 7 cards from the sideboard. So that's kind of like the set. Now in between all that, what I'm going to be trying to do is I'm doing what I'm calling a Warlord challenge. So I'm going to be trying to win a game. They're all against human opponents. There's no bots today, guys. Trying to win a game throughout this stream with every single Warlord by the end of the 12 hours. So there's something for everyone. We can see a deck being successful for everyone, and that's going to happen in and out and in throughout. I'm going to be obviously trying to grab a few snacks and stuff like that in between, and playing games on ladder when we've not got that going on, and interacting with you guys, and of course doing those booster pack giveaways. So that is what is going to be happening today, guys. Thank you so much again for all the support, and thank you for joining us today. So with that said, let us get Warpforge up on the screen. Yeah, and of course I've been playing a lot of Sisters recently. I'm really loving the faction, and the buffs obviously this week were very cool. So we're going to be definitely showcasing some Sisters, that's for sure. Boogie is the GOAT, says John Reeves. Loved his guest appearances so far. He really made Black Crusade work with his blood, sweat and tears. He absolutely did, that's for sure. And he's innovated some pretty good variants since as well. Yeah, for sure. Uriel definitely got a boost recently indirectly. Okay, well, we'll talk about that later for sure. Interrupter. All right, let's see if we can get Boogie. Let's see if we can get Boogie right now. So, Boogie, 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 where you be? I did promise that there'll be some beers flowing later, but, you know, with 12 hours, I've got to pace myself, so it's still quite early here.
Hello?
Hey, Boogie, how's it going, my friend?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, nothing, man.
Congrats to
Oh, good.
1,000 subscribers, BJ.
Oh, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, in chat, if you're listening, let us know how the volumes sound to you. Like, if the music's too loud, or if Boogie's too loud or quiet, or if I'm too loud. I'm usually too loud. But let us know so we can make sure that the volumes are okay and everything. Anyway, Boogie, how you been, my friend?
Yeah, everything fine.
Good, good, good. Are you all ready for the biggest, baddest Black Crusade challenge?
Yes, I'm ready.
I just warned chat that this is not, not to expect like a ladder deck here. We're going crazy. We're trying to show people what that Black Crusade can really do when you take it to the extreme.
Have a bit fun there.
Absolutely. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We have to change it on here, don't we? So we get the Black Crusade deck up. There we go. Got the Black Crusade deck. All right, have you got your deck ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's jump in. Let's find Boogie. Oh, where are you? Oh god.
I can choose a warlord, right?
Say again?
I can choose a warlord, so we don't have to begin with Abaddon or Syler or.
Yeah, you can choose whichever one you want. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, raise Boogie, lower in-game mic. Okay, let's just do that a little bit. Oh, by the way, Boogie, at your end, if you can do anything to turn your mic up a little bit, that would be good.
That's the problem. It's an old mic, so I don't think.
Let's see if I can just quieten the music down a tiny bit. Try that. You there?
Is it better now?
That should be better now. Should be
Okay.
better. All right. Are you ready to go?
Yes. Let's start.
Let's do this. Let's do this madness. So for anyone who doesn't know, what we're doing here is we're having a Chaos versus Chaos matchup, and there are no troops that cost 6 or less. And Boogie gets -10 cool points if he stream snipes.
Would never do this.
Okay. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, guys. Thanks for letting us know.
That the Imperium will become ashes.
All right. Not much going on when you don't have any troops that cost 60 or less. Are we going to end up on like 50 health before?
Maybe, yes.
We just heal up to 50. You know what we should have done? We should just have a heal off. Just like, can we heal Abaddon up to? Can we give Abaddon 100 health? Oh, that's not fair. You can't hit that fast.
Yeah, I was thinking a lot about the deck, but I mean, card draw isn't necessary.
That's what I was realising. So it was like, I started out by putting the Host of Chaos in, and then I was like, well, wait a minute. By the time we play something, we're going to have like 10 cards.
Yeah.
We're going to want to get rid of cards. Although, here we go. You can take that one. Okay, so for those who don't know, I just played the Adulterous to spoilers, so now anything that is deployed gains 1. Here's a question, right? You know when Black Crusade goes off, do they count as deployed? It does say deployed, doesn't it?
Yes.
So they would still
deployed,
mount
yeah.
people.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
Right. So I'm gonna try and lower the music a little bit more. I guess we just keep healing. Look at this, boys. This is pure greed on greed. Most games of Warpforge are over next turn. We're just getting started, boys. We're just getting started. Okay. Ooh, am I actually going to play a unit? No, let's just do this instead.
Oh god.
I've got so lucky. I've like hit the Adulterous on 4 and then hit the sword of Drakenham on 6. Music is a bit loud. Alex, is it? I've just changed it now. Hopefully it's a bit better now. Oh.
They don't have anything.
Yeah, the music's intense. I have got a playlist. I'm hoping to not get a copyright ban for the first time in my life. I've got a mixture of stuff, guys. So some of it is like the intense stuff, but some of it is more like taverny chilled stuff. So we got a mix of stuff. Of course, we've got a bit of Gwent music coming as well, because it's, you know, anyone who's watched my streams know that I'm a bit of a sucker for that for sure. Right, okie dokie. What do we want to do here? Let's have a think.
It is time to act.
Right, come on, be kind. Oh, you did run. You did hit me with an adult. Oh, that's kind. That's kind.
Jesus.
I'm getting all the luck in this game. Although I didn't even realise that you got the adulterous buggy.
Yeah. But no troop at 6. That's the problem. But maybe.
Just a bit. It's a bit mean. So, we both got the camouflage on.
Mm-hmm.
It is time to act.
Hang on.
Dark gods, bestow your gift upon me.
That's not good.
I'm sure how great that was for me, though, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Orcs, I want orcs. Oh, don't you worry, we got some orcs coming, my friend. We got some orcs coming today.
Then we do. Yes, let's test this card. Okay.
Right, I have just loaded the music again. So we'll see. See if that works. If it's still annoying, then
Can't hit it.
what's going on? I'm getting destroyed. What are you doing?
I'm trying.
It's mean. I mean, this is just cruel. However, what it does mean, we could kind of go face here, but kind of don't think we got enough to push for lethal here. So I think what we're going to actually do is probably hit you there, and then we're going to deploy this guy.
I take what is mine.
I take what is mine, Buggy. I mean, I don't know if Abaddon's very impressed with this Chaos Lord. I mean, does he realise he's in an Abaddon deck? There's only one true Chaos Lord here.
I have him too with Black Crusade.
It's very
I think,
confusing, isn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is, we know you're not the real Abaddon, because like, my Abaddon's got 6 melee attack, and yours is just
That's right, yeah.
Abaddon. Yours is like the Abaddon Apprentice. Mine is the fully realised one. Oh, the game sound is distracting. Sorry, boys. Sorry about the sound. Hopefully I'm going to get this right any second now.
Do you have Black Crusade? That's the question.
Does he have it? Does he have it? What do we say to that, boys? What do we say to that?
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh no, what's that? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yes. Do you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Oh, because we have the Chaos Lord now,
yes,
Boogie!
the Dark Pacts. Yeah.
Oh no! That is
Crazy.
That is crazy. Okay, that's definitely a good start for the biggest, baddest Black Crusade challenge. I mean, when you have the Lord down and then they come, I didn't realise that they get. Of course they do, right? Because it says when you deploy, and the Black Crusade says deploy. Excellent. There you go. Thank you. Okay, so that was the sound that was annoying everybody. Yeah. Excellent. And the music's okay now, is it, guys?
Oh, okay.
Oh, you had it as well?
Mm.
Boy. Oh, boy. Have we got lethal? That is the question. Well, you've still got spells to play, haven't you? Because you've got 2 Venom Crawlers down.
I think I will... this guy? Yeah. And maybe... him? Oh no.
Oh no! Stop it, Buggy, stop it. What the hell? Oh my lord. Wait, did you... Oh, you already had that on board, didn't you? Yeah.
Can't do more.
And how many,
No.
what, you got 2 Vanguards?
Yes. 2 Vanguards. I think it's not enough, right?
2 Vanguards.
Never played this a cast Hellbrute before, but it's pretty interesting in this deck. Okay, it's over, I think.
Oh my god! Hey man, Chaos Lord's pretty good. I forgot about the Chaos Lord spawn them interaction as well. That's pretty nuts.
Oh man.
Oh, we're not finished with you yet. Ah! Oh shit, I'm gonna run out of time. Don't run out of time! Chaos Lord's got to be the one to finish it. Oh!
Crazy.
Now that's not a bad start for the biggest bad.
Yeah.
The Chaos Lord, man. God, it's actually got some. Are we gonna do different warlords?
MVP of this match.
He's actually got pretty good. He's actually got pretty good synergies, hasn't he? It's just that he's such a expensive thing because you've not only got to play the 8-drop, but then you've got to. He's got to survive, and then it's the next turn, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty
I
good.
think I will play this guy now.
Where are we? Boogie. Hey, Dunbar, welcome back, my friend. Shimatsu in chat. Yo, Shimatsu, you're up next, buddy. Okay, we are playing the biggest, baddest Black Crusade. Off to a stunning start. Do we want to do that? Oh, actually, no. I think we do.
The warp flows through me, and it will be
Ah,
your doom.
again second.
I am
Why?
the enlightened one.
Oh, Syler. Syler on Syler.
The meme
Will
himself.
yes. Will the gifts be kind? Okay. Oh, they're not being kind on this turn.
I cannot do that.
I cannot
Nothing
do that.
lasts forever.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Syler. Thanks for being great.
Oh, I'm lucky.
Ah, you see. See the look. The look has turned, boys. The look
Yeah.
has turned. Okay, so if you've got crap, I got the same one again. I got the give a dark pact to a friendly tube twice in a row. Fortunately, I did have this, so that's
Oh.
not bad.
Okay.
That's not bad. Oh my God, what's going on? You're not going to see a Black Crusade. Guess what I got?
The spoilers.
Nope. Guess which gift I got? Give a dark pact 3 times in a row. We don't have any troops on the board.
Oh.
Excellent. This is going well, boys. This is going well. Yo, Faramda. Hi, welcome to the stream. So we had all the luck in the last game. Let's have a look. Hey, we got something. Oh boy, turn 5 we got something. This is insane.
Ah.
We're just gonna kill me with warlord powers, basically. Does not play a troop.
I tried.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I cannot do that.
Oh, not again.
Oh boy. The Chaos Gods are fickle, boys. The Chaos Gods are very fickle. Oh god. You know the thing is, Buggy, you keep putting these dark packs on where you get to choose which pack. You always go for the camouflage. I just don't feel like it's very chaosy, you know. I think you should like at least flip a coin or something.
Yeah.
How the hell do we deal with this? Do we deal with this?
Nothing lasts forever.
I'm not sure. Is the short answer.
Yeah, there's no flank, right? That's the problem.
It is the problem.
Only spawn them?
Only spawned them, yeah. I think we're gonna have to do that actually.
I cannot do that.
Oh! Oh!
Oh.
That's actually not enough, is it? That didn't work.
No.
Never mind. Has he got lethal?
No, one off.
Ooh. Still, putting me onto 1 kind of makes Drakenham not great.
Oh no, no, I have lethal. Oh no, no, 6 damage now, one off.
How do we do this?
Oh god.
Don't think I can attack, right? Because
Yeah.
if you had lethal last turn, pretty much. Oh gosh. We're hanging on, boys. But what gift did he get? To be fair, all you gotta really do, you get pings from this guy, don't you, for putting a axe on.
Fires of oblivion.
Nice, nice, nice. What can we do here then, boys? Seven, 5. Oh, off is it? That has to go. Oh no, you messed up.
What?
I think I messed up.
Could they finish me or what?
Ah. Ah, ball. I messed this up. No, I messed this up. I should have played spawned them first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I messed up. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You have
I
to
messed that up.
trade.
So I should have done the spawn them first. Then I could have killed you and not attacked. You just had a clear board, I think. But you could have still drawn like the damage card, I think.
I want to play my Black Crusade, that's the thing.
Yeah, drag it out.
You will live for one turn.
Oh, okay.
Bring annihilation.
He's letting me live, boys. But will he live to regret it? Will that be the mistake of mistakes? Roar!
Oh no.
Yes, we got a vanguard. 2 vanguards. Oh, oh, the Chaos Lord.
Oh.
Dude, Chaos Lord. Is Chaos? Oh wait, was it Chaos Lord? No, we didn't get Chaos Lord. It was the vulnerable going on. Right. Yeah. Guess we just end turns and see if we somehow survive. Oh no. What?
In this case, the hero power is actually very good.
You know
with
what?
spawn.
Syler is OP. He has these turns that are just so overpowered, doesn't he? It's just so unpredictable. Ah, well played, well played. Okay, so it looks like, boys, it's going to come down to... Coming down to the... what do we call him? Ooh. What's the warlord called? Harkham.
Harken, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. There's 4 warlords in Chaos now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will play Galleron then.
Okay, you play Galleron, I'll play Harkham. So
Yeah.
we don't just have a mirror match every turn. Alrighty, here we go. Get ready for some more Black Crusade madness. I wish they would update friendly battles to include all offensive and defensive cards. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it?
That's right, yeah.
What is
I
that all
don't
about?
understand
Why,
that too.
why
Yeah.
are they not why are they not able to? Well, I don't know what that's about, to be honest.
Prepare for the coming of damnation.
Oh look, boys, we've got Buggy, rank 1 on ladder. Look, here we go. BJ didn't get the World Claimer unlocked. I didn't get the World Claimer unlocked? What does that mean? Isn't this World Claimer? So, like, World Claimer's like, the ability's like completely pointless at this stage, isn't it?
Yeah. It's pointless, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just chill. We'll just chill for 8 turns. darkest secret is out. You're too witty for me, chat. I can't keep up. I don't know what you're talking about. Right, let's hit him with the Hell Spear. You ready? Take that.
Oh no.
Oh no, you haven't got it. Ah. Okay, so far this game's a little bit unfair because he just keeps making me vulnerable. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna even the odds a bit. We're gonna make you vulnerable too. Yeah. See how you like it. Although, except for that's only your troops, whereas you can do it on my lord. So you see, chat, we're learning how to play this matchup, which is the next game when we get to be Galleron. Okay, I've had enough of this now. Time to hit him with a spear again. Yeah, definitely MVP the Hell Spear in this match. Oh no. Oh, it's fun going second, isn't it?
Yeah. It's,
Oh look, Buggy's done his coin flip. Oh, he got camouflage again. It's amazing how that happens. I don't know what kind of pack you've got going on with the Chaos Gods, but oh boy. Hey, wait a minute. My spear could do something, but I just have to take 6 damage in the face first. So if you're vulnerable and you've got armor, you'd take 2 damage, wouldn't you?
yeah. That's right.
Not really worth it. I mean, I've got card draw, which I don't want.
Cannot wait any longer.
A load of spells in my hand, which are useless. Oh boy.
And it has camo. That's the problem.
Do that, and then we could.
Oh, execution.
We could do. What else could we do? I don't really know what we want to do. How many cards have we got in hand here? So we got 9 cards in hand. Okay, slightly more chilled on the music front. What did I say we had? 9 cards, so we got down to 8. We just gotta do this. It's a sad turn.
I don't understand why it doesn't stun the warlord either.
Yeah, I don't either.
I mean the orcs have the 1 energy spell to stun the enemy warlord too. So why doesn't it have it?
Exactly. It is strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
We bring annihilation.
Yeah, that is strange. Because even like the Eldar one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's 3 energy for the elder one, right?
Yeah, 3 energy, but it does 3 damage and
stuns the enemy warlord too.
I mean, yeah, I think it's a strange one to be honest. So basically, what you've done here then is not attack with that, right?
We cannot wait any longer.
Single does 2 to all of me troops.
We bring annihilation.
Come on, Chaos Gods. Yes. They're so kind to us today, for sure. Okay. What is this nonsense? Traitors hate? Who runs that? How did we agree? How did we agree that in this?
We bring
Tactics. Playing tactics, boys. Now then, how are we going to get a Crusade this game? Or are we not? This is vulnerable, isn't it? So We could do this, right?
We cannot wait any longer.
Oh, give up. Okay, I've got an idea. Let's see if this works. So we could stun that. We could hit you with this. And then we can just attack. Oh, we can't attack because of them. Oh, well played, BJ.
Nice try. Nice.
I haven't even started drinking yet. I mean, this is just shocking. Galleron is a weak warlord, says Taffany. Sometime he's kill himself in 6 or 7. Yeah, he's all right. Galleron's all right. He's not. I don't know. What do you think, Buggy? Where would you say Galleron is in like? He's like he's not the worst, is he? But he's probably not the best.
He's not the worst. The worst is of course Syler, I would say. But I would say he's on the same stage as Harken, maybe. Maybe sometimes a bit higher, sometimes a bit lower. I don't know, but I think you can still get top 50 with him. course,
to
yeah.
get the dude. Yeah, I think that's pretty good actually. Thing. Chat said attacking face is cheating. Yeah, we got a bit of an issue here.
Still no troop.
Gee. 11, 17, 11. I think for one turn, like it kind of even us out, but after that, you're obviously going to pull ahead. Oh no! One damage to all enemies.
We must hasten.
Include the warlord, doesn't it?
It does. include the Warlord too. Yeah.
I'm not sure that this is correct. I don't know why. Has he got
Okay,
the execution? It's the $1 million question.
No, I don't have execution,
Okay.
but I have better things.
Oh no. Better things than execution.
Yeah.
Well, execution wins you the game, so
Okay.
that's worrying if you've got better things than execution. Just look at this. Look at the stream sniping going on here, boys. Just look at the stream sniping going on.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
unbelievable. I don't understand how he's outplaying us here.
The whole time I'm looking.
Yeah. Minus 10 cool points, my dude. Minus 10 cool points.
I will do this.
Yeah, I could have pinged him, Shimatsu, but the problem is then he plays another big body. It's just, it's like I'm trying to get on board somehow. Oh my lord!
Oh yes.
Look at this level of cheating here. Ciao for now. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss. Yeah, so, you know, BJ
of the time we will not be attacking without troops to preserve HP, because late game we will just have one huge swing to finish off opponent. So basically, this deck was the probably number one deck, most effective deck in ladder because of all the Necrons out there. And this deck, it can just outscare them late game. Yep. So it definitely recently it got much more powerful because of the new flanker. The gargoyle. So it just covers its main weakness. It's a flexible flanker, so it is now probably the most powerful it ever been.
Yeah. This card has been a real amazing boost, hasn't it? I wanted to talk to you a little bit actually as we do this about the buffs. So we all got excited about the Ultramarines and the Necron changes that happened in that patch, but the Tyranids actually had a number of significant changes too, and as you just pointed out, the Gargoyle has really elevated all Tyranid decks, but especially this one, hasn't it?
Yes, exactly. So at the first, I wasn't so exciting about the change. I mean, I look at the huge number of Ultramarine changes and Necron changes and just a couple of Tyranid tweaks. But actually, these are very impactful.
Yeah, they are impactful changes.
Especially Gargoyle, right?
Yeah. And it's just like you said, the flexibility, right? Like, this being able to come down on turn 3, and cool, but also turn 6, do I come down as one giant flanker? Do I come down as 2 separate flankers and deal with 2 units? And then of course the same can be said on turn 9, right? So it's just a really, really super brilliant. I think it's a S tier card now, this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. And the other obviously one that took quite a it seems a small change, but going from deal 2 to deal 3 damage AoE. Talk to me about this card.
Well, yes. So previously it was way to answer Grots and the Elder Guardian spam, but now this can clear much more healthy troop. Well, this card, it allows the Tyranids to be competitive against Tau.
So,
yes. So, but when the Tau were released, I straight up didn't play because there was no way for me to be competitive on ladder field with Tau, because I had no ways to deal with drones. And this card, it is very good combat card.
Yes.
It removes enemy board, it heals you. So it is definitely include at least one copy in every deck nowadays.
Yeah.
Maybe even more.
Depending.
Yeah.
Super powerful, and I really like this card. This deck. I just recently released a big Synapse deck guide, guys. So if you're a Tyranid player and you've not seen that, again, I based that quite heavily on Shimatsu's deck and his advice and stuff. So go and check that out. That deck is very powerful right now. And last season, I know Ecclesiarch climbed with it. I climbed with it. A lot of people found that to be very good. And like Shimatsu, like you just said, it's very good against Imatech, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So that's the Swarm one. Let's talk about some of the others. Let's have a look at the Neuro Swarm next. So talk to me about this deck.
Yes. So Neurotrope is in a bit of a weird spot right now because he doesn't have his speciality, something unique to him. Like, he can do many decks. Like, you can run big sign-ups and just put Neuro in there instead of Swarm mode, and it will work, but you will lack late game power because you don't have your talent. Oh, right. So this, well, I didn't play that deck too much. I think it's about, I don't know, about 10 or 20 games maybe. So my idea was that what Neurotrope can do is, unlike Swarmlord, he can utilize many swarm creatures. And the problem is, as Swarmlord, for example, if you gonna use Hormagaunt, you can always swarm him one more time or use your talent. You have to choose, and it's very awkward. And Nero, he just uses the swarm and he gets his late game power. So this deck, it is a big signups, but with some swarm troops.
Or swarm mechanics, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Main change is a high fleet fire. Yeah, exactly.
So you do
So
run,
that card,
you do run this card. That's interesting.
yes, it is definitely a good card if you are running a number of troops. Yes, it is by itself. It is not very good card. This Thermagun Brute, yes, but if you can combo it with High Fleet Leviathan, it suddenly becomes really good, because you, for 3 energy, you get 5 HP. That's really big. And for example, High Fleet, so if you have a space to play High Fleet, and next turn you can drop very big. Well, you can drop a 2-stack Thermagun Brute, and you may even wait a little bit more. Also, we are running Infestation node, which can create a copies of our swarm troops. Yes, yeah.
This is really interesting, Shimatsu, because I've not seen this type of build. I know that I know, for example, that Ecclesiarch and I have also done sort of more control versions of the Neuro Swarm. So it's kind of interesting, actually. This is a kind of different take on
Yes,
Neuro.
this deck. Yeah, when I said I didn't play this deck much on Neurotrope, but I did play this deck quite a lot on Swarmlord, actually. I was experimenting with all the things to fight orcs in first competitive season, and I was using Hormagons, and I was slowly putting more and more swarm troops in my deck. So I felt like this is an archetype that could work, but needs a little push.
Oh, we'll definitely take that one for a spin on ladder, because I think that looks like a really fun and something I've not experienced at all. Do we have a quick look at the assassins before we do that then? Let's have a look at this one.
Yes, sure.
So we've got
yes.
This is the Terror build, so this is more aggro, right?
Yep. So this is basically old Swarm Lord aggro that was most popular at some times. And we just replace it with Terror, because he can deal more damage than Swarmlord with his talent.
And also you got the Morlocks in here, right?
Oh yes, they are very good cards right now. If you're not building a board, if you're just there for damage, or you're trying to give yourself time, it is very good card. Also, there is a little trick. If you play Morlock and it goes back into your deck, if you see at some point, if your top card is black, like you have empty deck, it's Morlock. You're gonna throw him next.
True.
It's a funny bug, but I use it all the time when I play Morlock.
So it is actually a bug. And you can never run out of cards with this deck, can you?
Oh yeah, also that. Yeah.
It's really cool. I'd love to see like a Morlock Grand deck at some point, where you just win with like a giant Morlock because you've played it 15 times. It just
no. And unfortunately, he does not get stacks. It just, I mean, he just.
Sorry, it's his cost, isn't it? It's his cost that gets reduced.
Yes, his cost will always be 2 after the post.
Oh, I see. It doesn't stack. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. My idea gone there. Okay.
But it's still a very good card. Yeah, right.
And I know that I had a pretty surprisingly successful aggro Terror deck
Yes.
that I was running, and I did a video on it. And actually, that was before they made the buffs to Rapacious Hunger and Gargoyle, so it's another one I'd quite like to return to. Now, I might have POTUS coming on later to talk about Tervigon, so don't necessarily have to spend loads of time on this. But where do you think Tervigon is right now in the meta? Because, you know, after the nerfs that it received, it kind of got... People kind of poo-pooed it a little bit, and it kind of went to the bottom of the meta for a while. But again, these subtle changes, like the buff to Leviathan, and the buff to Hunger, and the buff with Gargoyles, it's almost like people have forgotten about Tervigon and how that might impact, especially this one, right? Like how that might impact the Tervigon build. And now we've got POTUS, who's on top of ladder running it. What are your thoughts on Tervigon?
Well, I was always saying on Discord that the Tervigon is actually fine right now. I mean, the combo is still there. It's just got a little bit slower. Well, it got much slower, but it is a fair. It is definitely working deck. It is not top tier. It is not the top tier like Swarmlord, for example, but it definitely works. And I actually faced POTUS a couple of times today. I was playing Sisters, and it's pretty standard. It's a bit different to this deck, because this deck we just play good the Tyranid stuff, and we use our turn on the late game. When POTUS, he was mainly focusing on the combo when you hide your thermoguns and then you swarm them for big damages. So
Okay.
that's the difference.
So kind of different ways you can go about it. But it's quite nice to see that there's that flexibility in there. Just a couple of things on the stream. So welcome Aveline to the channel, and we are going to give Quillbors the award for that meme. So do go and message me directly on Discord, Quillbors, and I'll get those codes over to you. I've made a note of it, guys. If the stream does get stuck for any reason, then just refresh the screen, because sometimes it can get a little bit stuck for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Right. So Shimatsu, let's take some of these onto ladder, shall we? So should we start with the Neuro?
Yes, sure. Let's go with some Neuro and some terror games.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start with Berlin. Nothing like a
Right.
topsy-turvy on to put a smile on my face. Quillbars, I think you're going to get a reputation for king of the memes. That's I'm absolutely loving that previous one. Okay, what are we keeping here?
Right, we are going second, so we'll probably... I think this is... We will mulligan Termagon Brood. And another... And that's fine, I think. Yeah.
You know just how
Let's leave it there.
you can be searching for
Oh,
royalty.
nice. Yep, and Digestion Pool, of course. So idea is we're gonna heal ourselves, and if we are not under a lot of pressure, we'll try to put our warrior and stealth him. Alright, so yep, just heal ourselves and pass the turn. Right, so definitely want to play our high fleet.
Birdie says, I don't know why, but I love using Neuro Tyrant in my Swarmlord deck. It's been winning me many games. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's a nice synapse creature, right? So I guess, well, we could digestion pool and drop our warrior if we're afraid of aggression, but we have our gargoyle as a reactive play, so we'll probably just pass, heal ourselves and pass. Yep. So next turn.
Doesn't have a board still, but he can do a lot of damage without a board.
Yeah.
to play.
Definitely. We definitely need to play something here. Yeah, we are going down. That's the Neurotrope weakness. So what do we do? Just prime, I think. Or maybe prime. Ah, yeah, it's fine. Yep. That's good. And it will get removed. Oh, interesting. He definitely can remove interest. So, right, we're gonna play. Best case scenario would be if we had one more turn, so we could digestion pool and play it as 8. But we can't do that. So maybe I guess we just play it. It will, yep, play it. We could stealth it just in case. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's good. And pass. Alright, so we'll
Just let me know in chat, guys, if there's any issues with either the Twitch or the YouTube. Just let me know if they're working okay at the minute.
Oh boy, we are taking damage. We definitely want to draw our guards. Yeah, this is definitely not a good match. Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's just been Stealth City, hasn't it?
yeah, definitely. We can do here. I think what we can do here, double Node Beast, and then we will stealth it and we will heal ourselves.
We don't have stealth.
My bad.
We could use- We could use.
Yes, we
damage.
could use armor. Yes, we could use that.
So we use the pool, right? To
Yep.
get double out. Yeah.
And, yep.
And then we do heal and
And
hardened.
we armor. Yes. Yep. And we attack.
Wait, do we attack first then, so we get the heal? Oh no, it's just give health, isn't it?
No, yes, it is give up. Yeah,
Yeah.
yes. And we, yep. And we attack. If so, this way, if we draw some of our spells, we could actually finish him off. Will be 4. Yeah, it will.
Nazgulef and Konstantin, thanks for letting us know YouTube's good. I checked Twitch as well, that seemed to be working, so thanks for that, guys.
We have 17 damage with Adrenal Surge. We could also get lucky and we draw our second Thermogun Brood, so we can swarm it for 5 more damage.
Hope you guys are enjoying this. There's already so many. I mean, and obviously this is not a good matchup at the minute, and we've the stealth and the draw.
Is.
But I hope you're seeing already. I mean, I certainly am. Like, there's so many small decisions that have been made here, which if you were playing on your own, you may have done differently about when to attack and when not to attack, and when to hold off playing and not just play on tempo. So there's quite a lot of micro decisions that you're seeing here that kind of goes into, when you've got high-level players playing a faction. Okay. Well, we're still alive.
Oh, yes, we are
Yeah, we're
alive. Oh, This is actually pretty good. We could just play a Brood Lord and heal ourselves, and next turn we will have lethal. If our node bees
You have
if
to
our
trade
node
though,
bees are yes, definitely. Just shooting. Yep. And we heal ourselves. Yep. Yep, that's pretty good. We're in a pretty good position right now.
Amazing turnaround.
Yeah, we were definitely carried by the hardened biology there, but also that 5 HP it actually makes a difference.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Yes, Aveline, I will share the deck codes in chat right after this. No problem.
Right. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to play our high fleet. But for example, if we were fighting Necrons, we would definitely have the opportunity to do so.
Okay, so we're
Right, what
probably not going to have... Oh, are we actually? 7, 9...
It is 6 damage.
17 damage, is it?
Yeah.
Adrenal.
Yep.
Plus ping, 18. Not enough. But you never know. Don't know what we're going to
Yeah.
draw.
Also, we can heal once again, so that will be +2. That is definitely an advantage of Nero, that he can slowly heal himself. But really, at this point, I would like them to actually implement, give Nero ability to give buffs, to give 2 HP to his units. Yep, and unfortunately, we are dead. There's no way. Yep. There's no way to do that.
So that's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's still 8, isn't it? With the hero power.
Yep.
So there's nothing we can
Yep. Yeah.
Ah,
If
came
we
close.
was. Yeah, but that was definitely a bad match. Just a bad matchup, and probably not the best draw, because if we could have drawn many things that helped us to.
Yeah. Yeah.
For example, infestation node, for example, or just more adrenal surge. Yeah.
I'm impressed how much
So
we came
it-
back though there, to be honest. Pretty good. It ended up being much closer than it looked at the start, right?
Oh yeah, that's the typical big signups gameplay. You are definitely going to come back. Well,
Okay, so let's gotta love my
Right.
internet. Right, so what we'll do is just share. So this is the deck code in chat. Oh, maybe that was a bit crazy. Maybe I should have to think about that. So much stealth. And let's do the assassin deck as well. Let's put that one in there.
yeah, sure. Let's
Deck
go.
code copied. Let me just think about this actually, because that was a bit much in chat. So what I'll do, let's put it in first. So if you want the assassin build, this is the code for that, guys.
Can you even fit it in chat?
Well,
I don't think.
I just did a.
Right.
Yeah, I just
Hey,
did a. I
You
kind of
can just
pasted it
click
into
code.
Word first and then put it in there.
Right.
Wilbor, so you would have messaged me in Discord, right? Yeah, I've got a message request sitting there. So I will reply to you definitely by the end of tomorrow with those codes. So yeah, well done for that. Okay, should we go again with the swarm? Time are we at? past? Or should we go on to assassins and come back to swarm?
Let's go with assassin. Right.
Go with assassins, okay.
Yep. Right. So, right. So assassin build, it is one of those builds that will work in almost every meta, because you
Yeah.
just have that much firepower. But it is not a reliable build. I personally didn't like it that much, because just so many things can just stop you, like good vanguard or for example Sisters. Sisters are really hard matchup for Tyranids nowadays because they have just so much little pings.
Oh no.
All right, so
Gaulron
this
is not good either for
oh
us.
no, but this is fine. It is also a good opening hand. We
Yeah.
have our Gene Stealer. Let's go. It is probably the most important card right here. Yep, and Digestion Pool as always.
Always.
I also was, yeah, but on this deck, I was actually trying to make use of the third one that gives you +2 attack
Yes.
for finisher. It's actually pretty good. Right, so...
So if anybody... oh no, sorry. 30 says if we don't have hardened biology, can augmented ferocity be good as a replacement?
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, you heard it there first, folks. So just end turn there.
We could... we can just drop... We can just go crazy and drop our Node Beast. Because why not?
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, double stack it. Because we don't really need our synapse enablers because we don't rely on synapse too much.
True.
We just need a troop and the energy to activate our passive.
Yeah.
Yep, he's oh, he's still going face.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. We just drop the stealer now.
Yep, just drop the Gene Stealer. Question is, I think we definitely attack.
I
Yep.
think we do
Let's
attack.
start the. Yep. Let's go.
Go.
It's a damage race.
It is a damage race now, yeah. Oh, that's
Yep.
not that's me.
Yep, here it comes.
Oh.
Actually survived. That's great.
Do we go wide with this? I mean, I usually save my rippers with assassin. But,
Yes, you definitely save them.
Yeah.
Save them for our
So do we
+4 damage finish.
just put this guy as a separate
Yes.
stealth?
Yes, that is correct. And just hit face. Just go face. Yep. Next turn we will want to play our Moloch to deal with his flankers. Oh, it's very aggressive. So we might hold on attacking. This is interesting. Actually, we might put a Death Leaper in. Yep. And we still hit face. Yep.
I think so, because if he wants to take another 3 damage, getting rid of that. Well, no, sorry, he doesn't have to take any damage, but it's more that he's not hitting his face.
Yeah.
Right.
He will play. Yep. That is the reason I was actually wanted to play Moloch, because Moloch deals with that thing very nicely.
We got lethal here. We got lethal, haven't we?
Do we?
Yeah, we just play out the
actually-
rippers and it's lethal, isn't it?
And our 0 cost. Oh yeah, we do.
And 0 cost, yeah.
Yes. So that's how it goes. It is very.
The only thing I've got to
explosive
not
too.
mess up, which I sometimes do,
Yes. I
forget-
do it sometimes too.
we
Yes,
get to play
I do
alpha
that.
at the right time.
Yep. So that's how it goes.
This is why I just think this deck is really powerful. I think this is a really good ladder deck because you can just do
Yes.
silly stuff like this, just get so many wins. I mean,
Exactly.
right now, you know, like against Imatech and Sisters and stuff, this deck would just walk through decks.
Well, against Sisters, you will definitely have a hard time. Yeah, let's go one more. Because they can always pick your second defense, Acid Rain. And
yes, sorry.
You're gonna
Yeah.
have a hard
Oh
time.
yeah, Acid
Also,
Rain is, yeah.
Yes. Also, Sisters, they have access to very cheap shields. And you being powerful single target damage, so you will struggle with that actually.
That's interesting. Yeah,
Also,
I beat Putis with that. It was because he had the Acid Rain and I was playing the Penitence deck. And that combination is just so painful.
Yes, yes.
For Tyranid.
So speaking of Tyranids in this myth, oh yeah, this is we will leave one gargoyle and we just go. Yep. Oh, that's perfect. Yep, they just. All right.
Don't
So
draw Gene Stealer. Do we want to get the Death Leaper out next turn, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. We have this. Yeah, we have the place. Yeah, definitely want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw in that last game, guys. Gaulron is a really hard counter, right? In that it can just stun our Terror, but we only need that one turn.
Yep.
It's just so much power. Alpha Legion, Alpha Warrior is so powerful.
So gargoyles, we will save them as a counter to Lich Guard. It is probably the best counter to Lich Guard in the game.
Yes.
It will just remove it, and you will have your body
look
left.
at that.
Yep.
We have to
Leave
go
it
face, don't
and
we?
go. Yep. Just go face, obviously.
Attack. Face is always the place.
Yep. Unfortunately, he can screw us in two ways. He can put up early arm. He can put up armor, or he can put up that. What's this card name? Something Tyrant that gives him 4 attack.
Yeah, the heal.
It is very unfortunate. Yes, because on Swarmlord, you, for example, you can on Swarmlord or even Neurotrope, you can give your Death Leaper 5 health, so he can double attack his face. But you can't really do that in.
Just some pull now, right?
Yet definitely Death Leaper. Just go maximum aggression. We have to kill him before he does anything.
Yeah.
Time is not on our side in this game. But gargoyles will definitely help quite a lot. So, as I was saying, currently Tyranids, they are quite weak versus sisters, because sisters just have so much AoE. Also, they have probably the most painful synergy with the Acid Rain. Right, so what do we do here? Oh, this is interesting. We could actually go a bit silly and use our talent. No, that's just too silly. I was thinking about killing that thing with our talent and using Darkened Skies to remove Remnant, but that's just too silly, I think.
Just drop this, don't we?
Yep, just do it and just go face.
Face is the place.
Yep, ignore that thing.
Oh,
that's
perfect stun
fine.
as well. Perfect stun.
Yeah, just go face. Alright, next turn, what do we have? Next turn we can play Gargoyle and... Oh no, it started. Oh no. That's no good. So at this point we want to try to get our setup. Okay, that's good. What do we do actually? If we put a gargoyle here and we use our talent, we can remove that thing.
What I was thinking as well. It's not a great use of the gargle, but
yeah,
we just use Surge and that. See, that's
no. We definitely want to save Surge for our big finisher.
yeah. With this, yeah, okay. So what do you think?
What do we do? All right, let's just drop a Tyrant, a Prime, and just go face. I think. Yep. Just. Yep, just face. I really want to use Gargoyle to counter Lich Guard. It will be a very good trade.
That was very
We-
disciplined.
we-
That was a very disciplined turn there, because
Yeah.
you know we could easily have been sucked into just clearing the tomb.
Yeah, we
tomb
definitely
blade,
could have done
but
that.
we would be throwing away, like you say, one of the big counters then to his counter, which is the blocker.
Yes. Yes, and Darkened Skies, another change card. Oh, is it? Oh no. Yes, this is the worst case scenario actually. Yeah, this is very bad.
Armor into heal. He might have turned the corner on us. Classic
Yes.
control versus aggro.
Yeah, this is very difficult. Oh,
You get rid of the.
interesting. He knows we're gonna. So what do we do here? We
Oh, Not
might.
the best hand.
Yes, we. I think we gargoyle and stack it. Actually, let's put it.
Should we put it on this side? Because if he methodically.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, but
Although,
but-
is that going to just attack now anyway?
yes, it will, and it will die. So we might put it separate. It actually might be a good idea to put on our right and our left side.
Oh, so one on the right, one on the left.
Yep. And just attack. Yep. And we attack with our ranged. Yeah, so once again we are in very, very unfortunate situation. We just want to survive until turn 8. So we will have adrenal surge and right.
Is there an argument to say we should have put those next to each other for thinking around like things like getting blast or any of these stratagems if we were to draw into a synapse, which we didn't anyway, but
No. No, we are definitely right. I will tell that about a bit later, but now, what do we do now? I think we just remove that thing. We will have 6 damage and 4. That's a bit unfortunate. So it's Moloch and Talent. Probably. We need 2 damage. Yeah, it's Moloch and Talent. We have to take them. Yep. Definitely. Yeah, we have to take a lot of damage, but hopefully. So at this point, we can only hope for draw. We will have really powerful swing next turn if he doesn't put up Vanguard, but he could do that. He could also
the best thing we
stun
want
us.
is like the 0 cost synapse next turn, don't we?
Yes, definitely. But even
Wait
even
a minute
then,
though. This guy can't double strike, can he?
yeah, he cannot double strike. This is very bad. Yeah, this is definitely a game. Need to somehow remove that thing. Yes, if we actually had if we had that 0 cost synapse, we could have definitely tried to do something. We could have
We could do
removed
Darkened
the-
Skies And this, clear.
No,
That will clear that. And heal us.
but what about? Actually, interesting. Oh yeah, this is interesting. We could hit Moloch, then ranged attack. Yep. Then range.
We don't even need to range attack. We can just clear that out.
Right. We darken skies and we. Yep. And we hit it.
And then the question is, do we get rid of? I think we get rid of that.
We,
don't we?
we get rid of that. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
We will have it. So next turn he will swing, and yeah, that was actually pretty good play. But
gotta
he
hope he's just
definitely
got-
has.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. I knew he had it.
We want him.
So we are pretty much dead.
Gargoyle, is it? Second gargoyle, or
Yeah, second gargoyle. We don't have a tyrant guard because we are too aggro to do so. To use guard. We could. Oh no. Yes, and it brings us. Yep. Well, that's just unfortunate.
yeah,
It is what it is. Yeah, we are
that's
dead.
GG.
Yep.
All right, yeah, a bit of a tough matchup there. The classic kind of aggro versus control.
Yes, it is the classic example of how this of the situation in which this deck will not work. It is not a stable
Well,
deck.
it can.
It is a
We
fuzz-
could easily have won that match if we draw the right
Yes.
things, and it's going to be
Yes,
a
yes,
50-50, isn't it? Really, it just sort of
Yeah.
depends on the. Let's try. I'm just looking at the time. Let's try and get one more in with the Neuro Swarm. So for those who didn't see, we did
Yes, sure.
link the deck in chat as well. This is the Neuro Swarm. Let's get one more in.
Yes, sure. Yes. So previously, you ask, is there a situation when we want to put our gargoyles next to each other? And
Yeah.
yes, there is, but for Swarm Lord, because Swarm Lord talent it buffs only troops, so you want your
Right.
you want your troops to be together.
Got you.
While on all other warlords, there will be no difference. You just give buff to your warlord. Alright, so this is pretty good opening. We might want to mulligan away Adrenal Surge because we have gargoyles for early clear. Yep.
Even against Kalgar. God, I would always keep that against Kalgar with the
We'll
4
just
health.
save it. We'll just save it. Right, fine. It is a pretty good. It is a pretty good hand. We have 2 ways to remove his stuff. Alright. Oh, interesting. Thunderstorm.
Hmm.
Do you use it?
I use it a lot.
Personally,
I use it a lot against Kalgar, but I don't know whether to use it with Neurothrop. I'm not sure.
I never used it because I don't have it. But I'm actually
If you're-
interested in trying. Let's try.
If you're the control
Because-
player, generally, if you're the
Yes.
control deck, oh, it's Shrigma mail.
Oh yeah.
If you're the
that's nice.
control deck, so he's running quite an aggro in Kalgar.
Courage!
So I think
Yeah.
I think it probably is going to be pretty good actually.
Yeah, it will benefit us because we will lose our. He will get his skulls first. Yep, because. What?
Oh
Oh
no!
no! Oh no! I was so excited about trying out that offense. So yeah, so this deck, its play style, it is basically big synapse, but instead of buffing without talent, we just trying to utilize Swarm. So yep,
That's a
that's a
shame.
win.
Yeah, but that's a shame. I would really like to have seen that match, especially against Shrigma.
Alright, I think it's a loading bug because he didn't get his first turn. I think it definitely loading back when you're stuck in this loading into game screen. I was actually posting a screenshot of that happening a couple of times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. In this season alone, I had it 3 times happen to me. One time in draft where I almost lost my 12 wins. Yeah, so that's very unfortunate. All right, so we definitely. Well, I think we'll keep Gargoyle and Broodlord and Mulligan. Maybe. Yeah, Mulligan away everything else. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. Best card in our deck. Yep. I think it's a bot. Oh no, it's another player I know.
I'll focus, yeah.
Yeah.
Warriors of Ultramar!
Not sure what happened there. I was waiting to mulligan and the opponent has left the game. Oh, Shrigma.
Oh
Yo.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we both got the same bug then, so we probably both
Yeah.
got that as a win. And I don't know, it's like a loading bug or something.
Oh, that's a different one actually. Interesting. Alright, so in this situation we just heal ourselves and skip. But in this situation, if we didn't have a Gargoyle on hand, we would definitely could play a Hormagaunt. So versus Ultramarines versus Chaos, it is actually a pretty good opening because right. So what do we do?
So you play out double
now?
Hormagaunt as separate units. 2 units.
Yeah, that or just no. You play as one big one.
Oh, as one big one. Oh yeah, because then
Yeah.
you've got a 6 health unit on turn 1, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. So what
That's
do we do
terrifying.
now? We definitely could.
I need to play
I
this
think
card
we
more.
just. Yeah,
It's a
I
good
think we
card.
just. Yep, that was exactly what I was thinking when playing to Warlord with this way before. Right. So, but in this situation, I think we might. I think we just pass. We don't have. Well, we could. All right. I think we could use digestion pool and put up our node beast.
Don't want to save that for Broodlord next turn.
The problem with we. Yeah, that is also a good play. So let's just heal ourselves. Yeah.
You could even
So-
just play a single node beast and heal there, potentially.
Yeah, we could. I was thinking about putting it double, and next turn we put armor on it.
Oh,
But
I see.
again, yeah, but yes, having Swarmlord in our hand, we definitely want to play that. Right, this is yep. We do it. And we will attack that flyer because he will get buffed by what's it called? Chaplain?
Chaplain, yeah.
Yes. So we for once have 2 ranged attack. That's very nice. I played so much Swarmlord games, so they think. So these small things, they just make me happy when I actually have a 2 attack. Right. So what do we do here? We definitely want. What do we actually do here? We definitely want to play. Use Gargoyle. I think we put a single Hormagaunt and we will armor up.
Nice. I was wondering about putting a single node beast and armoring up, but maybe the ghost.
That is actually also an option. Yeah, node beast also an option.
Depends
because
whether we want
that,
the range attack or not.
let's just I think let's put a node beast. So if when our Swarmlord will get removed, when our Broodlord will get removed, we will have definitely there. And we will attack. We will have a good synapse creature left. Also, we want to play our Hormagond on 6 or on 8. That when it will become very scary. Also, at this point, we might just risk it and play. Well, if we didn't have a Broodlord in play, we would definitely try to go for High Fleet. But at this point, we might. How much damage do we have? It is 4, 9 plus. Oh, never mind. Yep. That's fine. I think we play High Fleet here. This is a perfect opportunity, actually. We are not under much pressure. We can even remove that with our Warlord HP.
Not if we play a High Fleet, though.
Yep. Yeah, it's a pretty good situation actually to be in. Actually, it will take 1 damage. No, let's just use Node Beast to clear it. It will have 4. Yep. Take 1 damage. Yep, and we play High Fleet.
Here we go, boys.
And
High Fleet Leviathan time.
Yes. Nice.
Okay, we just suddenly made this game vastly more in our favour.
Yes, definitely. That was very good. So this is interesting. So yeah, now if you think about turn right after Ultramarines removal is a very good time to play
Yeah,
it.
thanks for popping in, Shrigma. Sorry about the disconnect. Yeah, we're here for the next 10 hours, so drop in maybe a like.
Right, so we have
Yo, Grey Knight, how's it going? Well, thank you for joining, my friend. Yeah, stream's going very well, mate. Very well. You
Oh,
missed
yeah.
some fun stuff, but we're in here with Shimatsu.
Yeah.
We're doing our final Tyranid match. So where are we? What are we doing here then, Shimatsu?
right, so we can actually go. I think what we do here, we play Prime, then we play 2 Gargoyles. Yeah, and put it outside. Yep,
Separate or together?
together, of course, to make use of,
Oh,
of
for
Prime.
the
Massive.
Prime, yeah.
Yep,
Nice.
and we can actually just wait. We can no, we don't have the damage. Yep, just range it. Yep, that's good, and we will not attack.
Just on there, yeah.
Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, next turn we can make a huge gargoyle, and he will regret that he used that removal.
Yo, Lord of Squirrels, welcome back from the shop.
Yes, I'm very happy with this game. This is a perfect showcase of how this play style could work.
This is very cool. I like this deck. I'm definitely
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
play. I'm gonna play some more of this deck because it's really interesting.
Right, so what options does he has? He's playing he's playing standard ultramarine, so he will not have his dreadnoughts. Oh, librarian actually. Yeah, unfortunately he will get his shield, so he will remove the gargoyle. But we can still play another gargoyle for 8. And because our Prime leaves, it's gonna have a huge HP. Yep, that's just gargoyle.
Gargoyle?
Yep, gargoyle, and use it to hit librarian.
Do we want to use infestation node here?
We after we
that would
attack.
give us lethal next turn, wouldn't it?
Yep. After we attack, we definitely want to use it.
Also, do we want to
also-
attack with this right onto this and the warlord? Save
Yes. Yes. Perfect. Yes, that is a perfect. Yep. And we definitely use infestation node here. Yep. That is perfect.
Do we hit face?
This
No,
way-
no.
We do not, because we want it to give. We want to make use of its passive.
That's true.
We could also put a second one to get insane amount of
Oh my god, yeah.
stats.
That's another thing I like about this deck. It's actually making use of the Tyranid Prime's card
Yeah,
abilities
we
properly.
yeah might actually put 2 infestation nodes because it is very good. I was thinking about maybe we can we can dump a Hormagaunts and just put 2 infestation nodes because we can copy our node beasts, our gene stealers, our gargoyles, so much things of swarm, and they're actually good. Right.
We will purge the galaxy.
Here. Right.
My
So
dad's a big
here-
Monty Python fan. Oh, your dad has taste, Adley.
Right.
Monty Python is
So-
legend.
Right. So first thing first, we put second prime to our right. Right. Then we will node beast to heal up and make our armored node beast bigger. Yep. Let's just swarm it up. Then we will probably use gargoyle to remove. Yep. Remove that. Also, more node beasts.
We hit that though, right?
Yeah. Hit that. More node beasts. Yes. And we just put a hive guard. Yep. That's perfect. And yes, at this point we can attack with it. Yep. With our. Oh yeah. Yes. So that was the perfect ending, actually.
That was
to my part.
disgusting. That was disgusting,
Yeah.
man. That's against Calgar, boys and girls. I mean, that is.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
Yeah, but the opportunity will not be always there, as we have seen in the first game.
yeah, of
This is
course,
really
yeah.
arc.
And there might need to be a little bit of tweaking on the on some
Yeah,
of the.
we could. Yeah, we could definitely try to replace Hormagaunt with something else because we have such a good.
You could
just
play one
gargoyle.
Hormagon and one node. Sorry, two nodes.
Yeah, but no, probably just put in something else, like more hunger, or maybe hive.
The thing is, you've got the Hive fleet though. I feel like you do need to
Yeah.
have it. You do need to have a number of swarms for that to pay off.
Yeah, but we have gargoyles and gene stealers and node beast and also Thermagun brute, so that's quite a number.
Maybe I drop one of those. I feel like that card's not great if you don't have the fleet down, right?
Yeah, but when you do,
But isn't Hormagon just like, let's say you have a game where you don't get the Hive fleet, isn't Hormagon just better than this?
probably yeah, definitely.
Anyway, I don't know.
Well,
I'm thinking out loud. But
Right.
you're the Tyranid master. I'm not arguing with the hive mind. Shimatsu, I'm conscious of time. Just want to say a really massive thank you to you. Go and check out Shimatsu's YouTube channel. He doesn't post loads, but he does post some. It's great to watch for just the pure gameplay, and hopefully you've seen in that last hour. Like, you really, I mean, it's just fascinating. Like, you talking through the decision trees, fascinating to me. Hopefully you guys love that. Let me know in chat. And yeah, just thanks, mate, for being, you know, really open and supportive and active on the community forums and always helping.
Yeah, no problem.
Really,
Yes.
really appreciate it. So, thank you so much. We will say goodbye, and we have got Harry coming in next, and I need to quickly go and get a drink. So, Massive thanks to Shimatsu. Let's get some love in chat. And yeah, are you staying on the stream or are you going to bed now?
Well, I will probably hang out for 1 or 2
Yeah.
hours in chat.
It is. It's like
then go to
11
sleep.
p.m. in Japan now. Is that right?
Yes,
Something like-
it is low. Yeah.
It's getting late. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Arigato.
Yep. Right.
Here we go. Where we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do is Harry's up next. We got some Orc madness planned. So hope you enjoyed that, guys. We have got Harry joining us next. We're going to play some Orc vehicle builds, and then I'm going to have a little bit of time to just play a bit of ladder after that. But I want to do a quick. I want to go to the toilet, but before I do, I'm gonna just give a trivia question for you guys. We're going to give away a couple of packs. All right. So get fingers on the buzzer. Get ready in chat. So, what is the true name of the entity known as Nightbringer? First one to get that in chat wins a booster pack. So, what is the true name of the entity known as the Nightbringer? Right, just going to get a quick drink. Back in 2 seconds while you think about that one. Okay, so we asked what Primat... No, we didn't. We asked what is the true name of the entity known as Nightbringer. Who was the first one to get it? Let's have a look. The answer is Kalis Ra. Let's see who got it first. Orcs. Azagorad? No. Who was the first one to get it? Oh, Lord of Squirrels. Kalis Ra. Oh god, have I got it wrong from the... Look, I've got the Eldar's perspective, right? So I'm going to give that one to Lord of Squirrels. Let's put another one up. So Lord of Squirrels, if you message me on Discord, I will drop you your booster pack. And we're going to do one more, and then we're going to get Harry on. Okay. Next question is... Which Primat was raised on the death world of Barbarous? Yes, Aveline, you got that one. So I don't know if you feel cheated out of the first one, but you definitely got that one. So Aveline's correct. It was Mortarion. So if Aveline and Lord of Squirrels, if you message me on Discord, I'll make sure to get you a booster code over as well. Make a note of that. Awesome. Alright, let's get Harry on.
Hello?
Harry, what's going on, bruv?
That near my brother. How you been?
I'm gonna have to get my inner Cockney on now. I was thinking when I'm drinking later, I might do all the accents around England just for a bit of a laugh. You know what I mean? Play a game in Scouse, and then I put a game in, you know, oh, proper Cockney, bruv. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, good man. How have you been?
Yeah, bruv. You know, just fucking. Oh, try not to swear. Just the same, really, man. I've been streaming, but I've been on League, bruv. It's took me, innit?
You be yeah. Every time I look on the thing, you're either on League or you're on you play a lot of Destiny as well, right?
Oh yeah, recently the new thing come out in it, so I've just been trying to play it a little bit. I jump from game to game a lot. That's the thing.
Because I love you, I'll let you off. Just reading chat. Ah, thanks, Avely. Love you too. All right, cool. Let's jump in, Harry. So. I was actually saying to people, they might not know this, but you and I probably live, what, 40 minutes away or something? Because you're in like South Essex, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in North Essex. So one day we will get together, and you will see me and Harry on the same screen with a beer in hand, playing a bit of Warpforge.
I'm ready. Hey, there's so many beer gardens in Essex,
right.
Yeah, like
Totally.
That's the nightlife here, isn't it? So it's not like London
yeah.
where it's clubs till 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Here it's just beer gardens.
Beer garden
so as soon as you're ready to
Let's
go
do
for
it, man.
beer,
Yeah, definitely.
I'm ready.
100%. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. Hard to carry Harry and BJ. Yeah, so we're literally 40 minutes away. We're pretty much next door neighbours. Thanks for coming on, Harry. We just celebrating hitting 1,000 subs on YouTube, celebrating the game. You know, I know you've been.
Well done, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You've been playing this game. When did you start this game?
As soon as it come out on Steam.
So was it start of early access then? I thought you were even in the earlier beta or something.
Do you know how it is? I knew about it, but I didn't want to muck about with betas. I don't know whether the cards got took off me or that, so I just thought, you know, I'll just wait for it to come out and I'll just play from then.
Yeah, same as me then. Start of early access, yeah. Yeah, so, and I know you've got, you're big into the orcs and stuff, so what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to play an orc, couple of orc games against each other. And what we're doing, though, is we're theming it around the vehicles, right? Doesn't mean like every card has to be a vehicle, but we just built our own decks and like themed it around the vehicles. So, are you ready to jump in?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm ready. Would you like? I've done it. I've got loads of vehicles in there, but I've also stuck a few cards in there that I feel like I'm gonna need.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't have to be all. All right. So what we'll do is we'll play a few games and then I'll show people my deck list afterwards if people wanna.
Yeah. I don't know if
sorry
I've
to
got
say,
you
but
on
ads
there,
played
BJ.
while you said you get the code. Big apologies. Which code was that, Aveline? Was that the Tyranid? Was that the Tyranid code you're talking about there? I think somebody posted it actually again. Sorry, just a second, mate. I'm just going to post this deck code that we just had from the last one. So the Tyranid deck code was this one. All right, let's go. Right, let's find Harry. You're just Harry in game, aren't you?
Yeah, just Harry.
Yeah. You got your deck lined up, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Might make some adjustments to it, but
-10 cool points for stream sniping.
No, I've turned the stream off. That's what I used to say. When I used to stream, people used to be like, "Oh, it's me."
Man.
I'm like, "No."
I get stream sniped all the time. Right.
Oh
here we
wait,
go.
I've not picked the vehicle deck. It didn't let me pick a deck.
Right, let's go. Again.
Oh, because when someone challenges you, it's the last deck you played, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to change it as though you were going to go and play it on ladder. You have to select that deck, and then when I challenge you, it'll come up as that. Does that make sense?
Yes. Sorry, bro. You know what? That
What? It happened in the
God,
last
yeah.
game as well, so don't worry. Let me know when you got it up and I'll when you got it loaded and all.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and Shimatsu very helpfully posted all of those deck codes that you just saw for the Tyranids on the Tyranid forum on Discord. So if you haven't seen them in the stream chat, go ahead and check out the Discord. Okay, so let's get our vehicle on.
Good hand, you know.
Gazgul Mag Uruk Thraka.
This hand decent, bro.
You got a good hand?
Yeah, I got a good hand.
Oh
bro.
man, do you
Sorry,
know what? I've
man.
just realised what I've forgotten to do in this deck. You're not going to believe it. I've forgotten Makari.
Mate, that's fun. Like when I was doing it vehicle thing, I was like, nah, there's a couple cars that you ain't leaving out. No mucking about. Makari.
You've got to run Makari.
Yeah.
I messed that up. Oh, well. Here we go, boys and girls. Every time I just say boys, by the way, Aveline, you can pick me up in chat. Call me out on it. Keep me honest. Alright, here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. We have got the war machines rolling. And as you all know, unfortunately for orcs, the vehicles all have unstable, which means that every time one dies, it's dealing 0 to 3 damage to adjacent units. So there's going to be a lot of shit blowing up in this game. Oh my god. I'm having PTSD. I feel like I'm playing Gazgul in December meta all over again. What's going on? Where's the vehicles?
The vehicle. I've got them, but you don't get to pick the power, do you? So I didn't get to pick the one that makes your vehicle cheaper.
Oh my lord, this is horrible. Oh my god, I genuinely am having PTSD because it is like... This is what it's like, isn't it? It's like... It was just the grots that made Gazgul so broken before, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we just... Get the phase, I don't know.
Still not working.
It's okay, we're all boys in the orc decks. That's true. Although, I'd be quite up for seeing what orc girls look like. You know, the model.
Ah,
Man, if you'd have had a vehicle on board there, that would have been some
bro.
six spanner synergy going on there.
Why was I thinking that it done it to your hand?
I don't know, but if it did, your hand would be insane right now.
Wait, why did I just think? Oh, it's got to be on the field. Ah,
go.
that's how you know I ain't played in a while.
See, look, BJ's been true to the field. Look. I think we're gonna do this, make it a little bit harder for you to deal with that. Oh, I just realised. Oh, don't mind. I just realised the game was in full mode there and still in windowed format. You see that throughout when I'm switching screens. Just someone remind me.
Oh.
Right, alright, let's go. Let's get rid of this. Let's draw a card. Play this. See how you like it.
Do your thing.
See, I thought that was going to be madly buffed, but I read it wrong with Spanner.
Oh, come on.
You don't want
Now, little chopper, do your thing.
Go, little chopper. Do your thing.
Oof. Painful that.
Gorka is blessing BJ with 0 damage, unstable damage for being true to the vehicle theme. Exactly. Exactly. That's coming. That's coming. Yes, we do play a double Gorka note in this deck, I think. So, or maybe we have one. I have to remind myself. I actually think I've got one. Oh dear. We got the flanking vehicles. It's begun, boys and girls. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. We just, I mean, it's just orc stuff. Typical day in the office. You know, I've just been playing Tyranid with Shimatsu, and I was looking at this card, and I was thinking, oh, do I swarm it up, or do I play them as 2 separate ones? And then I realised orcs can't do that, can they?
Oh.
It'd be pretty mean if I could put an 8, you know what I mean, like a 10 health. A 10 health dude.
Be a bit strong though, yeah.
Yeah, just a bit. What do you think to unstable? Do you think it needs like a tweak, or do you think it's all right?
Do you know what? I'll be honest, I think it's sweet.
You like it?
Yeah, it's like they've got some strong vehicles, so trying to work out here. It might just be an all or nothing thing for me, you know.
I'm gonna Willow Gork it, and then I'm gonna suffer 3 explosions, like 6 damage. I'd kind of like to see it do 1 to 2 damage rather than 0 to 3.
I need another turn. I ain't even got Willow Gork.
Oh. I'm very happy about that.
I have Nado. Did you put any of the big vehicles in the deck?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, my friend. I kind of messed that up, didn't I? What? Right, the first thing we're doing is this, right?
Oh.
Therefore we don't. Now the question, boys and girls, is, was Harry bluffing? And he said that he had just drawn Will of Gork. If he has, then we should obviously fella. I'm gonna call his bluff. I'm gonna call his bluff. Yeah. We're playing orcs. We're not holding back. We're all or nothing.
0.
Yes.
0.
Yes. Joanne, you called it. You called it. See, that's what you get, mate. And when it's your turn. Ooh, the game continues. Game continues.
I'll get rid of Gaz in the next one, innit? Bro, I won't even lie. Maybe I'm gonna get on a bit tryhard, like.
Fight it and win it.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you know what, John? That's a really good idea.
Back.
He was saying, Harry, about you could create a war boss that basically reduces the unstable damage by 1. So he becomes the vehicle war boss. How cool would that be?
Oh yeah,
I love that.
on a vehicle, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not sure if this is.
You can outrun me.
I ain't got a health. He died, innit? If the war boss weren't stunned there,
You had it.
that's it, Mech Boy. He's the one who affects your hand.
Yeah.
Should have known.
I'm stuck inside this thing, and that makes me mad.
What's this up, mate?
Vanguard as well, where drawing 2 cards next turn though.
Of course.
I drew that,
Oh.
BJ. You know that, innit?
Oh.
I drew that.
Oh. I'm playing gas control, boys. Harry's on the December patch.
Don't tell me you've got not put no muck in a bat in your deck, right?
Yeah, I might have done. Look, I can
No,
trade.
I-
I can trade. Look. Look at that. That's efficient. Oh man.
We should have had the same deck.
I probably should have. I probably should have saved the. I should have saved the Vanguard actually. Yeah, I should have saved the Vanguard. I didn't really need the Vanguard on that last turn. Yeah, that was a misplay. Could have waited to get the mucking about out, probably. Yeah. Oh, it's tantalising. Debating what to do.
Let me make some edits, bro.
Right, I'm putting Macari in.
Edit deck. Look, I'll go face ripper, and I kind of want to
Get
remove.
rid of Crumb. Where's it gone? Scrag 'em. Right. You ready?
Yeah. Ready.
Oh, user's not online.
Oh, what? Nah, I'm online, surely.
Try again. Should just
Yeah,
come
it might have
through
been
now.
where. Yeah. Mate, I had Orc Invasion a lot, mate, so I've had to take all that out.
Rock invasion in a vehicle themed deck. Mate.
Back up, man. Can you get vehicles in Rock Invasion though? Surely you can.
No.
The free cost vehicle.
No, it's troops. It's like infantry. So basically, your vehicle-based deck was like Rock Invasion, Will of Gorks, Mucking About, Macari, like Load of grots. Load of gretchen. Hey, Spell Eater. Are there going to be any Tau decks? Oh, yeah, yeah. We're going to be covering every... We're going to be winning the game with every Warlord on this stream.
I'm bored. Where's the fighting?
So far, we've won games with Neurothrop and Terror. And Abaddon. Although we'll be seeing some more Abaddon later because he's in the tournament match against Ecclesia. So they're the ones we've won with so far, right? Yeah, we'll be doing some Tau today, don't you worry.
I'm bored. Where's the fighting?
I did.
One, they're just pretty good. They just need a couple. There's a couple more things they could do with doing to it. The main thing is getting rid of the offense card, to be honest, which is absolutely shocking. Oh no!
Oh, I've lost your BJ.
I've lost me as well. Oh, we're back.
Well, bro.
Yeah, we're
Where?
back. We're back. We're back.
Thought you was trying to do that strat to me, you know, in the beginning when the game first come out, you could do that to win games, couldn't you?
I don't know, mate. That's beyond. I'm just happy my computer's still on, mate. I'm just happy I've not like leant on the keyboard and turned the screen black or something.
What happened? Just.
Oh, it just well, you can imagine with today's event, I've got like 25 applications open, and it just froze for a minute. Can you hear me all right now?
Yeah. I can.
Oh, now that is an alt vehicle, my friend. It's a proper. This is a proper deck, mate. Proper. None of this rock invasion nonsense around here.
Rock Invasion. The cheek of it to put Rock Invasion in the deck though, like.
Mate.
I didn't know if we were trying or not. That's the thing, like.
I was half expecting you to. I don't know. I was expecting frigging Venom Crawler to turn up as well or something. Avenging Zeal or Humanity Shield. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Turn 6.
Where's the fighting?
Man, it's super full, man.
Chopper, do your thing.
Yeah, I'd love it if Scraggan was only 1 energy for sure. That would be good. Now then.
I'm bored. Where's the fighting? Awesome boys! We've got lots of kids to cry.
This one's close, mate.
Yeah. I'm stunned.
I'm stuck inside this thing.
Didn't
that
know I was
makes
stunned
me
here.
mad. I'm bored. Where's the fighting? Do your thing.
Pressing you now.
Oof. Ah.
Shoot me like that, dead meat.
Sorry that you all had to just watch me gouging on that apple. I did mute my mic because, you know, too disgusting.
You're not working.
Oh,
Then I hit it harder. You can outrun me.
we're going old school, Harry. We're going old school.
You can outrun me.
Oh.
Boom. Okay. So we're 1-1, Harry. We're 1-1. Let's have one more for the decider, shall we? You
Yeah.
want to make any changes, or are you happy with it?
Nah, I'm sweet with this one. I think I got.
Did I even put Macari in? I still don't think I put Macari in.
Kari's a must. Oh, what's going on here though?
Like this hand, like this hand.
Let's get some action, boys.
Lord of Squirrels said, "Burner boys." Yeah, I think we need to give Harry a lesson in what a vehicle is after this.
No, but you can't put a spanner in without a burner, boy.
Yeah, I see. I see your logic. I see your logic. For sure. Yo, Nazgulef. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for dropping in, my friend. We'll see you a bit later on. Invasion coming through. Oh boy.
I took it out. I took it out.
Oh, we did put Macari in. Yeah, excellent. Just got Macari. Ready for fighting, boss? What time do you think is too early to start on the beers, Harry? I've got to go on till 1 AM tonight. And I reckon that it is definitely way too early at the minute.
If you're going till 1, I'd start like 6 o'clock or something. I
Yeah.
don't know. I won't just. Do you know? It depends on how well you want to feel tomorrow. If you don't mind not feeling good, then start now. But if you like want to
Nah.
be able, do you know what I'm saying?
I need to be feeling good tomorrow. I ain't gonna work.
Where's the fighting?
Where's the fighting him? Right, you go there, and then you go there. You go there. Tempo, baby, tempo. Ah, so we've won a game now with old Gruckface Ripper.
You can outrun me. Looks the best in school.
Daka daka. Two. Ah.
It's a close one, brother.
Raxo says it's 5 o'clock somewhere. True. 5 o'clock somewhere. Problem is, I've got to make it through to 1 o'clock here. Right. What are we gonna do here then? What are we gonna do? Just think. What we're gonna do? Yes.
You can outrun me. Still not working. It's in order.
Oof.
Oh, look at that! Nice.
Could be in trouble here.
Still not working.
Burner boy.
It's in order.
He's like, it paid off. It paid off. Unbelievable. Vehicles, Harry. Vehicles. Oh boy, 1642 in Spain. Oh, that's nearly beer o'clock then for sure. Especially if the sun's shining. Oh, what are we gonna do here, boys and girls? What are we gonna do here?
I'm bored.
Yeah, I'm
Where's
bored.
the fighting?
Ugh. Oh, this is no good. This is no good. Wait. Ooh. We'll do Vanguard as well. Play for, what could we play for? Rock Tank? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Orcs is made for 2 things only. Fighting and winning.
Ooh.
Are we still alive, boys and girls? Are we still alive? The question is, has he got a warbiker? I mean, to be fair, ladies and gentlemen, if he has got a warbiker, it'll be the first vehicle he's played today. And oh, he's digging. Proper kill it. Oh, I'm looking about. Wait. Oh no. Go on, attack
I
me.
need the elf.
I dare you. Oh my god.
I'm bored.
Do it.
Where's the fighting?
Ah, do we risk doing this? I think what we could draw into. Well, a smaller tank would be the thing. We only have 6 left. Okay.
Go, little chopper. Do your thing.
Risk it, says Lord of Squirrels. Oh, we risked it, okay. Problem is now we probably lose to Will of Gork, right? Because it just explodes everything and then he hits me in the face for the win.
Oh,
He's just discovered he's got proper killy and Makari, everybody. You know that famous orc vehicle, proper killy.
oof. Nah, this does win actually.
You have to take a screenshot of your hand.
Still not working.
Oh no.
No. Have you got one back?
Wait, did you not attack?
I attacked the squid. I didn't want them to take damage.
You thought you still had attack, didn't you? Is that what happened?
No, I thought if the burner boy ate you for free and the vehicle ate you for free, you would have died. But I would have been max roll on both of them. Oh.
Yeah, I can't do anything. We're gonna have to just settle for a draw.
No.
Okay. Looks like a drawn game. Oh, that's okay. That's quite a nice way to leave it. We drew in our vehicle madness. Yeah, thanks for that, man. Thanks for coming on.
No, that's the way to leave it actually, yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that's cool. It's nice to just do some different stuff. It's one of those, you know, it's one of those like archetypes that you never really get to play on ladder much.
Yeah.
You
No, because I
Go on.
go on, bro. What was you gonna say?
I was just gonna say you can do a pretty decent like tempo-based tank themed deck.
No, of course you could.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's obviously not the best orc deck, but it can be alright for sure. Yeah.
It's about surviving early, isn't it? That's the thing.
Yeah, you need to play on tempo. You need to really play on tempo. This card is really good. This card is really good. Really like Cloud of Smoke. Do you remember the season when Spanner was just insane?
Yeah.
There was a deck that was really powerful that ran these. I really like this card, but it just relies on you having enough vehicles in the deck really for it to be good. Otherwise, this would be like an S tier card. It's so good.
Also, you need enemy cards to blind. If you only blind in one, there's that.
Yeah. Aveline says that she gives the moral victory to me because I had more vehicles. Yeah, I think I won on goal difference.
Yeah, no, I didn't know if we were trying or not, innit? So I just was like, oh, I assume that.
Does this deck look like trying to you?
Yeah,
I've got killer cans for Christ's sake.
yeah, no, killer can's a bit of.
Gorkanaut's alright. Like, actually not me, even. It's actually pretty good. But yeah.
We didn't get to play none of the big vehicles.
Yeah, well, I think we got a Crumperclaw down at some point. Probably got mucking about it. Do you know what? Do you know what? Right. It's actually not a bad time right now to play this deck, and all seriousness, right? Because the thing that held this deck back the most, this type of archetype back the most, was that was actually Orcs, because Orcs have always been meta. They've got access to No Mucking About and Will of Gork, so these big vehicles just end up getting taken out. Whereas right now, you're playing against Necrons, which, by the way, struggle with like beefy mid-range units, right? And if they want to spend, hard removal with their methodical destruction, it costs them 7 energy. So you play a Death Dread, well, they remove it, but it was 7 for 7, so you're not behind. Do you see what I mean? Also, things like Sisters, they don't have massive hard removal. Ultramarines, okay, Ultramarines do have a couple that cost 5, so that's the thing to think about. But it's actually not too bad. Like Chaos or the other part of the meta, they don't run hard removal. So if you can get the curve correct, you can actually, this deck is actually not in a bad place right now. I'd probably play it with Gazgul, I think, just for the extra health. But yeah, so if someone's been thinking about a mid-range kind of orky beefy deck, this is a pretty good archetype. Not this particular deck, because this is just really built for funsies, but if you were to try and tailor this and make it decent, yeah,
Which you could. You probably could, yeah.
Yeah, of course you could. Yeah, I mean, like let's do it. So if we were to put Gazgul in, we would keep Makai, we'd keep Cloud of Smoke, we'd take the Scragums out for sure. We would take out. Would we keep the Iron Gobs in Gazgul? Maybe we would. Sure about those. We keep the Iron Gobs. Definitely won't keep the Killer Can, right? We would keep Mech Boy. We would keep those. So the late game we'd keep Will of Gork. Maybe the Crumperclaws would be good as the top end. Probably wouldn't run the Death Dread. Maybe we would run double Crumperclaw. Something like this. Probably Rock Invasion. Probably Hard Shell. Oh, we need Vetch Storm Boys, right? See what this one's looking like now.
Yeah, but if you've got Snazwagon,
I'd still run Vet Storm Boy. It's Vet Storm Boy. It's like, one of the best cards in the game, isn't it?
it's too much cards around that cost, though, isn't it?
It's only 4. Generally, I think like when you're thinking about tempo and curve, what I try to aim for is 4 actual units, right, in each curve that is essential to be played, if that makes sense. It's like a general. It doesn't have to always be exactly like that, but that's kind of like how because I think then you're more likely to hit a consistent curve without relying on card draw. So we've got like the Grot Tank, the Spanners, Warbikers. Even though they're at a 3 cost, you often don't want to play them on turn 3, so that's why that can go over there. We're light on the 2 drops, but we obviously just drop a Grot on the first turn anyway, so that's okay. Deathcopters, Orc Knob, 3 at the 5 drop, 4 at the 6 drop. It's that middle bit of the curve that's really important. What does that look like?
Would you run Starboy?
Scarboy. No,
Starboy.
I don't think so. The 4 drop that gives you +1 melee. I don't think so. No. No. Depends. Like you could swap the Deathcopters out for them. I quite like 5 health as a flyer though. It's pretty good at 4. It's just the amount of unstable damage that you take that becomes a problem. The other thing we haven't got in here is obviously the the grizzled Scarboy, which we probably should put in, right? So maybe we could get away with like 1 cloud of smoke.
I wouldn't run no Orc deck without that Scarboy.
You know what? Yeah, let's drop that and the Gretchen mob, and then you put in the double Scarboy. Or maybe we do need Gretchen mob there, because we don't have any Vanguard. Maybe we could drop 1 Iron Gob actually.
Do you know what? No.
Go on. So you'd either run 1 Gretchen mob here, or you could run 1 Scragum, because that could give you the Vanguard on a vehicle. Do you know what I mean? So something like this. That's not bad.
Do you know what you'd have to do? Yeah, you would have to like play. You'd have to go into games and play and work out. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is not bad. This is not bad. I'm gonna put this link in chat, guys. So if anyone wants to go ahead and try it, like I said, the big thing will be really mulliganing right for that early curve. Yeah, because you really need to be hitting that. You really need to be hitting that curve, don't you? Hold up, I'll sort this out for you. There. Let's put this in chat. There's the code in chat for our Orc vehicles. That would be, to me, that would be pretty good, right? Because you've got nice tempo in the early game between the kind of grot tank into Deathcopter. That's what you're looking for, 3 and 4. Then you've got the reaction. If you lose the board, obviously you've got strong reaction now. You've got all the control reaction in that you've got Snazwagons, you've got the Squig Buggies, you've got the Storm Boys, you've got the Will of Gork. You know, so you could, if you've obviously got the Scarboy for lasting with Gazgul's body. Honest to God, this is really good. This is really good. Like,
Good work.
this would do pretty well as long as you don't play against many Orcs. Then this would do very well at the minute. You could even drop a Crumper Claw for the what's it called? The 9-drop. Or you drop Rock Invasion for the 9-drop. You know, if you want that finish the synergy off, you just put the.
Yeah, to be honest, I do like Rock Invasion.
This guy, but Rock Invasion gives you something different. So yeah, that's what I would do. What do you reckon to that?
But do you know what though? Rock Invasion sometimes you get a low roll and it won't worth your time.
No, you've got to time it right. Rock Invasion.
Yeah.
There are certain times where it's just wrong to play it. But yeah, I think that's pretty decent. That's what I'd go with. All right, my friends. Thank you so much for coming on. Ari, I know you play a lot of different games and stuff, but again, I always enjoyed watching your Twitch. And you bring a lot of fun as well. You bring a lot of fun to the game, which is what I like with your.
When I'm not cheating.
When you're not cheating, exactly, and bringing your infantry deck and your Rock Invasions to your vehicle matchups. I don't know. And we're definitely going to go for that beer, 100%.
Yeah, no, let me know, man, 100%. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me, man. You
Yeah.
know, I always come and chill with you, brother.
No worries, no
Alright.
worries. We'll are you hanging out in the chat a bit, or?
Yeah, I'll stay in
Yeah.
the chat for a little bit. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks very
Alright.
much, my friend. Take it
No,
easy.
love, brother. Thank you. Bye.
All right, so there we go. That was How to Carry Harry and the Vehicle Deathmatch. Hope you guys enjoyed that. So now we have got wins with Neurothorpe, Terra, Abaddon, and Grupp. We're going to win a game with every single Warlord before this stream is out. Let's just check in with the schedule, because I think we've got a bit of time now where we're going to play some ladder and stuff like that. So let's just check. So this is the schedule. So the next thing we've got is Forge Clash. Coming up at 5 PM GMT, which is actually 6 for me. Yeah, so we got a couple of hours playing some normal games. Daphne, thanks guys, it's funny. Yeah, hope you enjoyed that. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to basically take a very short break, and then we're going to give away some more packs, and then we're going to get into some ladder play and start playing some other factions. Might actually start with some Sisters of Battle, or we could even put a poll together and see what you guys want to see first. Yeah, well, I might pick one first and then put a poll in. So what are we going to do is the question then for winning some booster packs. Let's have a look. Get your fingers on the buzzer. All right, here we go. So 40k trivia. First one to answer correctly wins a free booster pack. And the question is, what is the name of the battle in which the Ultramarines defeated the World Bearers during the Horus Heresy? First one to give an answer. Ladder climb with Sisters of Battle. You're a brave soul. I am a brave soul, Alex. I don't mind. I don't mind if we lose some. It's early in the season. It's time for testing. So what is the name of the battle in which the Ultramarines defeated the World Bearers during the Horus Heresy? So I'm going to leave that one. X Johnny 91, the Battle of Calth. You are correct. So X Johnny 91. If you want to message me on Discord, and we'll get a free booster pack over to you. Let's do one more, and then I'm just going to grab something to eat very quickly, and then take a 5-minute break, and then we're going to be hitting that ladder. So the next one. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. I'm going to be well impressed with whoever gets this one. Here we go. Yeah, a few of you got that Calf, but X-Johnny was first to it. Alright, here we go. What is the name of the assassin clade that specializes in sniping? What is the name of the assassin clade that specializes in sniping? And Grey Knight, you are the first on the buzzer on the mark, which is the Vindicare Assassins. Yep, absolutely. So Grey Knight, drop me a message on Discord. As I think I said before, because I'm doing the 12-hour stream, it might be tomorrow that I get the codes over, but I'm making a list of everybody, so I'll make sure you get those by the end of the weekend. All right, cool. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up the deck that I'm going to play next. And I'm just going to quickly grab a sandwich. I'll just be like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we're going to jump in. All right, 2 secs. Miracle of the Calf, don't count me. You're a bit late, Ecclesiarch, but you are correct, my friend. You are correct. Okay, guys, so we are back. So we're going to play a little bit of ladder now. We've got a short break before the Forge clash between me and Ecclesiarch. So I'm going to just basically play a little bit of ladder now with normal decks and stuff. And we'll still obviously do some pack giveaways on the hour. So yeah, also I did want to just shout out Harry as well, because I didn't actually tell you about his stream. Kind of want to just basically here we go. So yeah, if you enjoyed having Harry on, then he does stream over on Twitch mainly. He does play a series of games, so it's not always a Warpforge, but just shared his stream in the chat. If anyone wants to go and sub, check that out. Also, massive thanks again to everybody who has subscribed to the stream and obviously made the 1,000 subs possible. Really, really appreciate it. It's awesome. It's no problem, BJ. Yeah, and if you are watching on Twitch, we are Prime enabled, so if you want to share a Prime, always welcome. Right, so this deck we're going to run with, let's give it a shot. I might just mute the mic a little bit while I eat this lunch, because no one wants to hear that. Here we go. It's actually quite a tough matchup for Erica against Morin.
May his light guide our way, sister.
Abbess Sanctorum, I am honored by your presence.
And this thing is absolutely disgusting, this Raging Storm. It doesn't really harm Morwen that much, but it really harms us.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
Let the light of the God Emperor guide our righteous fury.
The absolute disrespect from another Sisters player to pick that offense card. No empathy left in the world. Yeah. Except for that Morwen doesn't really care. Doesn't harm her game plan too much.
Our fire will rain from the skies!
Strike fierce and true for the Emperor!
Complacency leads to heresy.
Strike fierce and true for the Emperor!
My
Totally messed that up,
soul
guys,
is
sorry.
consecrated to this relic.
I forgot you can't. You can only hit troops with this. So I totally messed that up. Can't afford those sort of mistakes with this deck as well.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
Massively messed it up.
No heretic shall pass.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light!
The blood of martyrs is the seed of the Imperium.
Okay, how's the volume levels, guys? Let's try again. Let's go.
You are defiling sacred ground.
You are
and will
defiling.
now face his judgment.
Okay.
No mercy for the unrepentant.
So the old heal and pray maneuver.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
But if he plays the blocker here, we can burn that, and then we can attack to put it down to 2, so that in the turn after we can kind of kill it with the superior.
Only in penance shall my soul be cleansed.
Okay, so he's got his
Death will
faith
be a
up.
mercy for the faithless ones.
I'm going to try and punish it with the tempo player. Now this is nice, he's not developing the board, so we can get a proactive stir. This could be very nice on that next turn.
Born, the bane of demons.
So, do we want to attack with our Erica? Not attack with this? No, we don't want to do that, right? Because she's got the prey, so we definitely need to do this. So now we can do this. Put out of Zeph range. I'm going to sleep for real this time. Night night, Shumitsu. I know it's late there. What's up, BJ? How's the day been? Yo, Tyler. Very good so far, my friend. We've had a lot of fun. We're giving away some packs. We've done some great games. Yeah, all good, my friend. All good. How are you? So, turn 7. How did he kill that then? Missed that. Oh, Flagellant and Retributor. Okay. Interesting.
Complacency leads to heresy.
With wings of faith, we soar to glory.
Yeah, so use quite a bit of resource to deal with that.
Be a mercy for the faithless ones.
Yeah, just Fury to get rid of that, right? Presume he's going to attack. So you need 9 for that player, wouldn't you?
Complacency leads to
I think I'm
heresy.
just going to do this, you know.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
Clear the enemy. Strike fierce as Saint Catherine.
Next turn we've got a pretty good player.
No heretic shall pass. No heretic shall pass.
Do you think that changing the Junith talent to activate friendly troop prayer would be a nice change? I mean, that sounds very powerful, right? Is it worth playing that here? So two.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
No heretic shall pass.
Oh no, we messed that up, didn't we? Oh, the shield confused me. Because I thought I'd put the prayer on and then I thought we got the powerful 2 drop. Okay, another misplay. That's cost us a game. So we were meant to put the prayer on her, so we went up to 3 energy, up to 3 faith, and then that would have obviously triggered the powerful Vanguard. I think I got confused because I got the shield when I prayed automatically from Ace Dread, and I, for some reason thought I had it on. So that was a bad play.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
out upon the heretic.
Yeah, no, I really messed that up. Hey, welcome to the stream, Tim. Yeah, no, I totally balls that up in my head. I thought I'd had a really good play there, and I did, but I just didn't do it properly. So I really love this deck as well because it does punish you. Like you really, if you misplay, you will lose the game. Generally speaking. So the good news though is the Devout Warriors is online now. So we shouldn't, and we're also into overtime, so we've kind of made it in terms of managing resources quite well. We're still a bit ahead on life, and he hasn't got the, yeah. That's why we stopped that's why we interfered with prayer last turn, because we didn't want that going up to 8 and clearing the whole board. Okay, this is going to be nice here as well.
Shall my soul be cleansed?
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
Hey, Donbar, welcome back, mate. I think sisters are good. There's a few, as in like the buffs have done them a lot of good. Morin is very good, probably sort of yeah, 2 level. Erica's close. She's there's a couple of things that could do with happening with Erica. I really think the Exorcist needs a bit more payoff, but Erica's very close, but you have to play her very well. And we've not had a game yet where I've not made a mistake with her, so...
My soul is
Yeah, they do have a lot of lines of play, which is one of the things that makes it a lot of fun. And that Fury of the Righteousness ability is just so good. Okay, so this has to die, right? Cards we got.
Complacency leads to heresy.
Is there any way we can get that down?
the faithless ones.
I'm not too worried about Tim about getting stuck on 1 to 2 faith, because the way I built this deck is that it really can play can play very well and fight very well for tempo, and it really only needs 2 faith to do that. So, and then what happens is you then get into the stage of the game where you do want it, but all of a sudden it's much easier then to start to generate the faith, whether that's through like a relic of St. Catherine or whatever. So I don't know, I'm really liking this particular style of Erica that I built.
There will be a mercy for the faithless ones.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
Oh, nice. So this is a very nice deck then. Ah, okay. So because we've got that, it's kind of nice, isn't it? So we can bring it back with that.
I am the demonifuge, the
What did he kill last
thrice-born,
turn? Wait, what
the
did he kill?
bane of demons.
Oh, he killed the Dominion Superior. No, we don't want to bring that back. That still doesn't really do it, does it? We still attack it, right?
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
Did I do that right in the end? How has that gone back down to 2 health now? What am I missing?
Hellfire will rain from the skies.
My voice echoes the Emperor's will.
Hellfire will rain from the skies.
Hey, Dragonman208, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Long Tim, I think that card can be good, but I can't seem to find room for it. Which card's that? Oh, the heal too, the heal and armor. Yeah, it is good. Yeah. Okay. You just waited for that. Yeah. It's a great counter. It's a great counter to Sisters. The second that we put this on. What did he use to trigger it? Just the thing, yeah. I mean, I've just been testing it, so if you watch my Erica video that I released yesterday, I don't actually have this in the deck. And I've just wanted to test it for a few games, but I actually don't think it's right in here, and plus I really don't like that what just happened there. So we're 1-1 Sliver. So yeah, so we're probably gonna go back actually, because I just don't want that kind of hard counter. Where are we? I think we're gonna go back to where we were. I really liked your Erica video. Oh, thanks, Leon. Definitely gave me some inspiration for the deck building. Yeah, and we didn't have the Holland Martyred in the video. I literally just talked about the -1 Retributor for that, and it's kind of like a flex spot. And I think that we just kind of saw that like hard counter at the minute. It's just a bit too much, so I'm kind of going back. Ah, forgot about the border. Let's take that out. Abudan.
You are defiling
Abadan.
sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
We'll do this game and then we'll do another giveaway, I think.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
We'll get it going, boys. We'll get it going. I really thought I might have had that game as well. That combo, that was just horrible.
No heretic shall pass.
This is very good against Chaos because all the flankers have melee attack.
Surrender to Galleron, and your death will be quick.
Complacency leads to heresy.
Could heal. Could heal Erica, but she's just going to get hit in the face. She's not going to get the prayer off, is she? I don't really want to commit this, but maybe we should. I'm not sure about that. The only thing is, going the other route, we still wouldn't have been praying anyway. If we could have got a prayer off, maybe. Well, I guess we could have played her and then prayed into it. Maybe Maybe that was the way to do it.
Death will be a mercy for the faithless hands.
Erica versus Val isn't fair. No, it's not fair. But I've actually got a winning rate, but I shouldn't have because it's Val is definitely favoured. Galleron champ is OP if left alive. Oh yeah, we can't leave that alive for sure. Greetings, BJ. Thank you for the whole day stream. We appreciate it. Oh, thank you, mate. I appreciate you too. That's why we're here.
Complacency leads to heresy.
Our fire will rain from the sky.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
Oh, misplay there. I should have played the Celestine because I realised afterwards that I couldn't hit him because he was camouflaged with the Fury. Should have dropped Celestine there. Okay, so it looks like oh wait, Henukin's in the chat. GG, but why you leave the game? Okay, it looked like you left the game. Maybe we both it looked like you left the game there. So maybe we both just maybe it was that bug, which is a real shame because that was just shaping up nicely that game as well. Yeah, no, we didn't leave the game. There's some for some reason we both it's like DC'd both of us. How many apples does this guy eat a day? Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good point. We're trying to get through 12 hours here. It's fully nourished. I think I should keep that in this match. Oh man, I hate this matchup if it's what I'm thinking. Yeah, this is a really tough match. I think this is like a control Nemesis. I don't know who's been playing it, but it's so good against sisters. Yeah, I know you got the win as well, and you can. That's what this bug does. It's really annoying. It basically shows. It makes each player look like the other player disconnected, and then you get the win. But that's what happened for both players. So it's just weird. Sadly.
Do it all with ad-free listening, song downloads.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Complacency leads to heresy.
Sorry, just trying to keep up with chat as well as we play. Apples are nice. Yeah, apples are nice. Shame it would have been a fun match. Yeah, it would have been a fun match. It was shaping up quite nicely, actually. It is a real shame. It's really annoying. I don't understand what's going on with that bug. I'm sure someone must have reported it. Do you play HHL, BJ? Says Kevin Justin. Do I play it? I've got an account which I occasionally visit, but not really.
Will be a mercy for the faithless ones.
Yeah, I drop in every now and again on HHL, but I just find it really difficult because I can see that obviously there's a lot more content, but it just feels so out of date in comparison to this. Like the look and feel of it. Toughest opponents for Erica. God, there's a lot, to be honest.
soar to glory.
There are a lot of abilities that counter Erica, right? Like Zephyr Blade and Uriel and Gaulron, and there's quite a lot you've got to play around. But whether the deck as a whole counters it. The thing with Erica is, like, there seems to be a couple of ways of playing her at the minute. One is kind of like slightly more... oh god, how's he got the second one? Wait a minute, I'm not even paying attention. Probably not a good stream for deck for me to play on stream, because there is a lot you need to be thinking about. Okay, so he picked it back up from Reconstruction, right? That's what happened. So, we can do this. Do this. Kill him again. Kill him again for the 18th time this game.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
This is a pretty good deck, by the way, that he's running. Yeah. Okay, we really need to punish that now. A couple of ways we can do it. Unless we draw the right thing in, I think we just drop this. Oh, we do drop it though. Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. Do we want her back? Or do we want the Paragon back next turn? I think I'm gonna go in for the Paragon, you know, guys.
We bring judgment upon the heretic.
You don't want to leave too many of them lying around, because eventually he comes up with a right of restoration and stuff, so... Has he got the second methodical? Gaulron is my auto loss so far. Gaulron is, yeah. The thing with Gaulron is you have to start getting wide and giving options, but obviously he then plays unit things to try to counter that, but it's not easy. Prayer is very good against Gaulron, right? Putting the shield on. So is he going to play Curse now? He's got 2 big pods down. Obviously we've got Right of Restoration, so we're looking pretty good here. See, two worlds, bit of a problem. Oh look, he's got another one of these. Oh no. No! No, no disconnect now. Oh, come on. Please, what's going on today? Oh, we're back. Phew. Yeah, we've been giving away some codes. We're going to give away some codes after this game. Boom, we got the win with Erica. Okay, so far we have got wins with Neurofer, win with Terra, win with Abaddon, win with Gurk, and win with Erica. So let's give away some packs, guys. Okay, we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to have one trivia, and we're going to do one... what do we call it? We're going to do another creative captioning. So we'll start with the creative captioning. Boys and girls, here we go. So, let's pop this on. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Right, which one do I want? This one. Alright, so the way this one works, for anyone who wasn't around on the last one that we did, alright, is I put up this image. Whoever comes up with the kind of like funniest or interesting caption for this picture, the best one wins booster pack. Alright, so I'm going to leave that up and give you a couple of minutes with that. And I'm also going to drop you a 40k trivia question as well. Okay, so the trivia question, first to answer and get it right in chat wins a free booster pack. So fingers at the buzzers. Trivia question is, what is the name of the relic sword wielded by the Blood Angels chapter master Dante? What is the name of the relic sword wielded by the Blood Angels chapter master Dante? So first one to get that correct, and the best meme / caption for this image, booster packs will be coming your way. All you've got to do is message me on the Discord and DM me there, and I will make sure I get that over to you by the end of the weekend. Now, Skulaf, we're just in a giveaway, my friend. Best caption for the image on the screen, or first to answer, what is the name of the relic sword wielded by the Blood Angels chapter master Dante? Aveline says, F that one, I don't know. Yep, the Axe of Mortalis is correct. So, we have, who was it? It was Shamil. Axe Mortalis, absolutely. Congratulations, Shamil. So drop me a message, my friend, on Discord. I'm going to make a note again. That's Shamil. We'll get you a booster pack over. And then let's have a look. What have we got for the best captions? Let's have a look. What about marbles? You want us to do the win with Junif next, Aveline? We could do Junif next. Tau plus sister. Yeah. Heresy. Never let anyone at close range. This is not for the greater good. I like that one. This is not for the greater good. I think that's my favourite so far. Not great with captions. Ah, that's all right. I think that's a pretty good one actually, Grey Knight. This is not for the greater good. I quite like that one. All right, let's have a look. So we've got the win now with Junith. We've still got like 55 minutes before the Forge clash with Ecclesiarch, so we'll play some more. So do we go? Sorry, we got it with Erica, didn't we? Not Junith. So do we go with Junith next, or do we play something else? We gotta get a win with Junith at some point. So I've kind of come up with this idea. It's called 4 + 6 = win. So the idea is that Junith spits out a 2, can always produce a 2 energy unit, right? So we're kind of not playing too much into the 2 energy units. And so what I'm trying to do is build more of like a mid-range deck around the units that are just solid. And the units that are solid are 4 drops and 6 drops mainly. Yeah, that's right. 4 drops and 6 drops. Man, do we take this on ladder? Why not? Gotta get a win with her. Some point today. Here we go, let's tank. Let's tanka the ranker. Tanka the ranker. So difficult because prayer is like really not great on her. However, that's with Erica. With Junith it's a bit better because with Junith you basically, oh no it's not because you've still got to pay it too, haven't you? Of course. Normie. So this is one of the good things about Junith, right? It's like right now, if you think about this compared to Erica, Imhotep has got to do 3 damage, 4 damage, right? If he wants to disrupt and clear the board, he has to deal 4 damage, which he can't do just on his own. Because against Erica, it's often 3 damage, so... Why not? I can think of 1 or 2 reasons. Am I taking on challenges? The challenge I'm taking on is to win a game versus humans with every single warlord. And that's just a fun way of kind of making sure that we play a little bit of everything today as well. So we did actually get one, you see. That kind of worked. Kind of worked. When you say you'll give her your heart, she thought you meant it literally. That's a good one, Kevin. I like that. I like that. Oh god, so many screens. Yeah, I like that one, Kevin. I like that one a lot.
We have no time to hesitate.
Ah, okay. So this time we did play the. Now what we're going to do here? Just put this on. So I think Kevin and Grey Knight, I'm going to give you both a booster pack there for your for the meme contest. So yeah, hit me up on the Discord for those, obviously. I think the game's going to be great in a year with more factions coming into it. I mean, honestly, like, the game's in a really good spot at the minute. Like, it's actually, there's plenty of variety now, and there's quite a lot of I mean, obviously I'd like deeper deck pools and all that sort of stuff, but there is actually quite a lot of variety. I think it's in a pretty good spot. I think Guard's going to be the next faction. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. I think that'd be cool. I've heard. I wondered if it's going to be Genestealer cult. I'm not too fussed for Genestealer cult. I've got to be honest. Okay. Small window of opportunity. Now this card is not as good in Junith as it is in Erica, because in Erica, if you imagine in this spot, with the 3 faith, we can do 3 damage with our spell, and then she does another 2 to 3 damage, so we basically can do 5 to 6 damage without even swinging and gaining prayer, which is fantastic. That's a nice counter.
We have no time to hesitate.
I was just umming and ahhing about maybe playing another Stern there, because obviously he can just remove this with hard removal. But it's not the end of the world if he does that, because we're still kind of in a similar place tempo-wise. In fact, he wouldn't even be able to play his hero power. It's very difficult, huh? Oh my god, he had the second curse. It's like the word. It's oh. Can you actually believe it? Oh my god, that is a lot of damage he just took. Oh, I'm really glad I did it now, because now we can do this, guys. And now what you're seeing as well is like the idea with this deck, this 4+6 thing, because what it means is you end up reaching a point in the game where you just have good mid-range bodies. You can always put out this pinger, which can give you more prayer. You're praying with Junith, and it's just too many options. We've seen double curse as well, so kind of interesting. Okay, and now we've got the combo, so we can completely clear the board, because we've got a Relic of Catherine plus Divine Intervention. That gives us a hard clear, which is fantastic. I think we're going to go with... yeah, I think we're going with this.
This place of the unclean
and the damned.
Are we going to be Imatech with Junith, boys and girls? Frank Knight and Tomb World is looming. Yeah, yeah, there is that. But then that's what this is for. I don't think it will be guards. That would be 2 Imperium back to back. That's true. Okay, Seraphine's pretty good here.
Our fire will rain from the skies.
You don't need to pray, right? What about if we do this? What about if we do this and then don't clear these in case that is Tomb World? Yeah, I quite like that. Yeah, might have to steal this deck. The problem with this 12-hour stream is giving away a lot of deck ideas. This was going to be what my my Junith deck guide, but that's okay. That's cool. We are celebrating Warpforge today. We're celebrating you, lovely bunch. Being here and hanging out means a lot today, guys. It's cool. I've had to do a lot to make today happen. I think, as some of you know, I've got like 2 young children, and you know, it's very, very rare that I get this kind of luxury to just do this. So, and then a lot of people are giving up time to come and join as guests, obviously, and yeah, so there's been quite a lot of planning ended up going into this. But guys, are we going to beat Imatech with Junith? Do we have any believers in chat? Huh? Come on, let's go. Tier 1 Imatech, let's go. If it wins. No pressure then, Aveline, no pressure. No pressure. Oh, come on, son. Let's get on with that Tomb World. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you know what though? You know what is good here? I'm not even thinking twice about it as well.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
Okay, we don't need her to do that thing no more, right? Which way around do we want to do this? I think we'll do it this way. The only thing is that praying would have given... Oh no. Wait. I really want to pray with this. I'm gonna heal there because I want to save it from being pinged by Imatech. We've seen a lot of Thingy-Mancers bringing these back, and I think he's okay. Yeah, I feel like he's waiting on Tomb World. Oh, Oh no, he's just going for it, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, that hurts us, man. That hurts us bad. We were doing so well. Might need to find the relic. The relic of Saint Cath. Not relic. We might need to find the 3-drop. Wait, have we done it? Have we done it? 5, 4, 10. So we're 4 off.
We have no time to hesitate.
That's not what we were looking for.
Do not dare to fail in your duties.
Ah, what are you doing? Oh, I couldn't get it on the melee attack to swing. Ugh. Oh, we got him down to 1. It wasn't lethal, was it? I don't think it was. I don't think it was lethal. I think he was down to 1. But we messed up anyway. I messed up anyway because I didn't get the 6 in. It's got armor on. Man, honestly, I can't control this thing. What's going on?
May his hand guide my aim in coming battle.
Will be left behind.
Oh boy.
May his hand guide my aim in coming battle.
Okay, guys, I can't play sisters on stream. The flanker couldn't attack because he was a flyer. If that's what you were thinking of with this guy. Okay, we got him. We've got him, we've just got to not damage this. So the first thing we got to do is heal myself. The second thing we got to do is put a prayer on myself. Okay, guys. Are we winning with Junith? Are we beating rank 1 Imatech with Junith? You heard it here first, folks. I might not have piloted that very well. I'm going to have to go back and watch that one. I was feeling the pressure from chat. But we got to win with Junith, everybody. Absolutely. First time trying as well. So, yeah, that is my 4+6 deck, guys. And as I say, it's actually pretty good. It actually can put quite a bit of pressure on. And it's quite consistent throughout because it's just all, like, good units in the mid-game. Nothing's overcosted if he wants to hard remove. And it does pretty well. Imatech doesn't do well with that, by the way. Like, if you want to beat Imatech, you want mid-range beefy decks. Like, not like top end, but sort of like mid-range. So yeah, we got there. We got there. I don't know if I missed lethal somewhere in there. I know I could see people in chat saying we missed lethal. I'm not sure if I don't know where we missed lethal. It wasn't the Arcoflagellant turn because there was no way of triggering it. But, yeah. Anyway, we got there. So, we got the win with Junith. So, I'm sure Evelyn's going to want me to share the deck now, right? We got... where is that? Where is that? Here it is. Here it is. That was a fun game. That was a fun game indeed. By the way, guys, I'm thinking of a number between 111 and 229. Whoever is closest to that, guessing what it is in chat, wins a booster pack. That's while I get this code. Yeah, I was one off. I was one off Lord of Squirrels on the Flagellant turn. I don't think I missed lethal there. So if someone's saying I missed lethal, can you please tell me how I missed lethal? Because okay, there's the 4+6 equals win. Junith deck. Galleron next. Yeah, we could play Galleron. Let's go Galleron. All right, so Galleron. It definitely won't be this. Okay, so if I'm building a Galleron deck, what do I want in a Galleron deck? Let's have a look. On ladder, right now. Well, we definitely want the Dark Disciple, the double spawn, and the Abden Chosen, right? I'm just kidding. All right, let's get serious. Let's get serious for a second. We want this card. We want the Malicious Volleys. Back Oratory. Right as Hay. Galleron's Champion, of course. Do we want Hosts of Chaos? I think we do. Noise Marine's good. Best is good. Spawned good. Now then. I think we want... Do you know what? Do we want Veteran Legion, actually, thinking about this, over Noise Marine? In this particular build. I think we do. We want Chosen... Possessed. Murderous Desires. Bringer of Decay. This guy. One Havocs. Sword. Ultra. And we're out. Alright. So we're gonna have to now get... So maybe we don't run the Galleron's Disciple. Yeah, let's not have that. That gives us the second Helldrake. What a Crawler still. Crawler's not as good in this as it is in other Chaos builds. But it's still decent. Sadly, Dark Apostle I don't think makes this. We could always also probably do with one of the 2-drops, the Vegas, the Legacy of Vengeance. Do with that. So what do we want to take out? You know, do we need the Dark Oratory in this? Yeah, I think we do. It's quite difficult actually. We drop one Malicious Volleys. Put this in. Okay, let's go with this. It's actually combo, isn't it? Okay. So early game, Galleron's Champion, Possess Marine. We got more like counters play, but we look for the Vet Legions. Take the 4-drops too. Bringer of Decay, Drakenham, Helldrake. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I had faith in you all the time, says Aveline. Miniature David, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the game. That was a crazy game with Imatech. GG, my friend, GG. The chat are convinced I missed Lethal like 20 times, but I'm not so sure if I did. Right, let's have a look then. So, who got the closest to my number before we jump into the first game? So, my actual number that I was thinking of was 129. So, let's see what we got. Aveline, 150. Someone said 69, which is incredible because I'm sure it was between 111 and 200 and something. So, actually... Oh, hold up. Quillbores. No. The Thorax. 138. Oh, wait a minute. What did I say it was? 129 and someone said 130. VV. VV on YouTube. You are the winner. We are returned. Death to the Hots Emperor. Frank Knight, you totally wasted that. Alright. Okay. So definitely, I don't know who that is, but literally it's showing up as VV on my thing. So if you want to message me, yeah, message me on Discord and I'll get you a code, VV. And let me know what your proper name is, because I don't even know what I'm looking out for there. Miniature David, I was sure you had Lethal way before the end, but it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. I'm definitely going to go back and watch that game, because where I might have missed Lethal is the turn before. I calculated it that I could get you down to 1 the turn before, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, but anyway, we're happy. We're happy with beating Imitek with Junith. All right, let's try see if we can get a win with Galleron now, shall we? And then we shall be getting ready, I think, for the myth, the man, the legend, the Ecclesiarch, as we do battle in Forge Clash. Wait, have I just messed something up here? I have just messed something up, haven't I? Alright, it looks like I just picked Junith again.
I will reshape this galaxy into a place of order and unity.
Yeah, I won the last game, but it was incredibly close, and we may have missed Lethal. Okay, Madolsh. Okay, I see. Madolsh. Yeah, hit me up on... what do we do, boys and girls? Do we play this game? Do we do another one? Or do we switch to Galleron? Because I clicked play by accident. See, this combination is very good, right? Like, turn 1, that's a lot of pressure on stopping the prey and clearing the board. And this is powerful. Though, you know, there's no two ways about it. This is a very powerful opening. That's why in Erica we play all the 2-drops, so we can do something similar. Show us the power of Junith. Shame. Oh, I've put the bell upstairs. I need to go and get the bell of shame. I actually have a bell of shame. Oh, that didn't work, did it? No, I messed up. I messed up. We're out of here.
But our faith remains unbroken.
Right, so... like, top tip, guys, when you're playing Sisters, like, if you just make an actual conscious mistake... I mean, we make mistakes all the time in this game. Like, people never play perfectly. But if you make a mistake where you, like, consciously know you've made it, then you might as well just go on. Alright, it's not a bad opening hand, actually, with this deck. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for running that match again, but I just...
We are returned. I will reshape this galaxy into a place of order and unity.
We're also going to get a little vote on who the next one is after Galleron. I'm going to pop that in chat now. Why do we celebrate an event with shameful sounds? Speaking of sounds, and maybe put the music back on the set.
We must hasten.
I think I'm doing this wrong. Normally with this type of deck, I don't hit face like this, but I feel like against Imitate you kind of have to. Obviously he's coming off better at the minute, but this is the turn where we would just go boom.
I strike from the wall.
Okie dokie. Die, Imitek. Die. We are up in 15, Ecclesiarch. We are indeed. I hope you've had your protein shake, had a good night's sleep, that you've got your workout in, cold shower, raring to go. And remember, minus 10 cool points for stream sniping. That's funny. Oh, Imitek. Or me. You or. Not a right lot going on there, is there? Not a right lot going on there. Yeah, I agree. The HP disparity very much hurts. Very much hurts. Oh, we've had some subprimes going on. Miniature David followed me on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. And the game. We played each other, didn't we? Cremis... Oh, God. Cremis Taunuva also followed. Thank you for the follow. Dusty Fluffy followed on Twitch. Hold up a second. Let's come back to that when we've figured this out.
We must hasten.
We must hasten, huh?
I will see your blood flow.
Love spawned him. Favorite chaos card. Yeah, so sorry I missed the some of the follows and subs. Gosh, some of these names are really challenging my Yorkshire accent. Somnitelno Sobreni, thank you for the follow. This is the entertainment, isn't it? It's getting me to pronounce names. Anu Mazes, thank you for the follow. Eros Audax, thank you for the sub prime. Very much appreciated. Now then. Hold up, hold up, hold up. What do we do? I think we just slap this on. I think Old Ecclesiarch would be telling me, slap that on, BJ. And what else would he be telling me? Probably to just stun that for now. And then do this. Probably just do this. Keep that pressure on. Dragon Man, thank you for the follow. Grey Knight, thank you for the resub prime. I think you've been a prime sub for 2 months now. Much appreciated, my friend. Goddess of Blunder, thank you for the follow. Egmo D gave out 1 community sub. Thank you very much. Massively appreciated. I'm not even sure what a community sub is. Honestly, I am just the worst. What are we doing here? What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? So this thing is a problem, right? And what we do to problems is this. And then what we do is we do this. And we do this. And then we just trade them both in, because honestly, like they just don't really matter. They mean nothing to me. Sorry. So yeah, I'm not sure what a community sub is, but thank you so much, Egmo D. Arturius or Forturius, thank you for the sub prime, much appreciated. Egmo D sub prime, and Minecraft resub. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. Thank you. And I had a few people asking me about, like, because for a long time I wasn't on Twitch for, like, you couldn't give sub primes and stuff. I know it's something I like to do. I've got Amazon Prime. I like to give them out. So yeah, if you've got a Twitch Prime and you want to give that, you can. Or if you're more on the YouTube side, you can join and become a guild member, where we get the content released early. Boom! We got him, son! Oh, we are just slaughtering Imitex left, right, and center today. Galleron with the win. That's Neurothroat, Terra, Abaddon, Grook, Erica, Junith, and now Galleron. Galleron. Right, let's have a look. I reckon it might be time to bring the Ecclesiarch into the fold, or maybe we've got time for one more. I don't know. Let's just grab a few of these. What's going on? Oh, we'll do some challenges. Oh, we can do some challenges. That's cool. Let's just what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We want this. Oh, we already claimed that. We want this. Nice. Okay. Just check what's going on. BJ with all the Imitech kills. BJ's on a roll. Right, I'm going to talk you through my decks for the tournament game, the Forge Clash. Let's just make sure that Ecclesiarch's not around. Can you plan an Anvir deck? Oh yeah, we're definitely playing Anvir today, but we're playing every Warlord today. We will be playing Anvir for sure. I also put out a... did anyone complete the poll we put out? Let's have a look. Doesn't look like it. 2 people did. Oh, Mesos came up as favourite. Alright. Oh, Taffany with the oh yes, with the emote. Easy work, easy work, easy work. Okay. Trying my best to keep up with chat, guys, and play and whatnot. Right, quick message to the man. Okie dokie. So. Okay, so where are we at? Where are we at? Your stream is shouted out in the inbox. Shouted out. No drone spam games today. Oh, it wouldn't be drone spam. My Omesos decks are infantry deck, or well, there's a few drones in there, but it's more of an infantry deck. Or we do the battlesuit version. Right, okay, so what's happening next is we're going to be playing against what's his name? Ecclesiarch. And we're going to basically have 3 warlords each. Okay? So let me tell you how this is going to work. Show you how this is going to work even better. Even better. No, not that. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Forge Clash, here we are. Alright, so next up, this is what we got, guys. This is what we got for you. BJ the Brave versus the Ecclesiarch. We are going to be bringing back our Forge Clash series right now for you with a little bit of a twist. So, as you can see from this, we have got the Ecclesiarch is going to be bringing Neurothroat control, Morven Val control, and Imatech. So he's really bringing the full kind of control suite here. We're going to be bringing Abaddon the Despoiler, Manius Kalgar, and Gazgul Mag Uruk Thraka. Okay, so the idea here is that we are playing essentially a best of 5. But the way it works is you can put any warlord forward that you want. If you win the game, you score a point, but that warlord is then retired and can no longer play. If you lose, you can select the warlord that you just lost with, or you can pick any one of your other warlords and play the next game. And basically you keep going until the first person that's won with all 3 warlords and got a win through the gate is the winner. So if you're used to seeing like other card game tournaments, then you'll be kind of familiar with this format. But we don't have many tournaments in Warpforge, so it might be kind of a new thing for you. I absolutely love card game tournament play. It's one of my favorite things. It was something that I've really missed from Warpforge. For me, it's one of the things I really want to see happen. Often they are community led. I just haven't got the technical expertise to be able to do it. If anyone's a whiz with stuff like that, then reach out to me and we'll see if we can do it. EG would certainly back us if we could do it. But we wanted to bring you a little bit of a flavour of what that would look like today. So I'm basically going to basically show you now kind of what I'm going to run in this, and then we're going to get into the games. So for my Gaz deck, I've basically brought my Gaz Fatigue deck, which is probably still to this day probably my favourite deck. Yeah, it's close, like the top 3 or 4 decks. It's kind of close, but I think this is probably my favourite deck. I haven't played a ton of it recently, just because I played so many Orcs. Like, if you followed me since the beginning, you know how many seasons I've played Orcs and how many Orc guides and builds I've done. So I've not played much of it recently since the release of the Tau and whatnot, but this is the version that I am going to be putting forward today. So the next thing we've got is Abaddon, and I'm going to be running this deck here, which is a deck that Buggy ran last season, and it's kind of like a bit similar to the Galleron list we just ran. It's kind of fairly aggressive, to be honest. It relies more on like the combo piece to win, rather than going into the late game with Black Crusade. So that is going to be my Abaddon deck. And last but not least, we're going to run Big Guard 2.0 with Calgar. So this is not the kind of aggro Calgar. For those of you who watched my Big Guard video, this is a take on that. There are a few changes from that video. We've put the chaplains in instead of the 4-drop vanguards. Its name's escaping me at the minute. And I've also put back in like the a couple of the stratagems. So I do run the Death from Above in here, and I've fiddled around a little bit with some of the numbers of the big bodies. But basically what this deck is doing is playing a lot of big bodies. We've got healers for them as well, into some big kind of vanguards, the Devastator Centurion, the Librarian, the Storm Talon, the Assault Centurion, Sicarius, and the Executioner. So now you can see why it's called Big Guard. We're playing a lot of big bodies. Remember what I said to you about the Junith deck, about playing like kind of those kind of mid-range bodies, and then that being quite powerful against the likes of Imhotep. I think this deck should do better against Imhotep than you'd say your standard more aggro Calgar, which Imhotep can be quite well against. So yeah, that's the 3 decks that I'm running. So let's basically dial up Mr. Ecclesiarch himself. Let's get into it. Let me know in chat, by the way, how the volume is. We've got the in-game music on. Let me know how that sounds. Get Ecclesiarch. He's not there. No, he's not there. Not answering. We'll get him back in a minute. While I do that, actually, might just sort out the sound.
What is your video sound like? Go to our
Okay. He said we missed him. Here we go. Let's try Ecclesiarch again. Take 2.
Okay, BJ, can you hear me now?
There he is. There he is, everybody. The myth, the man, the legend. How are you doing?
Okay, nice. Doing well. How you doing, BJ? Getting tired yet?
I'm surviving, my friend. I'm surviving. I think what's going to happen is we're going to play this, and that's when I'm going to crack open my first beer. I think I'm going to be ready for one after this for sure. Yeah. So thank you so much for coming on. Of course. I mean, I wanna say, just let people know that probably more than anyone, and I'm very grateful to everyone that's been on today. But for anyone who doesn't know, I'm probably like most grateful for you, because you know, you really helped me get me into the game. First of all, like when I've always said the first time I went onto YouTube and looked for a stream, the first streamer that I kind of like watched the video and like really liked was you. And yeah, you really helped get me into the game. And what's more, I mean, obviously, as people will know, since then we've gone on, we've done Forge Clash, we've done the podcast together, those of you who haven't listened to the podcast, we run a podcast. We put the first part out on Ecclesiarch's channel, so go and check Ecclesiarch's channel out on YouTube. We put the second part out on my channel. I've also got a playlist that just has all of the podcast episodes from both our channels on there. So, you know, you fully embraced me into the game, and we've had a good time. So, honestly, massive thank you to you, Ecclesiarch, for that.
Hey man, glad I could help, and thank you for all the partnership already for months, I think, soon to be a year. So much more to come, I believe.
100%, man, 100%. The game is still young, and it's just getting fun. So what we're gonna do, Ecclesiarch, I've kind of like shown people the little kind of art thing that we did, the little poster for it, which is people can see on my stream. Obviously, you can't see because obviously you're not stream sniping me. So you can't see this right now, but I'm just putting up the 3 decks. So the Ecclesiarch's bringing Morven Val, Neurothrope, and Imhotep. I'm bringing Abaddon, Ghazghkull, Marneus. We can put forward any Warlord we want. If we lose, we can put any Warlord we want. Again, the next turn we could play the same deck that we lost with, or we could switch. But if we win, we score a point, and that Warlord is retired and can't be played again. So because it's obviously friendly matches, Ecclesiarch, just remember to switch it up in your... You know what I mean? Before we do a friend invite.
Oh yeah.
We've had that a few times today.
We had that problem quite a few times.
It's just part of it, isn't it? All right.
By the way, if anybody is interested in the decks that I'm using, my Imhotep deck is the standard Imhotep deck. Got it on my channel. Nothing changed there. Neurothrope is my standard control Neurothrope. I shared it a couple of times. And Morven Val is basically the same as it was, with a little bit, little bit more heavy than it initially was, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Got all 3 decks on my channel if you guys will be interested at some point. So, all right, ready when you are, BJ.
We should also say, Ecclesiarch, shouldn't we? Because this kind of snuck under the radar a bit with me. But if you guys go to, is it Warpforge decks? They actually updated the website, and so now you and I and content creators can start to put our decks on there again. So what I will do actually is I will ping a little link through to people for anyone who hasn't been to that website. I'm going to put that in chat right now, and you'll find all of Ecclesiarch's decks that he's talking about and using today. You will actually find them on there. Give or take a couple of cards if he's changed anything for this. All right. You ready to go, my friend?
Let's roll.
Okay, dokie. I'm going to basically pick a deck. And we'll go.
Okay, I already picked one.
Alright.
Okay, make a prediction, BJ. What's it gonna be?
I reckon you're probably gonna be picking. I think my guess is you're picking Imhotep. That's probably gonna be my guess, but I don't know.
No, that could make sense considering he's my favorite.
It's your favorite.
But I'll give you a hint. It's not Imhotep.
Okay. Guess which one I'm playing. Guess which one I'm playing.
You're playing Ghazghkull, I think.
Ooh. Could be because it's my favorite, but I'll give you.
Okay, all right. So it's gonna be different, basically.
It is indeed.
All right, Neurothrope versus Abaddon. Oh my God, my budgies are not shutting up today.
Those budgies, man. All right. Do you know what? Actually, we'll keep that. All hand. Okay, so just let me know in chat about the volume levels. Yeah.
Okay, just a very controlly start, I see.
We're just doing healy things. Both of us think we're medics.
Yeah, I actually have a very good card right now. You can guess what it is, probably. And we're gonna do it like this.
Is it called a disruption pool? Oh no, it's that one.
Well, it couldn't be the pool.
Oh, I'm going second, aren't I? And also, you can't choose the cards, can you?
That kind of sucks.
Yeah. So, yeah,
but it's good for the Tyranids because they still get the pool.
Did they?
Yeah, they get the pool.
That's insane.
That's like really weird, by the way. But
yeah, that is really weird because isn't it that's the level 20 spell on the Forge, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Tyranids also get that in whatchamacallit, draft.
Ah, got you.
I know what's up
can't
with
wait to
that.
play. See you in game, everyone. Oh, cool, Taffany. So are you actually just starting the game? Oh, welcome. That is awesome. Yeah, we can't wait to have you. And Yuki says hi. Hi, Yuki. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are going to go with...
Surprise me.
Ossie likes surprises so much.
Uh-oh. There's gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, definitely should have attacked there. Good call. You know what? You know what I think? I don't know what I think. I think this.
Make him bigger.
Bigger is always better.
Oh my lord. This guy is getting way bigger. What is going on?
He is the Neurogaunt.
What is that? What am I looking at?
That's a T-Rex, my friend.
Holy shit.
Actually, fun fact. You know the other Neurogaunt, not the Node Beast, just the Neurogaunt. It literally has the T-Rex sound from Jurassic Park, I think.
This is scary. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It is time to act. I strike from the wall.
Oh, yikes.
Volume's fine for me. Oh, thanks, Johnny. Thanks for the feedback.
Guess we'll still smack it. I wonder if the Tyrant Guard being invisible here is good or bad. That's a very interesting question. I wonder if it's good.
It's a fair point.
On one hand, it survives for the next turn into the bigger body, but on the other hand, it does leave the Gaunt open. Oh boy. Venom Crawler is scary indeed.
So many ways I could have played that. Not sure. That's correct. Tyrant Guard with stealth is funny, yeah. Sometimes it's not what you were hoping for.
Ooh. Going face a little too much. Yeah, I might not want.
It is time to
Okay, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Regen. But then again, which makes you more uncomfortable, BJ? When the enemy gets regen or when the enemy gets camo?
Camo.
Okay, fair enough.
So, question is, have you got the combo here?
Lethal combo, you mean? No.
Okay. Does that? That's where I was like, I'm like, oh, do I play around it there or not? That was a question. I could have done a real sub. You know, that's the thing about the combo with Tyranids is like, it can make your opponent play really suboptimally, even though you haven't got it, right? Just the threat of it existing. Like, if I was worried about combo there, then I should have played that turn very differently. Infestation node. Oh no.
Let's see how well this works for me. Yikes. Don't hit me for 6, please. Okay, 4 is doable. Oh boy. I'm actually not sure if I have a way of surviving this.
Quick, the sort of feature. Marcos, congratulations for the subscribers, BJ. Nice work, keep on. Oh, thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying today's stream. Hope you're enjoying the channel. We released quite a lot of stuff this week as I came back from holiday. Go and check it out. L'Ecclesiarch and I released podcast. Definitely go and listen to podcast, guys. If you've not listened to the podcast before, because I know there's a lot of people who do watch Ecclesiarch and my videos that don't watch the podcast. Obviously, it's a longer form thing, but honestly, it's a lot of fun and we really dive in. So, ooh, okay, give me the win.
All right.
I actually happen to have double Traitor's Hate and the Decay guy, so I had the lethal from him there.
Yeah, that means health would not have helped there.
So basically, guys, what that means now, I'm just giving the graphic for people who are watching Ecclesiarch. So basically what that means now is that I'm 1-0 up, but Abaddon is now eliminated, right? I cannot use Abaddon. The Ecclesiarch can play Neurothorpe again now if he wants, or he can play Morven, or he can play Amatek. I don't know which one he uses, but he knows I'm now on either Gazgul or Kalgar. Alright, let's go.
Let us roll.
We're gonna go. Which are we gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? Okay, that's fine. Just Ecclesiarch. Does he go with the? And this is the fun thing, right? Like in tournaments, it's like this fun kind of like mini game now of like, does he? It's like the psychology of does he go with the same? Is he gonna go with the same deck? Or is he going to go with something different?
Well, let's find out.
Well, he goes with the same. And we're going to bring Mr. Kalgar to the party.
Oh, I got a pretty interesting start.
Don't like the sound of that. So you've got the digestion pull, is that right?
Hey, yes I do.
Wow. It's so good that you get that. I don't know whether we should be attacking or not. Sure.
I got the morphologies.
Just realised that you were doing the stream on YouTube and Twitch. You're paying attention to one more than the other as far as chat goes. No, so the way it works, Grey Knight, is I use a thing called Restream, so I can see the chat of both YouTube and Twitch going through the same chat feed, so I'm just seeing everything. Whereas obviously you guys will only see the chat of whichever one that you are in. But yeah, we're on both, so you can switch between the two. Do it however you choose.
So,
what do we
what you thinking? I wonder.
What am I thinking? That is a really good question. I don't even know what I'm thinking. If you were Swarm Lord, this would be like a superb play, but I'm not so sure against Neurothrope if it is. Oh, by the way, Ecclesiarch, were you watching when Shimatsu was on earlier?
Yeah. I watched your terror games as well as the. I was really surprised at the Neurothrope deck.
Yeah,
I would never expected somebody to use like that kind of approach to it.
Yeah, I was super like shocked by it, but it's cool. No. 4, 2, right? Yeah. I think we're gonna do it this way. There's a couple of ways we could have done it, but this leaves us with a better board for sure. Could have done it another way and not had a board, but we could have drawn, but we don't really need the card draw, so play it that way. We no likey that. However, what we do likey is
Uh-oh.
indeed. I don't think we're going to attack there. I'm not sure if that's right or not. Think I should have attacked with the chaplain?
Probably yes.
Thing is, you could have taken it out then just with the ping, right, for 1 and the Lord.
Yeah, that's also true.
But then that would have been 10 damage you would have taken to face, so I don't know.
Now, here's the interesting part. I'm not sure what exactly I want to do here. Decisions, but I guess this is the decision. That thing really needs to go.
Yeah.
Just can't leave that thing on the board.
Okay.
It was pretty interesting to see the terror in action, to be honest.
Terror. Yeah, the terror's... I think the terror's solid. I really think that terror deck is solid. I think someone starting the game as well, like, and building the deck now, I think that'd just be a pretty... Like, something he said was that it's good in almost any meta. I think that's spot on. How do I want to do this? I feel like... I have a weird turn, though, to...
Awkward turn.
It is a little bit. It's a little bit of an awkward turn. And I'll show you why. Like, oh man, can we do this? Is that worth it?
I wonder. Oh.
Changed my mind last minute.
You're going for the burst.
I don't know. I don't know if that was right, to be honest. I was like, do I want to spend 5 damage just taking that out?
Yikes. Now I got a pretty strong play here. I'm not sure if that is the play. I think that is not the play, so this is what I'm going to do.
You got the AoE, haven't you? You could just... Yeah, I think I misplayed that turn. Lost the board here now.
Yeah, I think, but then again, did you have a better option though? You did.
I think I did, and I could have triggered heal as well. I did have a better option.
I mean, to be fair, the sport did also go pretty lucky. The Spore was pretty lucky, now that I think about it. Oh no, not the Reaver. My poor bloated Spore. You got something more for 3 energy? Ooh. That's an interesting choice, actually.
Yeah, but
Look what I got, though.
we're a long way behind here. Ooh. Oh.
Got a nasty play there.
Well, that is nasty.
Gonna need that hard removal if you got it. If not, you might be in trouble.
Might be in trouble whether I've got it or not, to be honest.
Yeah, then again, if you do have it, there might be a huge tempo loss. So yeah, I don't know. I also got another little surprise. Ooh, this is very interesting, actually. Now, I got some very nice choices here. I'm just not sure which is the choice. So first of all, this is 2, right? Or this is 3, this is 2.
Hey, Midnight Sun. Welcome to the stream.
Bit of a scary situation still.
Rank Knight says teacher's luck is in play.
2, 2, 1. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Okay, we smack. We smack. If this is a misplay, I'm gonna self-destruct. Oh no, it's not a misplay. Then we do this.
Oh, nice.
Do I wanna... No. Okay, is there a Storm Raven coming?
Handy, wouldn't it?
Definitely would. And there's one bloated boy. 4. And I'm really happy at this moment that you are playing a control Calgar, because I hate playing against aggro Calgars as new Eurothrope. They just don't let me play at all. Oh, there it is. There it is. Are you ready for the surprise?
Go, go, go.
Wait, do I...
I've got a surprise. Sounds so evil when Ecclesiarch says it.
Okay, this is how we do it.
He's literally twirling his beard as if his mustache as he says it. You're ready for the surprise. Oh no. What happened? Oh, was this from the Infinite Biomorphologies? A stealth,
yes it is.
Stealth Tyrant. Well, that's just a bit uncalled for, if you ask me.
I'm just thinking if I should do what I think I should do.
No, don't do that. Definitely do the opposite of what you think is a good thing to do. That is my sound advice, sagely advice.
I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I don't mind you doing it.
Spores!
Yeah. Whatever.
Holy. Oh wait, it survives.
Didn't even kill it. I didn't even kill it.
You thought your tank had a chance to kill my unit, but in reality, it was all for naught. Oh, I got a couple of scary things I could do here, but I think this is the play.
Is one of them to end the game? No, it's
This
not.
one
Oh, you got. Oh no. You
could
got,
technically seal the game. Let me just see if I can.
Got flank.
No, I don't have flank, but
Stealth.
you know what I do have? I do have this though. And just in case, let's drop this, and let's do this. Unless you pull a magic lethal out of nowhere, I should be good. I'm trying to calculate if there is a way for you to have lethal here. Let's say you have hard removal. Boom, boom, boom. You could. Ah, no, you don't.
Yeah. Gambled on the draw, really. Kind of messed my whole thing up. Messed my whole hand up. But I just played out without.
Right. GG it is then, my friend. GG. Intense.
There it is.
Indeed.
It's like we have the Neurothrope through. And Abaddon through.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought Neuro would be... actually, no, I'm not.
No, I think Neuro's...
Actually, I was gambling on Neuro doing well.
Neuro's very good in that match, I think. Oh, waiting for your opponent to reconnect.
Alright, so that would be 1-1. Let's go.
Not
Number
going
3.
to my screen. Going to my screen, you're about to disconnect. You've got 10 seconds left. Oh, there we go. It's come through. Okay. Right, so Neurothrope is through, Abaddon is through, so that leaves Gazgul or Marnius for me, and Morval or Imatech for Ecclesiarch. Okay, I'll let you change and select your deck.
Okay, I believe I've selected.
Go. Well played, Teach, says Frank Knight.
GG. Pretty good two games.
We were sitting
Both
on.
were quite close.
We were sitting on. That blocker was vital for you, really. So it's Imatech, Palgar.
I am wondering how my Imotech will do against the big Calgar.
Well, not
because
long
there are...
before you find out.
Oh, Val is gonna be my final one, just to end everything on a spicy note. This is gonna be a pure control match. You're playing a very big deck basically, and I'm playing a very heavy Imotech. Gonna be interesting. This is such a control start. Just
it's
drop.
awful.
Like 3 turns of nothing. Oh, so what was going on during the early game? Oh, you know, nothing.
Bit of this,
Press
bit of
the
that.
draw.
Okay, we go.
Well, I mean, we all know what's gonna happen there. Have you seen an Imotech who doesn't have that on curve, by the way? I have not, for sure.
That's just part of the. Ooh.
Like, there are just some things that are, like, for sure happening. Like, you know that the Emotech is gonna have that. You know that the Eldar are gonna have the Wailing Doom. It's like a thing.
It's a thing.
Oh, just like that. I wonder.
I don't think I can afford to not drop something like against Imotech control. Like, I think I've somewhat.
This is interesting.
I think I've somewhat got to play for. I've got to be the tempo player. I think. Obviously, you're going to play the Team Blade, yeah.
That's a really nice unit, but I had no idea you ran those. I didn't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't do a lot for me there, but.
That used to be one of the more popular ones in November, I remember.
What's going on, man?
I just gotta be sure to be able to fish for some hard removal later on, because you're gonna have some scary stuff.
This is not going great, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're kind of slow. Like, you're not dropping anything. I guess you're... You know, that's one of the things about these heavy decks that I don't really like, even though you know I love the heavy deck archetype. The problem that I usually see is that there's just too many turns where I might start with the heavy units and I don't get to drop anything until like 7. It usually gets like super annoying. Oh. We got a Centurion in the house.
Have we got a methodical destruction? Ooh, gold plated.
Yes, we do.
Gold plated.
Of course we do. Oh, I got a lot of gold plated ones, by the way. Let me show it off in a moment. If I draw all of them. Funny enough, my Necron collection is pretty gold. What did I just say? Pretty gold? What does that even mean?
I'm having such a weird experience with my hand in this game. It's like every single turn. It's just I cannot. I'm on odds when I need to be on evens. I'm on evens when I need to be on odds. It's that problem basically.
It's that moment where you're just not getting anything real to play, right?
Yeah, exactly. But actually, we have got something we can do here.
I mean, the Lich Guard has to go, probably.
We have got something pretty decent, actually.
Got the stun. Wait, what? Oh!
Fucking thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh boy.
That doesn't look too good. No, that's not good. Now let me think which is the better way to do this. Probably like this. We drop the big boy. We do this. We do this. And let's get the golden one down. Swear to God, Golden Triarch Praetorian is just mwah. Sicarius.
Sicarius the Sick.
Okay, that bad boy needs to go. I think you're in trouble, though.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, that means I don't need to... Actually, you know what? Why not? think that should seal the deal.
Should seal the deal. Any ordinary game should seal.
Brothers, battle calls for us. My armor is infused with the Emperor's will.
Oh, god damn. Alright. I did not consider that, to be fair.
Aveline, I don't know who to cheer for, so I guess I win either way. Ecclesiarch came in blinged out with gold cards. Yeah, this is the problem, you know. You get these tryhards with their gold cards and their tier 4.
Pay to win gold cards, though.
There you go. Pay to win.
Okay, now it's scary as hell. Armor up.
Yeah, that armor's a big deal.
3 armor Lich Guard. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Anything I can do, to be honest.
Yeah. As the worthiest of all opponents, you shall fall to my golden conquering tyrant.
Golden. Bringing out all the bling. Whose card collection are you playing under here?
Balducos.
Have you logged into Balducos account for the Forge Clash? Okay, so Ecclesiarch goes into a 2-1 lead with Balduco's card collection. And that means he is left with a win for Neurothrope, and Imhotep leaves him with Morven Val. I have an opportunity to go with Calgar again, or to make a switch. And we got an option of, 2 decks essentially. Are you ready? Made your change.
Yes, I am indeed. This is gonna be interesting.
Here we go.
Wait, it's still Imhotep? Let me change. Okay, there we go.
It seems a lot harder to get good codex without the 1 cost. Oh, for sure, Alex. Although that was a very strange game from my point of view. So we're going to take a little break. See if we can get a win with Gazgul in.
Gazgul
may or may not be able.
This is gonna be, I believe, a very interesting game, possibly.
Sure is.
Okay, so we get Sacred Altar as a standard, so yeah, nothing changes here. I guess only the Tyranids are the ones who get like this weird thingy.
Yeah, that is so strange that the Nids get that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
I wonder, I guess it's so crucial for the Nids. That's why. Because, yeah, on Sisters, the 40 defense card, of course, is cool and all, but I think it's not as crucial as the other thing for Nids, you know what I mean? I think Nids just absolutely need the thing.
Still, it is very weird. I don't understand why they can't just let us choose them. I think we should. I think in a friendly match, everyone should have access to every offense and every defense card, because it's almost like a practice match, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, why not? What's the problem, right? Crusader spam!
Yeah. Not today, son! We ain't having it. We ain't having it, bruv. We ain't having it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, at least I can do this.
Oh, you mean you can take a turn off tempo to give you value later in the game? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Kind of sort of something a bit like this.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Gonna be a weird one. So it looks like you've got Will of Gork in this game. That's cool.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
It's very dramatic.
Oh, no mucking about. Then again, you know what? That's correct. Astrid is a very strong tool.
Certainly is a tool when you're playing
Oh, hell
against
yeah.
sisters. Feels that way.
I think you and I went in different directions when you said tool.
I think you're right.
Oh, another one.
Why not?
I mean, yeah, why not? Let's do this. Oh my god, the birds are going crazy.
I can tell.
Guys, that's not how you pray. Ooh, that's a cool turn.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. I mean, we can't stop the prey, but who cares? You're gonna get 8 faith in this game, so it is what it is.
You know what? No, actually, no. That's gonna be stupid. I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna do something, but I think it would have been stupid.
Interesting.
You know the question that usually bugs me? Like when somebody's playing the Attrition Gaskell, it's a real reactive deck. It's oh my god. Okay, I'll tell you in a minute when they shut up. Wait.
Mate, those budgies. They're gonna have to find a budgie room for the next podcast. That's all I could hear of the whole podcast. was just like budgies going mental. Oh boy.
Okay, so they're quiet now. Well, oh, okay, never mind. That's an interesting one.
Kind of a few ways we could have gone there.
Ooh. You know what, BJ? I deserve armor too.
No, you don't.
Dang it.
Damn, I just can't get an opportunity to play this fucking thing. Yeah, there you are. There you are. Yeah. Oh, that's quite... Actually, that's pretty good. I think I know what's coming here. Okay, there's that. That's not what I was thinking was coming.
Not the flamethrowers.
Okay. Okay, it's not coming. I thought you might be playing the Rite of Thingy coming.
I mean, that's gonna kill me faster than it's gonna kill you.
Huh. Oh, I did that right. I did.
What do you mean? Well, I mean, doesn't seem too bad. Oh, okay.
I mean, it triggers, it does a lot of damage. And all that. And it gets rid of you. I don't know. Maybe I should have just attacked first. And then made you. But it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because you would have just attacked. And you would have still been able to sort of trigger the thing. Oh no!
Amalia in the house.
Indeed. Amalia doing Amalia things.
Snazwagon.
I probably did that wrong as well. Like, maybe I should have just played the Makari and attacked and then dropped the other thing. Oh no, I couldn't. I had to play Grot first, right? Yeah.
Actually, like this. You might wonder why, but that's because I don't want it to break my shield next turn. Spoilers, I have a shield.
Oh, you certainly be going for it.
And let's... Drop this bad boy as well. So I still took off the shield. Got your grots. Yeah, boss. Yes, boss.
It's eh?
What can you do?
+10 energy, a normal sisters game. It's getting intense, man. It's getting intense.
It actually really is.
Your blood to the Holy Emperor.
So like the punch, so little fire.
Am I dead? Oh no! GG, GG. Unfortunately, yes. It was indeed. Oh yes. By the way, do you run the rock invasion on that Gaskell? Okay, then I was holding off some stuff correctly. Yeah, absolutely.
So you really want to be holding divine intervention to like the last thing, but the problem is, I think, is that I could have just fatigued you out. See what I mean? Like you'd be holding it. I was 3 cards up on. You were 3 cards up you're going to fatigue 3 cards before me. You see what I mean? So by the time you actually play it, by the time you, I think I can just outlast you. I think that's how that goes, but I don't know.
That's probably how that goes.
I mean, it's pretty close, to be fair. Now, what the hell happens in this game? I have no idea if I'm the beatdown or the control in this match at the start of play.
I'm wondering that myself, to be honest.
I'm like, I think I might be the beatdown still.
I mean, it's Calgar. So he's probably always the beatdown.
What am I saying, BJ? What you mean about the beatdown, Frank? That's what you mean. Go check out my video on who is the beatdown. It's in the Warpforge fundamentals. I think anyone who plays the game should watch that, to be honest. I really can't recommend that enough. By the way, guys, if you're somehow not familiar with the Ecclesiarch's channel, make sure you go over. Really easy to find, the Ecclesiarch on YouTube. Lots of links from the Forgecast podcast on my channel as well. And go over there and check out his stuff. Done a great guide on this guy. Oh, it's not a guy, is it? Sorry. It's a girl. I say guys very generically. Like when I say guys to women. I don't use it in a male-only thing. Anyway, Orcs have so many BS OP cards, it's unreal. Well, what's with all the Orc hate? What's going on? Okay, now we see what this card can do. This is what this card's meant to do. Meant to actually.
That is pretty cool. Yeah,
it's meant
pretty cool.
Meant to actually trigger its codex. Do you remember the last game when I played it off thingy? Flames is nice. Oh, you mean because I was muted? Yeah, I was muted. I kind of tried to repeat myself, which is that... So, we were just having a discussion about his divine... Is it divine intervention? Which is like the will of God,
yep.
Sisters. And we were just basically saying that... He was asking if I had rock invasion. I said, yeah. And he said, so I held it correctly then. And I was like, yeah, you did hold it correctly. Because you kind of want that to be the last... Almost the last card you play. The problem is that I can outlast him in terms of fatigue. So I think what happens is... He holds that as his last card, but then he hits fatigue with less health before I do. So even if I'm holding rock invasion, I can just sit there and win on that. So I think that's how that plays out. But I don't know. It's not entirely clear. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh. Estradon curve, nice. That should force you to do at least something. So, BJ, what's it gonna be? Oh, 2 for 1. I'll take that.
Yeah. I think that's how that goes with her, to be honest.
Let's see if I can draw something nice here. I guess this is the play. Man, if you open the Seraphim Arts, that thing's scarier than the Chaos Demons. Emperor, forgive me.
Brothers, battle calls for us.
You have for 7. Oh.
Yeah, but I should have attacked first, right? Kind of messed that up a bit.
Hmm. Okay, now we're getting into the late game phase, so this is gonna start getting scary.
My armor is infused with the Emperor's will.
Oh boy.
Aveline says, I take guys the same way as dudes, and it's gender neutral to me. And then she follows up quickly with, that sounded lewder than I meant. Laugh out loud. Oh dear. Okay, now I feel happy with myself. Now, for the first time playing this deck, I feel happy myself.
Boy, it's the helicopter.
Get to the chopper.
Now get to the...
Ah, it's one off, man.
Brothers, battle calls for us.
Ooh. You're not letting that unit stick, are you?
You got the rights.
No, unfortunately no.
I think sisters aren't that bad anymore. Solid mid tier, I would say, says Iron Man. Yeah, I think so. I think.
Yeah, they're different. I've been doing okay with Erika and Morven right now on ladder. Certainly not like very, like top worthy, but they can be played.
Sure. Agree with that.
What I find usually a problem with sisters currently, BJ, is their lack of good 3-drops, to be honest. Funny enough, I feel as if that's the place where it's lacking.
Yeah, the 3-drops is definitely... I agree, 100%. I mean, if you watched my... Did you see my Junith deck earlier?
Yes.
I mean, that was... I called it 4 + 6 = win, because, like, the 4-drops are great, the 6-drops are great. and she automatically produces 2-drops, so you don't need to put all the 2-drops in that you do with Erika. So it's like, that's how you build a Junith deck in my mind. Like, that's the best I can come up with.
Yeah, pretty much. That's not good.
Getting close, though. Well, not if you look at the current board state, but health-wise. Ah, here we go. Here we go. And it's shield time. Right. Oh no! I just lost my humanity shield.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh god. It's not good.
Indeed,
Is
it
it?
is not. Indeed, it is not. But what we can do is this.
Jesus, you got some big boys there.
But I think I know what's coming.
You do know what's coming. I'm 100% sure you knew what was coming. Got some intense stuff.
Must be safeguarded.
Okay. Even more?
Oh boy. Well, you got 4 cards left, my friend, and I've got 3. Whatever happens, guys, I think hopefully you agree, we've given you a heck of a showcase here. This game.
Take this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. A heck of a showcase. Holy schmammer. Holy schmammer. This game is crazy. This game is crazy. Can't leave that, can I?
I think I might have you here. Wanna see something real cool?
Go on.
This should work the way I think it's gonna work.
Oh,
Yes.
No. Oh no.
GG, my friend.
Oh my lord.
GG.
Because it's not rally effect, is it?
Yep, it's a faith effect.
Wow. Nice. What a finish, man. That was cool. I wasn't expecting that at all.
That was a crazy game.
I was not
That was
expecting
crazy
that.
as well. GG, GG.
Oh,
very, very.
I think we had like
intense.
1 card left or 2 cards left or something like that.
Yeah, that was my final gambit.
What a series, guys. What a series. So, 3-2 to Ecclesiarch. Well played. We just couldn't get Calgar, Big Guard through. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that series. I certainly did. And I'm ready for a beer. Whew, yeah. What do you think to this tournament style format, Ecclesia. Don't you think this would be pretty cool if we had this type of thing in the game?
I think it's uber fun for sure. This is the type of thing we usually had in HHL, and but this is a little bit more interesting with 3 warlords, and everyone has to get 1 win and not just best of 3. So very, very cool. And I do hope to do more with you in the future.
Yeah.
Now I just gotta run because I got some guests.
Yeah.
Thanks for the games, man, and thanks for the feature.
Of course, and just very quickly, just say a massive thank you again, Ecclesiarch, for everything you've done to support me and the channel and stuff. We really appreciate it.
And thank you for having me, man.
All right, man.
Anytime.
I'll let you get to your guests. All right, we'll catch up soon, mate. Take care.
See ya.
Ciao, ciao. Whew. Guys, that was awesome. All right, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. A bit of fun. We added a bit of spice in there, in the deck builds and stuff. So hope you enjoyed that, and let me know what you think about the format. If you enjoyed that, we might do more Forge Clashes and involve more members of the community. What I'd really love to get going is an actual 16-man tournament using that series, that thing. But like I say, I will need someone to message me on. I would need some technical support, because I really want to do it with commentary, and what that would mean is someone who is probably good with, I don't even know what software, but basically one way you can take both of our streams and you can overlay the cards from your opponent so that as a viewer you can see both. That's the kind of experience like I'd want to go for. If someone thinks they can do that, then definitely get in touch. So yeah, fantastic. We have completed, let's have a look where we are. So we've done the Forge Clash. Now, one thing that isn't on here, I think we're going to have Pootis dropping in before long, Tim, and he's going to take us through his rank 1 Tervagon list. So that's coming. He's actually currently asleep. I think he's got about 7 or 8 hour time difference to me. So I'm not actually sure. He might be awake. If he is, it's early morning, but he is going to come and join at some point. So what we're going to do now is a quick a booster pack giveaway, and then I'm going to go and get a beer, because it's that time. It's beer o'clock, boys and girls. I am definitely ready for one after that. Okay, so what are we going to do for the giveaway? Let's have a look. Okay, let's do some more 40k trivia. Okay, so first question. First one to answer in chat wins a booster pack. You just have to hit me up on Discord, on the Discord. Okay, so the first question is, get ready. Which Eldar Phoenix Lord is known as the Father of Scorpions? Which Eldar Phoenix Lord is known as the Father of Scorpions? Ariman362, Karandras, you are correct. So Ariman, if you want to drop me a message on Discord, we will get a booster pack to you. Well done. And we're going to do one more. So the question is, what is the title given to the most powerful Psykers in the Imperium? What is the title given to the most powerful Psykers in the Imperium? No one's got it so far. I'm looking for the full title. Actually, I'll tell you who's got it. Avlane, you've got it. You've got it. It's actually Alpha Plus Psykers. I think a few people said Alpha. Yeah, it's actually Alpha Plus. So Avlane, I think you're up to 2 packs now. So hit me up for that. Right, I'm going to go and grab a beer, and we're going to do a big one now. I'm thinking of a number between 624 and 973. Whoever gets it is going to win 5 booster packs. Let me go and get a beer. Okay. Right, let's see who got. Let's see who got the number right. I said between 624 and 973. So whoever said 350, out by a little bit. So the question was, I'll give another 20 seconds. The question was, I'm thinking of a number between 626 and 973. Closest to the number wins 5 booster packs. So, how do we get 350 and 514 in there? I don't know. Let's see who got the closest. Okay, so Nazguleth said 645. Okay, the cut-off is Iron Man, who said 362. Iron Man 362 said 362. I see what you're doing. Okay, so that no more answers after that. So The actual answer was 626. And I saw that somebody had... We had Nazguleth had 645. I don't think anyone came closer than 645. Yeah, pretty sure Nazguleth is the winner. Unless I am missing something. Unless someone wants to challenge that in chat, it looks like Nazguleth with 645 is closest to 626. So, well done, Nazguleth. If you hit me up on Discord, I will get you your 5 booster pack code. Got a few more of those 5 packs to give out for some various different things. So, next up, guys, we are going to get back to our trying to win a game with every warlord. So, we've won with Neurofolk, we've won with Terra, we've won with Abaddon, we've won with Groot, we've won with Erica, Junith, Galleron. We also won with Gazgul in that last series that you just seen. So we got the win with Gazgul. So let's pick a different warlord. Also, just want to check in on Twitch. Hype train started in the channel. Excellent. So if you're on Twitch, we got a hype train going. Wellfinder followed me. Thank you for the follow. Tempest987, thank you for the follow on Twitch. And BM Woolucky17, thank you very much for the follow. And if I've missed any subprimes that I didn't mention earlier, I do apologise. I think Eris Odax was the last one that I just want to say a massive thanks for all the subprimes and to all my guild wardens and guild masters who join my YouTube. If you want to become a guild warden, it costs $4.99 a month. I always respond to all of my guild warden stuff, and they get priority on the videos. So I often get videos out sometimes at least 24 hours ahead for guild wardens, but sometimes as much as a week before. So if you want to get like content, or if you just want to support the channel in an additional way, that's something that you can do. But the main thing is, I'm just honestly, I just so happy that you're here and hanging out and enjoying the content. So, all right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It is 19. Okay, who do we want to play with? Who do we want to play with? Orcon one-offs. Yeah, all you've literally got to search in Discord is BJ the Brave, and you will find me. No, it doesn't matter, Harriman. Just tell me in the message that you are Harriman. Fine. Figure it out. Okay, so what else do I want in this Shadow Sun deck? DOs in there, haven't we? Yeah. I'm gonna run these. Ah, that's the card. Oh, I know what we're missing. I know what we're missing. Get rid of that Razor Strike. That's what we're missing. Shadow Suits. That looks decent. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Thank you for all the follows and the community. I still don't understand the community mission things on Twitch, but I can see there's engagement with it, so thank you for that. Old Green Dwarf, thanks for the follow. Yep, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube, guys. So you can free feel to choose whichever one you want or bounce between the two. Oh boy. Flame Blaze.
Soon learn of the Firecast's true strength.
Okay. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for all the support. Alright. So we'll just do range attack things.
must not falter in our actions.
Come on. 10 cards in hand. Asguleth, loving the beers in chat. So Cosmo says that YouTube's buffering a lot for him. Twitch is so much smoother. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know, everyone. So you can kind of like... Oh no. Oh god. Please tell me I didn't just do that. Oh god. I just so messed that turn up, guys. Thought this had flank. What am I doing? Okay, well, we just lost this game. I don't know what I was thinking there. I just don't know what I was thinking. What were we thinking? Look at the state of this now. Oh man, we so threw this game away. By we, I mean me. Ah, GG, Blaze. I mean, I turn that we would turn that board around. I just completely messed up on the camo, so yeah. Let's go again. Farm points on Twitch. A piece of honor and unity. Okay. Let's see if we can play a game properly now. Against Imhotep, we kind of want to be hitting because obviously he can put the shield stuff on later, and we want to kind of have him as low as we can. Oh yeah, we'll be making plenty of mistakes, don't you worry about that. Let's go. And the armor's already on. Next turn should be pretty cool. That's why we kept this. Always goes nice with Stealth Suit and Shadow Sun. Like, obviously in Onvar you can play the heal from the Warlock power on turn 5, or E5. But we don't have that with Shadow Sun, so the Supremacy is really good. Hey Harvey, welcome to the stream if you've just joined us. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. We've been going a good solid... Ooh, I think we're like... going on for 7 hours, I think. But we got plenty more to come, my friend. Plenty more to come. Booyah. Love that turn. I wonder if they still introduce a stealth camo counter. Tau. I feel like the battlesuit deck is the only one that didn't get nerfed, says Grey Knight. Yeah, the battlesuit. Well, it's certainly still very, very strong. That's for sure. Yeah, the battle suits is very strong. The infantry deck's okay. The drone deck's like... it's pretty slow. I haven't really played that much on VAR with it though. That's a deck I need to try. It might be something we do today. See what the... we drop this.
With courage and discipline, we shall stand victorious.
Toss. And then play one of these. Next turn. Don't kill it. Oh, you've got the flanker, haven't you? Yeah. Ah, man. So that's the one we flank. So I think we're going to play the non-flanker here. Let's do this. And if he comes up with something big in response, we can obviously flank with the other one. Hello, Naxa the Panda. Welcome to the stream. Oh boy, is this going to be a long one. Yeah, everything's long about this one, right? Okay, so the nice thing here is... The weird thing is we don't really want to play that, right? Because he just plays into like Curse or something. I think actually we might just play this. And... I think we'll just put like this on. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't think we'll might even just do this. Yeah, why not? Going to generate shields for days anyway, right? Hello, Anek and Nazgul's saying hey, but he's already been here all day. Maybe he's saying hey to everyone in chat. AoE, we're gonna get AoE'd here to get rid of the shields. 5 energy to do that, though. Who does? Oh yeah. Oh yes. You know what's coming here, boys, don't you? You know what's coming here. Wait, we could have put more marker lights on there, right? Bye! Or do we just want to play this? This is a tricky one. Like, we can obviously heal that up. We can play this, which plays around flankers, but it doesn't play around Curse. Don't know. Not sure about that one. Not sure about that turn. Usually I use it to protect from flankers. That is usually where we play it, although we have seen quite a fair few flankers already. Not that I'm a Tau player, but just curious for any possible Arenas. What are arenas? What do we mean? Ah, okay, yeah, he's bringing this guy back. Okay, so what we can do now is pop this on. Still on long range. You can just hit this. And I guess we just do this. Love Riptides, man. Hello everyone, just coming in into Twitch and YouTube. We're streaming on both. We still got loads to go. We're 7 hours deep, but we still got a lot of content coming your way. Next up, we are scheduled to have Long-Term join us. However, we're probably going to be joined by Putis at some point beforehand to talk about his rank 1 Tervagon deck and get some do some co-piloting of that. So that should be pretty cool. Lord of Squirrels. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder about the Windows tab showing. Yeah, I've managed to sort that. I just keep reminding me when I switch between showing like other stuff, then I have to go into Windows mode and I forget to put it back. Yeah, thank you very much. I can see a lot of messages are coming in and stuff on. Okay, so Putis is with us. Putis is going to join after this game, so that's going to be cool. Really looking forward to that. Putis is currently rank 1 on ladder, finished rank 2 last season, and yeah, spicy. So that's the Tomb World, right? First thing we do, by this. Let me do this. Do this. Do this. So we're nearly there on our 3 armored Imatech. I mean, I don't know that armor beyond 1 is useless. I mean, you know, these guys could be doing 16 damage. We would have got lethal earlier if it wasn't for that, because it's denying 6 damage from the 2 Riptides. Hopefully the dynamic offensives can draw us the flankers that we need. Yeah. Oh no. Did I mess that up? What? We got him, boys. We got him. And girls. We got him, we got him, we got him. Oh man, that's Imitex, man. He grindy. They're grindy. I don't even know. Who was that one against? Bats. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do now is, by special guest appearance, we're going to have Putis come join us. So let's see if we can get Putis on the call.
Hello, BJ the Brave.
Yo, Putis, how are you?
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh man, it's good to speak to you.
Yeah.
We are. How was your sleep?
It's pretty normal. Nothing special.
So for those who don't know, Putis is like, is it 7 hours time zone difference?
Yeah, I'm at California right now.
California, right? Yeah. So Putis has just woken up. Hopefully he's had his coffee. But you know, if we make any mistakes when we co-piling, we'll put it down to that. Yeah, I just want to say and just let everybody know in chat. Obviously, Putis is currently rank 1 on the. A massive thanks, Putis, for all of that as well. Just wanted to say off the bat. And we are going to be looking at Turbogon. Now, we had Shimatsu on earlier, and we did a bit of a whirlwind overview of the Tyranids, and we focused in a lot on Neuroswarm and also on the assassins, but we deliberately held off a bit with Turbogon because I knew you were going to be coming on, and we wanted to hear what you had to say. So yeah. I'm going to ping up the deck that you sent me, Putis, and then you can. What I'm going to do as well is I'm just going to knock the music down a tiny bit. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause it here. Put this music. Sorry, bear with me a second. Let me know in chat if that's okay. I want people to be able to hear what we're saying, so if the music's too loud, I can obviously turn it down. Alright, cool. So Putis, talk us through your deck, and if there are any changes that you want me to make to this as we talk through it, we will. But let people know like what you've been, how you came up with this idea, and why you think it's working well, and yeah, let us know how to play it.
Can you share the screen? Cause I.
Of course, yeah. You're not on the stream, are you? So what I'll do is just share. Hold on. Share Warpforge. There we go.
Right. So there's some small change to my deck right now. Let me wait. My game is now open right now, so let me try to memorize. I think I added 2 Gene Stealer back into the actually 1 Gene Stealer. So the Ravious Hunger, I get rid of 1 copy.
1 copy of that. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of 1 replacement.
Oftentimes, you don't really need it, because only when you are fighting with Eldar, it's important, because they need to build a board to deal damage. But other time, it's just a dead card in your hand.
Mm.
So just one copy is enough. And Gene Stealer, it's mainly for the Chaos matchup. But for Chaos matchup, I also have another strategy, which is the Warp Storm. So the offense card, the Warp Storm. So what do you think about what's gonna happen if I pick the Warp Storm?
Oh my god, yeah, you're going to be getting High Fleet for 5. You're going to be getting
And we
Overwhelming
can also-
Swarm for 2.
No, we can also just like jump the cost. So cause the strategy, the talent is 0 cost, but
Right.
using the talent will reduce the cost of our troops. So we can pull the troop earlier than our opponent, like for two turns early.
That is
So
good.
it's a big advantage. I have never lose to any chaos since playing this this strategy.
Wow. Yeah, of course.
So,
yeah.
So, but the main issue of my Turbogun deck is the Ultramarine. So if they snowballing at early turn and just keep making their troops stronger, I can't stand it. So we just need to pray like the the RNG is on our side. That's all we can do.
So the Ultramarine is the hardest matchup.
And also Acid Ring plus the sister.
Acid Rain, yeah, we had that game, didn't we? Yeah, with the.
But that's mainly that's
Yeah, Acid Rain and Penitence is.
I mean, Acid Ring is a big problem. It's like the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm confident I can win any match.
So what are you looking for in the mulligan with the
I
deck?
think this is the deck I'm using. This one is for sometimes there's Acid Ring or I know that they can easily take out my troop. I will use the Encircle the Prey, but other than that, I will just try to buff my troop to be as strong as possible so that they can take it out. So cause I mean oftentimes I'm not gonna depend on the stealth. I'm more depending on the enhancing on the armor, on the hardened biology, because that's something I want to have in my hand. Because when the Termagun is having 2 armor, there's no way the enemy can take it out other than the hard removal. So using that is much better.
You then generally keep hardened biology in the opening hand.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, unless I know the enemy is gonna pick Acid Ring, unless that I will keep the Encircle the Prey. Other than that, no.
Got you. So we will keep the Gargoyle in the opening hand, the Gene Stealer in the opening hand.
Gargoyle, yeah, definitely keep that.
Okay, so should we? Is there anything else you think people should know about the deck, or should we just get into a few games and kind of co-pilot?
I mean, games gonna offer the idea better than talking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
let's do it. Okay, so we got our win with Shadow Sun, so we're working our way through the Warlords. Let's see if we can get a win with Tervigon. Where has it gone? Tervigon.
Wait, is Shimatsu's Tervigon like what's wait?
So Shimatsu's Tervigon's a bit different. He did talk about this a little bit in times it was different to yours, because his is more basically around like playing the good stuff, that like his Swarmlord build, for example, and using the Tervigon package for the late game. That's kind of like the way he's gone with it. Whereas you've gone a little bit more like all in.
This is very different. Okay, yeah, I see. This is very different from my route.
Yeah. All right. Why are we going to practice? We don't practice. Okay.
Let's fight.
1G Stiller. Yeah, this is the one. Let's go.
Yeah. Because Gene Stealer, it's only good for only a certain matchup. So and also keeping it in hand means okay. Let's keep a big unit, the Neuro's Terran, encircle the prey. We don't actually need that. The four drop we already have, so we switch also the third one. So we keep 2 and 4, and we switch 1 and 3rd. Cause we have the 4 drop, and I mean no, actually let's keep the 3rd one, cause we are also gonna drop. Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. I think I made a mistake. Cause the strategy, what's it called? It have been nerfed to 3 costs, so we can only use it at at turn 6.
Yeah, I was surprised we were keeping that.
So we need to keep. So we can actually keep the encircle the prey, but I think it's not a big issue, unless he has dashing. Okay, let's use the strategy, and let's pull out. Yeah, let's always use the strategy. And let me think. So for 3, 4. Actually, let's just drop a terminal. No, yeah, let's drop it, because we want the enemy to think he's doing advantage by taking out the terminal and our health. But actually, it's just he's not building the board. If that's the case, that's great. So we don't want the enemy to build the board. I mean, sacrificing our warlord's health is acceptable to prevent them building board. Okay, let's end this turn.
Okay.
Cause the term gun, it's just, I mean, we are gonna have so many of them, so we don't care losing some. Cause our hand's gonna be full anyway. At turn 6. And turn 4 we are gonna drop the. Okay, great. Yeah. Let's first make a term gun first.
And then play this.
Yeah, and play this, and armor. Yeah, but sometimes I will also select the range, but not this case. The range is when they have acid ring and we have encircle the prey. I would do that to like assassinate, but other than that, no. So we can end this turn.
So powerful, isn't it? Look at that armor on all those units. That's just so good for 2. It's insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
And our plan is to drop the neuroid. No, I mean
this guy. You're a tyrant.
Yeah. No, actually no. Let's not drop it right now, cause we yeah. Let's no wait a second.
We could do a 2 double gargoyle, right?
Yeah, let's do a double gargoyle, cause my original idea is for the plain 4 drop. So the third thing. But since he has some unit, let's clear that unit first.
We use the digestion pool and do double gargoyle, yeah?
Wait, actually, 1. Let's just use 1. So let's keep the pen same. And we also make a term gun.
Hold up. So make a termagon.
Yeah, and 1 flank unit is 1. Cause we also have another flank strategy for the next. So let's both attack the unit. He'll take this out.
And just pass.
Yeah, and pass. Because we already have the thing, so we can if he also drops some other unit, we can use that thing to take that out for next turn. So we can prepare for the 6. Yeah, it's great. See, dashing, the damage is too low. and we only need to pray that he doesn't have what? Oh, he doesn't have the execution. Okay, yeah, it's acceptable, the damage. So we first do the strategy. Desert move pool and the strategy, and we just drop the neuroid and give it the flank thing. No, not this one. No, the digestion pool. So we first
Play this guy.
House.
You're a tyrant.
Yeah, you're tired. And we give it the flank. So we want to because we don't want to keep help give him units on the board.
And we don't attack.
Okay, we don't attack because it's control.
Yeah, it's control.
It's,
we don't need to attack. Yeah. He's got to.
And next turn we just put everything onto the board.
Yeah, next turn we go wild. But turn 6 is a big turn, isn't it, for this deck?
Depends. I mean, all the time I will use maybe I will have the hive fleet, and turn 6 is gonna be just do nothing.
We can do this twice now, can't we?
Yeah. Let's do this.
So we do this and then we do it again, and everything costs nothing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Which is so broken.
I mean, people often forget how strong the tyrant plus the
Right, so broken. So
yeah.
So we just
we place down 2 Termagon around the newer tyrant, and we just buff those 2 equally.
And what do we do with the Rippers?
Everything. I mean, put them all together, so it's a 4/4. Because we are against chaos. I mean, and especially it's he has the blast, so we don't want to go wide. But against something that's not able to clear the board easily, like Orc, we go wide.
And do we play
do
we play this guy here on the right?
Yeah, on that side, because we can buff it on the left side.
Oh boy.
Okay, and take that unit up with the newer tyrant. And he should surrender now.
I mean, that is just horrific, isn't it? That
Yeah.
is just horrendous. So on turn 6, getting that double swarm is just that is busted.
Yeah.
Is that a common combo that you're aiming for?
It's not quite common, but I will still aim it, and I also won some game with that combo. But the chance of getting it is still not that high, so it's not a common combo, but
Oh,
it's strong, and you should keep in mind about using that.
Yeah, that is insane. And then you've also
Yeah,
got this
and
as
we
well.
just-
Oh no, this is so
No, let's
bad.
see if we can kill him. Yeah, we can kill him now. So let's just kill him.
Oh
Because
boy.
it's I mean,
We could have even
kill
played
him
that
is
to
quite
put things down. Oh man, this is so bad. This is just so wrong. 12. Yeah, we done it. We done it. I just want to do this just for giggles. I mean,
Wow.
I mean, that's horrendous. So if you're just joining us on YouTube or Twitch, I'm just joined by Putis, who's currently rank 1. This is his Tervagon deck that he is smashing ladder with right now. I mean, that was pretty horrendous. Let's jump into another game. Yeah, let's just jump into. Have to get another drink. Got through that first beer pretty quick. All right, we got Galen.
Okay, scaling. So we switch the things. Wait, actually, because we don't have any free drop now. Let's switch the flank because we don't need that for Galen. Let me think. Yeah, let's keep one. Let's keep keep
Do
Jinx
you
Stealer.
keep the Ravenous?
Oh yeah, always keep the Ravenous Hunger because that's what's going to. Okay, so of course the 3 energy turn because we don't want to give because for our 2 energy turn we're not gonna do anything.
No.
Yeah, let's just do this.
You don't want to free troop every turn. do it?
No, we don't, because we also have some big strategy, high cost strategy. So we want to pull that as soon as possible if we have it. Okay, let's no, let's first let's since we have the okay, actually we can make a terminal and drop the Jinx there. I was thinking about using the 2 cost that the same, but no. Because Jinx Stealer buffing it is useless. We want to buff the terminal, not Jinx Stealer.
Yeah.
Jinx Stealer, it's more like a. I mean, it's only useful for as a ring scenario. So, and also after I pull out High Fleet, but other than that, it's just often a dead card that's gonna fill my hand. So I prefer turn down more than it, but it's still good to have it to keep the tempo. Something. Okay, it's a big problem. We don't want to see our warlord getting hit too much. Wow, this one is. Wait, let's think. Okay, let's just pull out the Tyranid. Right. And also before that, make a terminal before that.
Of course, because it makes it cheaper anyway, doesn't it? Yeah. You should
Yeah,
pretty much
'cause,
always do that, right?
Yeah. But the only draw of this. Okay, let's don't attack.
You don't want to attack with Stealer.
No. Damage is not a big issue for our attack.
No, that's true.
So we are not really harsh on taking damage.
You just want to force him to use
I
resources
want to do
trading
that.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not worried about him getting an unfair value trade here because ultimately we just need to get our combos out and we win.
Yeah. But just, I mean, sometimes we need to trade for example, acid ring. Yeah, see, he can take out all our units, so we can at least. Oh wait, yes, he can. Yeah, let's just. Yep. But before that, let's still make one terminal first. Yeah, and let's use this strategy. Okay.
Health or stealth or armor, that's the 3 best ones.
Oh, let me think. Actually, health. Health. We want health.
Against Elder.
Yes. Yeah. No, actually, cause Termagon buffs getting much more buff from health instead of armor. And we just drop a Jinx Stealer. We don't care if the enemy hits us, but hits our face.
Exactly. 40 health.
I mean, armor and the health. One is gonna be 6. Actually, armor is also good. I'm still struggling, thinking about. Actually, against Eldar, we should pick armor. But yeah, he's not gonna take out the Termagon, whether I choose armor or health. Can take it out anyway. Oh, Ravenous Hunger, that's great. But since right now we don't have any like hardened biology, we don't want to drop the Blue Lord right now. So right now let's just drop 3 term gun, 3 buffed term gun, and kill the Vanguard.
So we're going to do.
No, we don't need to build. We don't need to make any new term gun because right now, see, our hand is almost full, and we don't have any strategy that can lower the cost. So we don't want to build make any new term gun right now. So let's just make a big term gun. It's gonna have 12 health. It's a big unit. Since Eldar don't have any hard removal, we can do that. And let's take out the Vanguard. He's gonna have a hard time dealing with this.
Man, it's like everyone forgot about how good Termgon was because the nerfs hit, but then we've had some really good buffs with the legendary getting down cheaper to 6, and obviously the introduction of Gargoyle, and even like this. Deck's very powerful, isn't it?
Oh.
That's a bit me.
Okay. That's okay. Oh, it's not okay. Wow, the damage hurts. Yeah, let's yeah, we can take out everything. So let's just sacrifice our.
We could just kill this with Tervigon and put another G-Steel down to kill that, and then just build another.
Let's do that. Let's build a board instead of let's build a board.
So yeah, a lot of people would have been tempted to use the AoE there, but if we got a chance to build a board, then we probably should.
Because the AoE, I mean, because the AoE one drawback is too expensive. It's just too expensive.
Yeah.
So let's drop double turn gun. Okay, next turn we can use the Blue Lord because we have the health thing. We have the plus health thing.
Oh, of course, yeah. Tempest, yeah, it's especially good against annoying Necrons. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is horrible against Necrons.
Oh,
and we're so happy we saved. We're so happy.
Yeah, let's use Rebel Hunger right now. Because let's first make one term gun and add that to the current term gun, and let's do that. Yeah. Let's attack first. Yeah.
Get ready for this, boys and girls. Boom.
Yeah, let's take out one soul stone.
Man, that feels good. Kind of wish we had 2, but I guess in this match. But then again, the G-Steel has been good too in this. I think you do need 1 G-Steel at least.
Yeah, because it's often a dead card for most matchup. Only for the Eldar matchup it's useful. So
and Tau.
We don't want too much.
Not that there's much.
Actually, let's calculate the. Let me think. Yeah, we don't have the. Wait, do we have the lethal here? No, because we can't take out the Vanguard. That's the problem. Yeah, let's just drop the Blue Lord with and also buff the health. No, the Blue Lord. Yes, and also buff the health. Yeah. Yeah, and take out the Vanguard. Yeah, range is also fine. We don't care if it's 3 damage or what.
Do we want to flank?
And let's also make another turn gun.
You don't want to flank?
Yeah, let's flank. Let's do the flank because it sells. Yeah, let's take out the Soul Stone actually.
Oh yeah.
But, I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, you're probably right because then
you have to do the 6/6 thing. I mean 3/3. The chance is not very high. Yeah.
Look at that, 36 health. Man, that just felt easy. God damn it. Well, we definitely got some wins with Turvagon. Yeah, let's do another one. Actually, I'm just gonna go and quickly grab a drink, but if you want to say anything else about the deck, people can hear you. So if you want to just talk any more about like some of the key combos that have worked well for you on ladder, or some of the key matchups, then I'll be back in just 1 minute.
Actually, the key combo. Let me think. The Vanguard. Key combo. I mean, I don't feel there's a really key combo. It's more like whatever you get, you just think about how to utilize those cards that's in your hand. So, for example, if you are on the defense side and you have card effects, you're gonna do the normal Tyranid thing. Drop that at turn 3, but if you have Ravenous Hunger in your hand, maybe you should be thinking about like how you gonna do the lethal. You're gonna use the Gene Stealer or you're gonna use the Term Gun to do the lethal. Like it's basically depending on what you get for at the start of the game. So yeah, like it's very hard to explain every strategy.
Okay, we're back. Cheers, everybody. Got my orange juice. Let's go.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. How many games would you say you played with this on ladder this season, Plutus?
I don't remember.
Oh, we got Ultramarines as well. We got Manias.
Yeah, let's. Do we need to keep the flank?
Might need to keep flank and get rid of Hunter here.
No, let's always keep the rebels. Yeah, let's keep one. No, let's drop that. Let's replace the flank. Yeah, we always want to see what else.
We take Thunderstorm here, right? Because we're control, we're not in a rush to beat him down until we are. And if he wants to rush us down, we get the extra energy, right? Yeah. It's almost perfect for this match. So we do Brood stratagem.
Yeah, and we drop one the 3 health in for the temple. No, actually, we don't. Let's not drop anything. Let's just end the turn. Because most of the time, Calgar doesn't drop anything.
Tempest says, how did Ripper Swarm prove to be? I don't run that in my version of this. Ripper Swarm
is when you have the high flea
Leviathan
scene. Yeah. And also if you don't even if you don't have those things, you can still drop it for something like Acid Ring.
Yeah, against me, if you go watch my video, we had a game, didn't we, Putis, where I was using Morven, and you played a turn that was really good, really disruptive, where you played 4 Ripper 1-drops out, and I was like, oh man, it was a real problem for me, because obviously that's really good at disrupting prayer, so all you need is 1 ping. So there's quite a few strategies you can employ with it. Would you drop anything here or?
Yeah, I would drop the 3 HP thing, the 3 health thing. Cause I'm currently thinking if he has flank, then this strategy is really not great. But if he doesn't, like he has some codex unit, then it's gonna be great. But yeah, let's take the let's gamble on this thing. Because flank is not gonna give us too it's not gonna give us trouble as big as the codex guy. Okay, so
This guy's gonna give us lots of trouble.
Okay, great. We have the high fleet.
You do
Okay,
indeed.
let's drop. Yeah, let's first make a term gun and drop the 3 HP thing for 2 times. No, the left, the guy on the left side. We want to keep the Galleron. No, yeah, this one. Let's make it 6 HP. And let's also attack the enemy's unit. Yeah, let's attack that. The high fleet Leviathan by itself is strong already. And we also have the -1 cost, so it's even stronger. And we want to keep the flank thing, but cause we can just make it so cheap after the high fleet, but it doesn't. I mean, it's just. But we can also still use it if the enemy drops something that's dangerous. Okay.
It's really worked out, but I just didn't see that play at all. I don't think I would have thought to play that there in that situation. But maybe I would have gone with a gargoyle or something. I don't know.
No, we don't. I mean, cause the flank unit by itself, it's not gonna do much. I mean, it's not gonna. I mean, by standing there, it's not gonna do anything. So, okay. So this time, let's drop a Gene Stealer, because we want to just throw the Gene Stealer away.
And do we want to use the stratagem
No,
first?
we don't. Yeah, let's do the strategy first. Because right now our hand is full. It's gonna be full for next turn, but we don't care. Let's throw the Gene Stealer away. We don't want that anyway. You can go now. Bye bye, Gene Stealer.
You want to throw a Termagon out as well?
No. Actually, no, we don't want to throw any Termagon. Yeah, let's end the turn. Because our hand it's 8 right now, so. But next turn, since we're gonna use the high fleet lead, so we don't have any. We can't make any Termagon for next turn. So we're gonna keep as much Termagon in hand as possible, while not. Okay, let's take out the thing. Yeah.
So
bye bye.
Are we playing this?
Yeah, let's play this. Yep, let's do that.
And we just die. We don't care about
Oh
that.
yes, Reaper. Let's also drop the Reaper.
Yep. Someone was asking earlier about the Ripper. This is exactly when you can play it. When you're getting them for free. They're pretty good. Are we doing a big one?
No. Let's spread. Let's spread.
You're not worried about Storm Raven?
No, because if he drops Storm Raven, that's great. He's losing tempo.
Yeah. Does it matter about positioning here? Would you do 2 on each side?
No, doesn't matter. Because next turn we're gonna sacrifice them anyway.
Right. So just so people understand, what was your reason for going for 4 1-drops rather than 1 big unit?
It's to trick him thinking about, okay, I'm gonna use the Storm Ribbon and it's gonna favor me. But in reality, it's not.
But really, it's not, because he uses 4 energy. He's not developing the board, and then you now get to play all your big units.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. And if he uses like a flanker,
if we make it a 4, yeah. I mean, but the flanker's HP is gonna be low, so it feels. I don't want to trade with the
exactly
with the Galleron.
Yeah, it's a really good
I mean, because it doesn't matter if even if he drops something that has then yeah, let's take that out.
Yeah. So look at this. This would have cleared the board, whereas instead it hasn't.
Yeah, you have to drop so many things and it's to clear those useless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so right now let's. Oh, what? Why come here? Okay, never mind, because we are only going to use one anyway.
Doing this, right?
Yeah, we're doing this.
Or do we do this first?
It doesn't matter because we are going to drop the Galleron anyway for this turn. Yeah, and
so now we do it.
Yeah, now we do it. And let's first drop the Galleron, the flank. Flank.
The gargoyle. Sorry.
It's actually overall doesn't matter too much because we're gonna drop everything onto the board. Yeah. Let's make it big. Yep.
Let's go big. And then how many Termagants do we want?
3. No, actually, let me see. Yeah, let's make it 3 even. So 2 Turbogon. I mean 2 Turbogon on one side and 2 Turbogon plus the Galleron on one side. And no, yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
Sorry, we're just running out of time of it. So 3 Termagants, 1 on one side.
Yeah.
1 on the other. One thing about playing this deck, boys, you've got to go very, very quick.
And let's drop the Tyranid warrior on the right side, because we don't have any space for the left side.
Just pass.
Yeah, let's pass.
So basically, this is just all. You're always going to end up one way or another. You're going to end up with just this ridiculous combo. Each pop a massive board, and that's kind of where you win, isn't it? Yeah, there it goes. Give us the win. Give us the win. Man, oh man, this deck is crazy. Crazy. Should we do one more?
Yeah, please.
Let's do one more, boys. Let's do one more. Getting a masterclass in Tervagon. I tell you what, my meta snapshot's going to change. Where do you put Tervagon? I don't know if you know my kind of 4-tier system, tier 1 to 4. Where do you put him?
Oh, this one is I mean, I don't really know. Okay, let's first drop out the flank thing because he has fly, so we don't want to keep that. And also Orc doesn't really drop anything good, so we don't want to use that.
What, the gargoyle? You want to get rid of the gargoyle?
No, yeah, we want to get rid of it, and also the encircle the prey.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So you always keep the swarm, do
you? Yeah, it's a great curve right now for us.
Man, I would never have thought to get rid of those two. I would never have thought to get rid of those two. So do you generally not keep the stuff?
No, I don't.
It's for later when we built the board, isn't it? Alright.
Modern biology is much better than stealth. If you think about it, it's much better. I mean, yeah, no, we should actually drop the Termagon. Because yeah, I mean, it's okay if we don't drop it. It's just to preserve our health a little bit. Don't want the enemy to attack our face.
Got you. Next turn, can effects with armor, yeah?
Yeah, can effects is really good. And also, let's make 1 Termagon. Yeah, whatever. We were gonna have.
I messed that up. I messed that up, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I sometimes also forgot to do that.
Yeah, it's because it changed, isn't it? I have to remember that. So you pretty much always want to be doing that first. Unless your hand's full.
Oh, he's doing a smart thing. He's not. Okay, let's not attack him. With the current effects. Let's drop the prime. Yeah, so I think Hardened Biology is a much better version of Encircle the Prey, because Encircle the Prey, it's the main use of it just to keep your unit alive, right? But it's only for one turn. But the armor is gonna keep your unit alive for the whole game.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's so broken, this card. It's so good.
Yes, it's actually very broken.
It is broken with Synapse. It's so a bit bonkers. Oh boy, got rid of it now. Bit unlucky.
It's okay, because we just using that to keep the. Oh, we actually.
Could actually.
Let's do the Hardened Biology. Let's do the Hardened Biology with one terminal. So we don't use that right now, because it's too random, to be honest. It's just too random, so you can't really control what's gonna happen. So yeah, like that. And Hardened Biology.
Do we attack first? Oh, it doesn't matter, does it?
No, we do the.
Because it's give health, isn't it? It's not heal. Yeah.
Let's attack. Let's take that out. I mean, the only thing he can do is to use a flank thing. That will be very bad for us, but I mean, anyway, because that flank thing, we're gonna take that out anyway. But if he doesn't have flank thing, oh, oh, maybe wait, maybe he has the no mocking bound. Oh, see, he cannot take that out. Okay, now let's. Actually, let's do the Ravenous Hunger, because he maybe he has no mocking bound. No, wait, let me think. No, let's first build the Termagon, and let's do the Infinite Biology. Yes, this one.
Vanguard might be good against
Yeah.
them.
But let's just do the armor.
You want armor?
Yeah. Yeah, let's drop 2 on the other side. No, yeah, because it has armor. So let's go. No, I mean on the other side of the prime, but it's okay.
Oh, you meant there?
Yeah, I mean it's okay to go wide against Orc anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's take the 3 dwarfs out. Because we are also like okay, let's please do the Storm Boy strike thing, so we can Ravenous Hunger.
Oh, can you imagine? That would be so good. That would be so good.
Okay, we need to. Okay, we need to. Oh, we have this thing, but it doesn't matter. Let's build a Termagon and buff only 2 Termagon. No, not using it. Let's not use it. Let's just
buff these 2.
Yeah, buff this one. Let me see.
And we play the non-armored ones, don't we? Because they already have armor. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's buff the left one, the 2 armor one. Yeah, and also let's use the term on the right to attack the square bug, because it's gonna die anyway. I mean, it's probably gonna die.
We should hit this first, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
And then take this out.
Let's take that one ourselves.
Do we attack?
Yeah, the left one. The 2 armor thing we attack.
Okay.
Give him also. but the
Not that
second
one.
one is
Spectre Moonsquatch. Playing Zagstruck. Ladder.
it's okay. Let's drop the newer Tyrant. But before that, let's also make a what's it called? Yeah, make one turn down. And drop another. I mean, that's also health. Give it health. Because the problem right now is that if he has the Storm Void, the Vertine, it's gonna not be so great. But
I'm thinking more about no mucking about.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if he do the no mucking about. Because
it's actually weirdly like we don't want to see Zagstruck do it. I think with this deck we just generally don't want to see Orcs if possible.
no, actually,
not that it's not winnable.
No, I mean Orc is fine. He's doing nothing. Okay, he's doing nothing. He's basically killing himself, unless he has the Right now, let's not go wide. Let's not use the infinite. No, let's not use that. So we just try to make ourselves look friendly. So let's drop 2 Termagon and also the Hardened Biology.
We do this
No,
first.
actually, yeah. Because if he and also we dropped no armor on each side. Yeah, and another thing on the right side of the turn, and do the Hardened Biology.
Is this because you're trying to bait out a Will of Gore?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's a really good play. So if people wondering why we weren't going with Overwhelming Swarm and going massive and all in, let's try and bait that out.
Okay, we have lethal. Let's do the infinite. Infinite Termagon thing, and let's just kill him next time. We definitely have lethal. No, let's make the Termagon big, so big.
Oh, because this is on the board, right? Oh boy. That is so. This is what I feel like. This is what this card is made for. This deck, isn't it?
Yeah.
This card is so good with that. Never thought about it before. Broken. He's had enough, and we also had the double attack thing, didn't we?
Yeah, but it's not gonna be useful because he has the stun.
Well, that was absolutely bonkers. I don't know what you guys think in chat, but that deck is a serious powerhouse, and it's certainly opened my eyes that we've been sleeping on Tervagon. I don't know whether Tervagon, I don't know how to really rate it right now, because obviously that feels very tier 1 and you're top of the ladder with it. You didn't climb to the top of the ladder with it though, did you? But you have played it quite consistently since you were
No,
there.
I use it to climb the ladder.
Say again?
I use it to climb the ladder.
Oh, you did use it to climb?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, I mean...
in terms of I think it's still kind of worse than the Stormlord, because the Stormlord but it's just more steady. It's just you don't have to worry about no troop in your hand. But in terms of the Stormlord is much fun to play with than this one, because I don't know.
I feel like with this one, the ceiling is higher than Swarmlord, but the opportunity for making mistakes and misplays is way higher too. Like, if you don't know what you're doing with it, it's not a. I wouldn't say this is a sort of beginner-friendly deck. You've got to really know what you're doing with it. There were various decisions and lines of play that you went down there that were going to be very different to where I was going, and that was right from the mulligan. So, I mean, I haven't got a clue. I've always struggled with Turfgon, so it's definitely one I need to practice more. But that was really cool. Thanks for coming on and sharing that with us, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure people really love that as well. So massive thanks, Putis, and also thanks again for I'm celebrating kind of hitting the 1,000 subs today and playing the game for 8 months, and just thank you for, you're always, Putis is always on the Discord, so go and hang out on Discord. You'll find Putis. He'll be always there, and he's always happy to kind of like share information and stuff. So thanks for being a great member of the community as well.
Yeah.
All right,
see you guys.
Take
Bye-bye.
it easy. Ciao. Okay, so wow. I mean, that is, we can safely say we have got a win with Turfgon today, guys. So, in terms of our wins, we have a win with Neurothrope, win with Terra, win with Abaddon, win with Gruk, win with Erica, win with Junith, win with Galleron, win with Gazgul, win with Shadowsun, win with Turfgon so far. So, yeah, it's going well. So, we do have Tim coming on. We've got about an hour and 10, so we can get through some of our other decks. So guys, first of all, let's do another giveaway. So let's do let's do a trivia. Here we go. Okay, so get yourselves ready. First one to get the answer right in chat wins a free booster pack. And the question is, what is the name of the Tyranid fleet that attacked Ultramar? What is the name of the Tyranid fleet that attacked Ultramar? It's hilarious when they watch you surrender after building your army. Yeah, it's a demoralizing deck to play against. We had a fantastic game. If you've not seen it yet, go and watch my Penitence video deck guide, which we still need to play more, and that's a good point. But we played against this deck. Putis was playing this. It was the third game, and it's an amazing game. Go and watch it. Love all the guests we've had so far. Ah, cool. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, I figured it'd be way better than just me for 12 hours. I thought it'd be cool. Cool way to celebrate. BJTHEBRAVE, play Terra for the homies. Man, we've already played Terra. We were terrorizing ladder with Terra. We could play some more, but I've got some other warlords that we haven't touched yet that I want to get to. So, did anybody actually get the answer? Kraken, Leviathan, no, this is not Kraken or Leviathan. Aha! Nazguleth said Behemoth. That is correct, my friend. It was indeed High Fleet Behemoth. So, Naz, I think you've already got one. Ah, okay. I forgot to hang up. Naz, I think you've already got one. You just got yourself another one. I think you actually had a 5-pack, didn't you? So you're up to 6 boosters. You're doing pretty well from this stream. You're doing pretty well. Alright, now next up we are gonna have where is it? So I wanna see some memes. Let's do another meme. Which one do we want? Let's have a look. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's put this on here. Right. Okay, so the way this works, guys, if you weren't around earlier, is this is not a speed one, so I'm going to give you a few minutes for this. I put this image up, and it's who can come up with the best caption for this image, the funniest or quirkiest or kind of unique caption for this image. And the best one we're going to give some packs to. So I'm going to give you a few minutes on that. Okay. No, Nazgulaf, you didn't misspell it. You were the winner. You're the winner of that one. The Behemoth. Yeah, Nazgulaf's cleaning up on packs. Doing well today. So best caption for this. And what I'm going to do is fire into another game. And that's Ervigon deck. Ooh, that was fire. That was fire. So we just played Tau, didn't we, before? Someone asked for Orcon, didn't they? Let's have a look at an Orcon deck. I haven't played with Orcon yet. Let's get some Necrons going. Something with more one-offs. No, we don't want Chronomancer in this one, do we? Don't want things to stick like that. like we need the Constitute in here. And also we could do with Curse as well. So how do we find that? We want 3 drops. Probably do, right? So I might need some heal. I don't think we need Ghost Arc in this version, actually. Okay, so let's try this Artifice deck. Let's also see what memes people have been coming up with. Oh yeah. Jazz is heresy. What did you say? Caption. It looks like it was downloaded. Who? Oh, I love this image. I'll be honest, the new kids look crappy. Let's have a look. Let's get the image up. I'll be honest, the new kids look crappy compared to the original designs. Who? Shall I tell you a secret? Slaanesh is wearing your underwear. Nice, Gothic. Nice. Listen to the tune. Listen to the true sound of the Emperor. Do you like my interpretation of the Imperium? The 7th circle of hell is known as Slaanesh's band camp. My name is Yobi Mashak Onwa. As I breathe, you shall not pass a castle gate. Noise Marines are too loud. Noise Marines are too loud, I like that. Much about the current blah blah blah. I'll show you a loud hailer. We played music for the Emperor before it was cool. That's quite good, everyone. Come and hear the Song of Slaanesh. This one is more accurate. Sister, does this sound like the brown note to you? Why did Erica break up with Slaanesh? Caption. She said he was too much of a pleasure seeker. She couldn't handle the noise complaints from the warp neighbors. What do I think about Tigurius? Yeah, we'll do Tigurius next, actually, after the Orcon one. We'll have a look at Tigurius. That's a good point. Facial hair looking good. Yeah, it's funny, I was getting tips from the Ecclesiarch about growing a beard. Went on Cornwall, when I went to Cornwall on holiday, I just decided I was gonna just try and grow it out. It's like a running joke with me that it's like if I get more than 3 hairs anywhere on my body, it's like a sign that I'm finally growing up. But yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're just in that itchy, scratchy stage, you know, just like getting used to the irritableness. So I have to wash it like 5 times a day, and put stuff on. Can you hear the music? I will make a symphony in your flesh. Hey, look at me, I'm Fulgrim. This one time at Bandcamp, I put my foot on the Dark Eye of Terror. You know what? I think there's some really good ones there, guys. That's definitely been the best one so far. I think a lot of those were really good. But I think... it's between Gothics. Shall I tell you a secret, Slanesh is wearing your underwear? And... Noise Marines are too loud. I think both of those are very good. I'm going to say Grey Knight. I'm going to say Grey Knight and Gothic Servitor. You're both getting some packs there. So Grey Knight, you already had 2. You're up to 3 packs now, my friend. And Gothic, if you message me on Discord, you're going to get yourself a pack as well there. That was really cool. Alright, enough memes. Let's play some Warpforge. Here we go. So, we just built ourselves an Artifice deck. Let's give it a shot. A glorious victory will be mine. Technically, we could play that now, right? But we'd only have 4. Next turn, we'd have 8. Okay, let's be patient. Let's be a little bit patient. Oh, we got this on as well. Alright. Doing Scarab things. Well, glad that we went for them. We want to put the big guy down or not? Yeah. Actually, what do we really do, to be honest? Might just clear that one off on that side. we'll take the Stalker, right? We get the ping as well, so we can take one of those out. So we've got the Solar Storm on, so I'm not spending all of our energy. Is not a bad thing. Yes, please. Here we go. Well, that's why you don't put that down when you've got them. Yeah, that was silly of me. Okay. Ah. Okay.
I have time, but not patience.
Grey Knights would be cool, but I don't think they will be next, as we got Imperium with Sisters. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, we used the Methodical. Okay, that's going to be nice for Big Lad that's about to drop. Yeah, I think that, oh, he had the second one. Yeah, I feel like Imperial Guard or This Gene Stealer cult thing might be next. Long Tim, yo! Welcome back. Yeah, 9 hours in. We're 2 beers down. We're still going. We're still going strong. Oh, la 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 la. Yeah, it's been an epic stream so far. Had a lot of fun. It's been good having the different guests, lots of different, got a lot of like different angles I think going on. It's been good. Oh, now then. Oh, very clever. I think he might have got us. I think he might have got us. So we could do... Wait. So you could do... Oh no, it does not do that. Oh, he was stunned, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he got us. Oh man, that was close. Yeah. Just got us. Super close. Swisters.
This time, know when you are slain.
I think the self-destruct only works on the scarabs, Aveling. That be the issue. Stop that praying. Stop it. Stop it at once. Come on, BJ. Be the change you want to see in the world. Picking that offense card. Shame. That's a good point. I mean, I probably should be ringing the shame bell for myself after that one. That's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. So sadly, Home Tree has had to pull out of our sideboard challenge tonight because he's got a family emergency and he's got to go to the hospital, unfortunately. So wishing him and his family well. Yeah. It's when stuff like that happens, it just kind of puts in perspective, isn't it? Like, just playing a card game. Having a bit of fun. Oh boy. I did wonder how that would work on the Scarab. Turns out it just actually kills one. 0 health Scarab, yeah, that's the first. Seen that one before. Oh, we're out of beer, boys and girls. We're gonna have to go out and get a top up in a minute. Aveline says, pick it more so that people complain and then EG will change it. Well, that is definitely one way of looking at it. Cleansing Flame. What is going on with this thing? So we have a full board of Scarabs. So, that should be lethal. Yeah, even the armor on the Scarabs doesn't protect them from Raging Storm. Oh god. No, no, no. 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 No, 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 no. Go away. Whew! I'm back. Thought we lost it then. You might want to refresh if the screen just went weird for you. Lost connection, just refresh. Alright. Can we just go in on this now? Should be able to, right? Really? Okay, so the good news is, guys, we don't have to play any more Scarabs. Looks like we're going to get our win with Orcon. So 11 Warlords we've won with today. Firing a miracle here.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
She has vanquished worse. Nice. Self-sacrifice. That is a true faithful. Filthy Scarabs. Well, that's a win for Orcon. So we no longer need to play that. But yeah, if you're looking for like an Artifice build, I do have quite a recent video that's probably got a better deck than this one, to be honest, because I just threw this together without checking. I thought that one threw a bit more, and actually found it pretty good. It's actually pretty powerful. I know people love and hate this deck, but you know what? It's pretty good. The one in the video actually has more of like a transition, so that the Scarabs are only necessary really in the early game, but the whole deck's not ruined if you get AoE'd. Alright, so we've got a win with... We got the win with this. Let's get rid of that. Now we talked about playing some Tigerius, didn't we? I was going to save... I'm wondering if we should save Tigerius for Tim. Tim's going to be joining us in 30 minutes. We're going to mainly talk about Uriel, but we'll probably do a bit on Tigerius too. So it's kind of like a few ways you can play Tigerius, right? The first way is like sort of aggro tempo deck, and the other way is to play a sort of a a vehicle deck, right? Because the reason for both of them is that Tigerius can draw the Scryer's Gaze, so it can draw Stratagem. So more consistently, in the aggro deck, it can draw Avenger's Zeal. And obviously in the machine deck, it can draw things like Battlefield Supremacy, or it can draw things like the Armored Support. So what do you want to see? Do you want to see a vehicle deck? Or let me know. So we will, number one, put ones in chat for vehicle deck. Number two for just more like a kind of Tempo Codex, Avenging Zeal type of deck. So one for the machines, two for the Zeal. I'm just going to get a drink while you vote. Okay, so we've got a few ones and a few twos. Maybe we just build them both. Kind of see what they look like. So this would be what my vehicle Tiggy. This is what my vehicle deck would look like, right? So we would start with the vehicle deck. We would start with the vehicle buff, right, which is the Battlefield Supremacy. So Get this off, we get to lower the cost, obviously, of all of the vehicles in our hand. Oh yeah, let's just top up the orange juice. So obviously Tiggy's got a more consistent chance of drawing this than Calgar has, because Calgar just draws a card, whereas Tiggy can draw only stratagems, right? So it's a little bit more focused in the card draw. One of the things you do have to worry about with Tigris, though, is that Tigris does have less health. Now, can put shields on themselves, although that's often a tempo loss to do that. So you can't go too late game with it. Now, first thing I would then do is go, well, what vehicles am I trying to target? Well, the other thing I would do is put in, what's his name? Kronos. Because Kronos obviously is a vehicle guy. So I would put Kronos in there. And then the vehicles that I'm kind of after are Invader on 4, Impulsor on 5, Storm Talons, the Dreadnoughts, and the Executioners. Now, don't know whether we run 1 or 2. Come back to that. I mean, honestly, guys, I think that is enough vehicles. I really do. Because you don't want to just run, like, I don't know, nonsense. Like, I don't think you run company bikes, personally. I mean, obviously, the argument is if you're playing that for 2, pretty good. That is true. Like, if you're playing that for 2, it is pretty good. But if you're playing it for 3, it's not good. So you're basically all reliant on this. And I kind of don't like to be completely reliant on it. So I wouldn't run the bikes. So the next thing I would do is look to kind of shore up the early game. Obviously, Tactical Insight goes in. Tactical Insight's the best card in the Ultramarine faction, so you never ever want to play really a deck without that right now. So now we need to think about what do we do in the early game. Well, in the early game, probably going to be quite responsive, looking for, you know, clears, cheap clears. So we put all our flankers in. And we could even run Sternguard Sergeant, to be honest, because we probably need more odd numbers in here. Death from Above, AoE, and hard removal needs to go in. Now we currently don't have any Vanguard, do we? We don't have any 6-drops either. I think I would actually run the Sergeants to give us more flank and removal. The Librarian's not bad, but it's expensive. I feel like it's early game. It's more early to mid game that we need shoring up. So let's have a look. Thanks to everybody in Twitch who's watching on Twitch. Thanks to everyone who's followed, liked, followed, and subscribed. Really appreciate all the support and the subprimes and stuff. So thank you for that. Coming up to 10 hours. Whoa. It is crazy. But I could sleep for a week after this. So in the 4-drop, we've not got a lot in the 4-drop, have we? Well, we've got Kronos and the Invaders, actually. It's pretty good. What have we got any 3 drops? We haven't got anything proactive, have we? Maybe the Stern Guard Sergeant is a good 3 drop, to be honest. I'm even tempted to run the War Veteran in this type of deck because it's kind of a bit control-y, right? And so we could lose to Tyranids, for example, if they just stealth everything up. There's not really anything we can do. So I'm kind of tempted to play something like a tech card, like a War Veteran in here. And it also shows up our early game a little bit. It might be War Veteran. We need a 1-drop. Might be War Veteran. Infiltrator. What was the other one I was just thinking of? We could run the armored support. I'm not sure on this card. I feel like this card might be a bit of a trap, to be honest. This is a real fork in the road, the armored support card. Be interesting to see what Tim thinks as well when we get him on, but I feel like this is a bit of a trap. Like a lot of the other cards that do this type of thing, right? In whether it's, you know, Relic of St. Catherine in Sisters, or the Grizzled Scarboy in Orcs that gives the armor, or similar with the Necrons. They have a payoff, similar to the Tau ones that give the drones cheaper. They have a payoff that just adds so much value later in the game. I don't know whether armored support, I'm not sure whether the payoff is really there. Is the payoff really there? Would I pay that over Storm Raven, for example? Maybe we run it over a Death from Above, actually, instead. Maybe that is correct. Run it over a Death from Above. See, the War Veteran also gets rid of camo, which people forget. Camouflage is it's actually way more common than stealth. People are starting to play the Sterns now in Sisters. Obviously, Abaddon's got tons of camouflage. Aldar've got camouflage. I feel like this card could be good. Let's give this one a shot, guys. See if we can get a win with Tiggy. Tiggy Tigerius. Playing infantry in a vehicle deck. Well, this is not the meme match against Harry. We're trying to build a serious deck. That's the trap that people fall into. That's why they often don't make the vehicle decks work very well. When you're doing like when you're trying to build like a good deck but around a theme, it doesn't mean that you just take every single card that has that, you know, relates to that theme and put it in. Yeah, you can if you're doing a fun match, but if you're trying to make an effective deck, it should form a skeleton of the deck, and then you need to put the other half of the deck is like supporting cards that make that archetype work. So what we're going to do is just not attack. We're just going to draw with Scryer's Gaze. See if we can find our E-spells. I think it needs some other benefit in addition to the armor, says Tim. Yeah, I agree. Grey Knight, just curious, where are you at? What's your nationality? I'm actually from, so I live in on the border of kind of Cambridge and Essex in the UK. But you can probably tell from my accent that I am actually from up north. So I'm from Yorkshire, grew up in West Yorkshire in Huddersfield. And my dad was born in Grenada, so I've got some Caribbean in me. So I'm like, my mum's like sort of white Yorkshire woman, and my dad's like Grenada, born in Grenada. So, hence the beautiful brown glow you see before you. Right, what do we want to do here? Let's have a look. I'm thinking that we want to just like basically point blank shot this. He's a Brit like me. Whereabouts are you from, Aveline?
I strike from the wall.
Right, so check this out, guys. Oh, wait, can we actually make it? I'm just thinking, can we punish with a veteran here? Oh, man, I think we don't think we quite can. Which is such a shame, right? We could put it down to 1.
Each path must be chosen with care.
Oh man, that would be so cool to just punish him there as well. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. This ain't great as well, right? Because, well, actually, it's great enough. It's great enough. Because he'll just have 2 health left if he trades with that. That's a hell of a mix. Caribbean and Yorkshire. You'd be surprised. Be surprised the number of reggae dance halls in up in sunny Huddersfield. Right. What are we gonna do here then? Let's have a look.
Each path must be chosen with care.
So basically, my dad's Welsh and my mum is half Italian, so I've got a lot of mixed blood too.
Each path must be chosen with care.
Never actually been to London. It's very pretty. Yeah, London's like its own place, man. It's weird. It's cool. You know, it's an old city. There's lots going on. For a little northern village boy, I've had a couple of stints there and loved it. But I would always say to people, like, if you want to really visit England, or Wales or Scotland, that, you know, don't just come to London and think you've seen it, because you haven't. It's like its own country, really.
There's no hiding from Ultramar's wrath.
West Midlands. Oh, okay. That, like Birmingham way? I went to uni in Derby. Oh no, what happened there? That hurt. That hurt a lot. That's the other thing we didn't put in, did we? We didn't put in the Humanity Shield. That should probably go in here. Yeah, we spend a lot of time in Cornwall. Love Cornwall. Ah, this one's not gone to plan, guys. This one's not gone to plan. Oh, there you are. This is the problem with this type of deck. Better late than never. Better late than never. Yeah, there's nothing we can do here.
The future is not set. Hope always glimmers.
UM don't need any buffs. No, UM don't need many buffs. I mean, every faction's got bad cards, right? Like, every faction's got cards that could definitely be improved. But in terms of where UM are as power level, they've got tier 1 decks at the minute, so they definitely don't need... Like, as a faction, they don't need a buff, but that doesn't mean, obviously, that there are cards in there that could definitely be improved, because there are. 900. Another 100. This is horrible. Does anyone know, like, what the best deck is for this? This trigger strike 15 times? This seems like a horrible mission. It always seems like it takes me 6 months to complete this one. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. There aren't that many strike cards, right? Okay, let's do a little giveaway, and then we're going to get Tim on. Just check that Tim. Okay, so So, if you are ready on the trigger, we are going to put a trivia question in chat. Alright, here we go. Which demon prince was once the Primarch of the Word Bearers? First one to get the right answer gets a booster pack. Which demon prince was the Primarch of the Word Bearers? Someone was saying play the Chaos Warlord with the strike ability for that mission. That's a good call, Tempest. Thanks. Always just change it out. Dark Legion. A few people saying Harken for strike. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the Warlord having it. That makes more sense. A Lord of Squirrels says Lorgar. And Lord of Squirrels is correct. So Lord of Squirrels, you have got yourself, and you already had one earlier, so you got yourself another pack. So yeah, hit me up in Discord, obviously. I think you're up to two booster packs now, which is pretty cool. All right, next question. You ready? This one's a good one. We got an Eldar one, boys and girls. Which Elder faction seeks to bring about the birth of a new god you need? Which Eldar faction seeks to bring about the birth of a new god you need? That's the name of the faction. Aveline, the Yanari. Oh, you just beat Harvey and Nazca were very close. That one was quick. I think you basically came in within a few seconds of each other, but Aveline, you are the winner. I think you're up to 3 packs now. You're doing well. Doing well. Yeah, Lorgar, yeah. On the other one. Okay, let's do one more. Now then, this is an interesting one. Let's see if you know this one. One more. Then we're gonna get Tim on. What is the Adeptus Mechanicus's primary objective? What is the Adeptus Mechanicus's primary objective? Acquiring knowledge? No, that's not it. Not acquiring knowledge. Yep, the Yimnari was correct on the Eldar one, but Aveline got there quick. Find lost technology, says Zoilexis. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I had it down as to recover and preserve ancient technology. But I think that's a hard one to get. That's a hard one to get word for word. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that one. I think Zoilexis. That's it. So Zoilexis, if you hit me up in Discord, we will get a code out to yourself. for a free booster pack. Okay, boys and girls, it is now, well, it's 10 o'clock my time on British summertime, so we're an hour behind the advertised schedule, which is here. Let's show you on here. This is where we are. So it is now 9 p.m. UTC or GMT. So we're gonna get Long Tim on the line. Here we go. Yeah, Long Tim. Hello.
Hello.
There he is. Long Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, just cannot believe that I get to join you in a historic Warpforge day.
How much of the stream have you seen so far?
A good bit. I had to cut out just to do some errands with family this weekend, but I got to catch some of the different warlords you were playing, and sadly I missed the orc vehicles with Harry, but he told me that went great. So
yeah. I mean, the orc vehicle match where Harry played like all of one vehicle in 3 matches. he brought like Rock Invasion. No mucking about. Loads of grots. It was like I was having PTSD back to the December Gasgul meta, honestly. It was terrible.
He did say that he, like, quote, cheated, and I was like, what do you mean?
No, he did. I was winding him up. Did you see the Tervigon stuff with Putis?
No, I didn't catch that, unfortunately.
Oh,
How
mate.
was that?
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. That deck is broken. It is, oh man. Yeah, you'll have to go back and watch that.
Oh, definitely. I plan on it.
It is crazy. So, guys, we have got Long Tim on the channel, and Long Tim. So, some of the guys we've had on today, you know, obviously they're brilliant gamers and they're massive in the Warpforge community, but they're not as content creators. Whereas Long Tim actually is. He has got his own channel, obviously, just like the Ecclesiarch has as well. So. You mainly, you do have Twitch as well, don't you, Tim? But is it mainly YouTube?
Yeah, it's pretty much primarily YouTube. I do try to, you know, bring the drops whenever we get them and do a bit of streaming. But it's with my schedule, it's a lot easier to just record some videos and queue those up. So I pretty much exist on YouTube.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm just going to link you to Tim's YouTube channel, so definitely go and check out Tim's content. He does some really good deck guides and usually sort of reviews like when we have changes and balance patches or when new releases come out. You're often one of the channels, along with like myself and Ecclesiarch, where the EG will give you cards to reveal, right? So
yeah, which I'm eternally grateful for.
Yeah, it's
so.
pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So yeah, so definitely if you're not subbed to Tim's channel, here we go. I've just put that now in that link in the chat, guys. So go ahead, click that link, go subscribe to Tim, and check out some of his content for sure. And Tim's been on the podcast multiple times with me and Ecclesia. Me and Tim did a deck guide as well on my channel and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, so thank you very much, Tim. We're just celebrating, obviously, getting to 1,000 subs a couple of weeks ago, and I just wanted to get people who have been on part of the channel, part of the journey in the last 8 months on. So thank you very much for carving some time out for us.
Absolutely, man. My pleasure. You're well on your way towards 2,000 at this point, from what I'm seeing. So
it's funny. I think we panicked everyone because we were like, well, we're gonna do this on the 8th of June if we get 1,000 subs, and then I just like got loads in 3 weeks. So yeah, people clearly wanted to see me suffer for 12 hours. They were like, yeah, that's worth a sub. So what are we going to do today? We were talking about making Uriel great again and talking about Ultramarines and where do you want to go?
Yeah, I mean, thanks for letting me always gush about the Ultramarines, because as basic as I am with it, they are definitely my favorites. And Uriel I gravitated towards as a kind of primary aggressive player coming from Magic the Gathering. I used to play Control all the time. I know you enjoy that, BJ. So I tried that for a bit. It didn't really fit my play style, and I've kind of always gravitated towards aggro decks. And when we had the Uriel meta, I really just spent a ton of time, and I still do, kind of playing with that. But I think ever since losing the extra card, he's definitely been weaker. But there have been a lot of changes to Ultramarines with kind of the whole rework. So I don't know. I mean, I have a shell that I've kind of been just tinkering with, but I what I love about working with you and other creators is I get outside my own kind of deck construction, like what my go-tos are. So I'd be curious where you would start with Uriel, like what feel like staple cards for you, and then maybe I don't know, we could just see how we're feeling about that.
So the first thing I'd say with Uriel for me is that I don't like that they got rid of the ability for the extra card, because when you look at the Ultramarine, you've got Calgar, he can draw cards. You've got Tigerius, he can draw cards. You've got Uriel, who has this great AoE ability, but he can't draw cards. So immediately, Uriel has a problem, if you like, that the other two don't have, right? And when he had that ability to start with an extra card, that just screamed aggro, because it was like, well, he can't keep drawing cards like Calgar and Varro, but he starts out with an advantage in that resource. So burn that down, end the game quick, and you've cashed in. You've got the return on that investment, if you like. Obviously, when they got rid of it, I thought it was uncalled for. He was the top warlord that season, but it was only a 60% win rate. They made some other changes which would have toned it down anyway. Plus, the Orcs came out with the armor, which was becoming a counter to him. It was like halfway through the season. I just thought it was a bit uncalled for. But you make a good point, which is that the Ultramarines have obviously just received a lot of buffs. So it leaves us in this like, well, where is Uriel? Well, Uriel still has the problem of card draw. So I kind of went down two routes with Uriel. One is, if people go and see my wide boy, I called it Wide Boy. I did a Wide Boy deck guide. Released it just last week. And what I did with that is I kind of made an aggro deck, but it was more about taking the board. Yeah, it was more about kind of early pressure, but controlling the board. So it played a bit more like Galen Tempo. Because Galen Tempo is not like an aggro burn deck really. It's more like it controls the board, and it slowly snowballs. That's one way you could go with Uriel, but admittedly that was a bit experimental. Now the other way we can go is kind of like down the burn route, sort of what I've always called the Papa Beard deck, right? Because Papa Beard was like the best player that season when Uriel was great, and I did that kind of masterclass with Papa Beard. That's also on my channel. So again, any Uriel players, go and check out the video I did with Papa Beard. He's playing the game again. He took a little break, but he's actually back in the game at the minute. He's been playing some Sisters. He's been playing some Uriel. So look out for that. So, I mean, obviously, we've got to play a tactical insight, right? I mean, that's just standard.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a staple. Yeah, I loved actually the collab you got to do with Papa Beard, and that really helped validate me of like, okay, this is a pretty viable strategy. And ever since then, I think I've really taken a lot of his lessons to heart. I feel like there are certain points in the meta where burn is extremely effective, and I actually think kind of currently where things are, it can be, but I do agree with you what you said earlier, BJ, of like, now we've got two factions that can put on armor and gain some sort of long-term advantage. So it's hard to say if you can kind of build the same shell with Death from Above, and even if you want to put Storm Ravens in there, I don't know. I think that you want to. I generally like the Galen style of like snowballing tempo advantages and then just closing things out from there. But also, Avenging Zeal feels like the best thing Ultramarines can be doing at the moment. So
It
I don't
does,
know.
and I think Avenging Zeal is in both versions, right? So I think Avenging Zeal goes in the burn version, and I think it goes in the less burn but more kind of snowball wide boy. You know, I had Knights of Macragge in that wide boy deck, right? Like, I still think Avenging Zeal goes in there as well.
Yeah.
But like, if we were going down the Papa Beard deck route, I think it plays like a traditional aggro deck, and traditional aggro deck is like, and you know this from Magic, it's like you get on the board early, you get chip damage early because your opponent's deck hasn't got going yet. They play better units, take over the board, but by that point it's too late, because then you don't need the board, you just burn them down, right?
Yep.
And we got things like Humanity Shield to survive, and so therefore in that type of deck I think you do still run Death from Aboves. I think your burn cards are like in your 6-drop, like your Lieutenant Calcius. That's obviously burn, and Stern Guard's still burn. You know, like dropping a Stern Guard late game onto an empty board does damage, and obviously you've still got things like what stratagems can do damage to face, while the blank shot can do damage to face. Storm Raven do damage to face. I don't know whether would we run 1 or 2 of those at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely was big for a while just running 1, and then I've cut it completely and just run mostly infantry, you know, that have codex triggers, and just trying to get ahead with that. But in some matchups you will lose if you don't have the AoE.
Now obviously the Chaplain's got better, and the Chaplain is something that Papa Beard, he actually, I would say this was Papa Beard's innovation. This was the big thing that no one was running Chaplain, and we're talking about the old Chaplain, we're talking about the pre-buff Chaplain, and Papa Beard put that in, and people were like, oh yeah, right, yeah, that's actually good, right? Because all you need is 1 turn of that going off with units on the board, and it's already adding value. So now with the buff, I think you absolutely want to be running this in your 4-drop slot, right?
Yeah, it's so strong. It's such a problem, and it just snowballs so easily with an infantry heavy deck. It's like a serious threat.
100%. Now, there's an argument for this card, just because again it can go face. If we were going all out burn, we probably would run these, but you know, Papa Beard, I can't remember if he ran these or not. I don't think he did. He
For
run the
Storm
bind?
Raven, or
the
wait,
7th,
which
the 7th company bind. Do I need to share the game on Discord with you, by the way, or are you watching the stream?
I'm watching the stream. I might be a little bit behind. I'm refreshing.
Yeah,
but,
maybe I should share it Discord with you. Maybe that would be easier.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever is easiest. But
because then you won't get lag. I'm thinking.
Oh, true. I'm gonna switch over here. He did not run bike. I think you're also correct that this card is just not good enough. Even if you're trying to go face, I don't think it is. But there is an argument here that if you truly are trying to commit to, and I think it's against certain matchups, it's super strong to just play to burning out your opponent. It is efficient for what it's doing. It's just unfortunate that it always gets cleared so easily.
It usually gets cleared by the Warlord. So in an aggro deck, I quite like this, because you're doing 2 damage, and then he hits you so it's basically done 4 damage for 3 energy, which is kind of what Death from Above does, right?
That's true.
And it's getting in. It's another thing that kind of gets in before they start armoring up. Just to say good night or goodbye to Gothic. It's getting late or early here, whichever way you look at it. Very nice rest of the stream. Thank you very much. I was running Chaplain before that was popular. You are wrong, BJ. Sorry, Frank Knight. You are the originator of the Chaplain. Yeah.
Can't forget Frank.
Yeah.
Can't forget him.
Yeah. We got some stories about being hit on in Games Workshop. That's interesting. Add on top of that. Yeah. I'll come back to the chat. So, you know, The bike is a really interesting one, because the bike is like, do we really lean in? Do we lean in hard into the aggro archetype? And I think if we do, we would run it. But I don't think Papa Beard went that hard into it, right?
No, I don't think so. At least not at that time. I do think that it's a card that for certain matchup spreads probably does exactly what you need it to do. So I think it is worth considering. I actually think that Ultramarines for aggressive options just have really great 3-drops. You've got Sergeant. For Stern Guard Sergeant, you have... I actually have liked Intercessor Sergeant in this kind of build because it's... Yes, it can get cleared relatively easily, but it does help you control the board like you were talking about from kind of the Galleron standpoint. It's the only Ultramarines deck that I like that card. But it is a little weird. It's kind of like, okay, we don't have the Firstborn damage anymore. Firstborn's just going to be a strong 2-drop, and it can kind of get out of hand. But we lose those extra points of damage on Codex triggers. So maybe Bike would actually be better than Intercessor Sergeant.
The Intercessor Sergeant is helping you, is better than the Bike in helping you control the board, right?
Yes.
The Bike is better in the burn approach, if that makes sense. Because there's 2 ways that you play either of these cards. One is you play it on turn 3, so on curve. If you play this guy on curve, he's obviously going to help you clear up the board, right?
Yep.
And more likely to then stick on the board or pull out more resources from your opponent to clear him because he's got the 4 health. The Bike is going to, even on turn 3, start contributing to the aggro game plan, right? Because it's going to come down. It can help. 2 damage might help clear the board, for example, or it might just hit face. And then your opponent's Warlord's going to trade, and so it's dealing damage basically to the Warlord in a way that the other one isn't, if that makes sense. But
Absolutely.
It does die immediately. So it is a kind of subtle distinction, and I would say that the Bike is perhaps better late game.
Yes, definitely.
You might say Intercessor's probably better on turn 3, and that this guy's better overall late game. That's one way you could look at it.
Yep.
100%
agree.
Another consideration is this card. I mean, again, it's not one that was in the Papa Beard, but it's another consideration because it's basically like, you know, if you play, say you play Cassius, often you want to play like, you know, Tactical Insight and then a 2-drop, don't you, to kind of get that double damage.
Yep.
Well, Codex Discipline, and that's a kind of even number play, right? So like you play Tactical Insight, now you need a 2-drop, you need an even number. Whereas Codex Discipline gives you an odd number option. So if you have that turn where you're on odds and not even, you can still do it. So you can play this and get that extra burn. So, but again, you wouldn't want Codex Discipline if you were playing the Bikes, because the Bike's not a Codex ability, it's a rally ability. But if you were playing Intercessor Sergeant, then that would actually play into Codex Discipline. So when we're talking about consistency, we really want to get not just because there's a lot of cards that are good, but we really want to get the synergy right, and that's the thing. I've not really built a burn deck. I'm trying to think what else was in. So in Papa Beard's deck, he actually ran this, didn't he?
Yeah, he ran 2 Judiciaries. Yep. And I have such a love-hate relationship with this card. I think it can be very good in certain metas, but any lopsided Vanguard unit or not, in terms of their attack stats, will be taken advantage of at some point in the matchup. The thing is, being able to stun camo or stealth is an extremely relevant thing in certain metas. So it can really also allow you answer something the previous turn, then you play Judiciary to buy you another turn, and if they can't clear it, you're going to start getting ahead. So it is one of those cards that can be easily cleared and terrible, but also is one of the best ways to turn around a difficult start or board state.
I remember Papa Beard talking about how important this card was, and when you think about it, if you've lent into that aggro, true like aggro archetype, you get to E5 and you're ahead you're ahead, right? You're ahead in the game. You're ahead on board. You're ahead on damage, and then this card comes down and just whatever it hits, even if it stuns the enemy warlord, they're trying to get back into the game. They're trying to take back control of the game, and by having a stun effect here, it extends and it puts you into that late game where it just keeps you ahead. So it does really make sense. But you're right that there are certain metas. So like now, for example, you play this on 5. On turn 6, I play my Zephyrin, or I play my Squig Buggy, right, coming on with my 6 range attack, and just kill this. So there are some very powerful answers that swing the game a lot in terms of people's E6 units, right?
Yeah. To me, Judiciary, the best reason to run Judiciary is into Swarmlord.
Or Chaos.
Or Chaos, yes. Like that is, your card is gonna perform well in those matchups, but then when it gets taken out by Doom Scythe or something like that, like BJ was saying, yeah, then the card feels really terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Your option is Tellian.
I'm glad it's good to talk about too, because I have seen people run Tellian, and I honestly think I sleep on this card quite a lot, just because it's going to perform best, obviously, if you have a board state already kind of out there. Yes, your Warlord can benefit from the Sniper Trigger too, but so it feels a little bit like kind of like Codex Discipline, where like you have to be on board to get that benefit. But I think in potentially, more grindy metas, like Tellian probably will do, you play that plus a 2 or 3 drop, or like, you're not going to play this on 5 and get that much benefit, but later in the game, this thing probably performs pretty well.
Yeah, I think so. I'm overall not sold on Tellian, although Cube Catton, who is also someone I really listen to a lot on deck, he's actually running a Marine deck this season, and he does run Tellian. I'll show you that deck in a minute, actually. It's really interesting. It reminds me a bit of if people see my Machines of War deck guide, it's a little bit like that, but it's a little bit different. So and it has Tellian, so I'll show you. But I think that, like, see, someone was saying, I think, was it Frank? No, it was Tyler, I think, was saying in chat that he really loves the Intercessor. My problem right now with that is that I think Abaddon is meta, and I think Imhotep is meta, and both of those matchups, I think low melee attack is not a good idea. Oh, and Swarmlord is meta, sorry. So that's 3 of the tier 1 decks that will just eat this for breakfast because it only has 2 melee, right? It'll eat Tellian for breakfast because it only has 2 melee. I mean, you imagine playing this on 5, right? And then just getting hit by the 4-drop flanker from Necrons,
Yeah.
And then they can still attack with Imhotep, and they can still spend 2 energy on the ping, so you're so behind. Whereas this card is very good against those 3 decks, against Chaos, Necrons. I mean, you're right about Necrons, they have got the Doom Scythe, right? The Doom Scythe's not a bad counter to this. But, the other flanker suffers, Chaos really suffers, and Swarmlord really suffers against this.
Yeah.
So I'm tempted to say that in this meta that I think this might be my other 5-drop, right? Because have we actually put in this? We haven't put this in, but this does go in.
Yeah, Impulsor is just always good. I think Judiciary, I agree in this meta. Like when I was playing this deck a little bit last season, and seeing much more Swarmlord, and there's always Chaos, so it's kind of like hard to justify not thinking about that. But to me, it's like, I think I need Inspired Retribution, Impulsor, and Judiciary. Those have been my 5-drops, but I really love Polixis, and so I always kind of struggle. Okay, do I go 1-1 split somewhere? Do I maybe cut somewhere else and play at least 1 Apothecary? The 5-drop slot has always been tough for me with deck building for this specific warlord.
Elixis is interesting because he wasn't in this when Papa Beard made the deck. Elixis was a different card, right? It wasn't like this, and so Elixis, I feel like Plixis is maybe better in a mid-range deck. Like, is what it's doing like really tailored to an aggro deck? I'm not sure it is, to be honest. Like, it is harder to be cheated because of the stats. You know, it's got better stats. It can do pretty decent damage back at this stage of the game to melee and range, whereas obviously Judicar can have the the range cheated. But I feel like the immediate effect of stun is more potent in an aggro deck than the heal 2.
Definitely.
Especially because we're running a lot of low to the ground health units anyway. I'm not sure, but that's definitely one that could be tested. I mean, the other card that got a buff was this. This did get a buff, and
for Blast 2 from Blast 1.
Well, more what I look at with this is the 5/5, right? Like, if we're playing on, if I'm playing on curve, I'm probably ahead anyway, and you have to deal with this card. You can't ignore this card, and in dealing with this card, you're going to die when you on the trade because it's hitting you for 5. There's no cheat in it, which means you're still ahead from the previous board. And if you don't deal with it, it's going to obviously cause a whole world of pain because it's got good stats for trading and it's going to do blast as well. I mean, again, I've not tested it, but it is a card that got buffed. People forget sometimes. The only thing it doesn't do is it doesn't have an immediate effect. Like, this has an immediate effect. It has that stun, and it has Vanguard too. So I still think overall this is probably like your safest option, but it could be worth testing some of the other 5 drops that we've talked about. So where are we up to? We've got, in terms of the 6 drops, we've got Calcius. I think we can run 1 Sergeant, because that will help us, again, just drag out the lead and the advantage that we've gained early. I'm not sure if I'd run 2, because we like to keep quite early curve. Do we run the Librarian? We probably do in Uriel, right?
I think ever since we lost the extra card, Librarian's actually really helpful.
I think so. And I think Zeal, as you said, has to go in there.
Yeah, it's just such a house of a card, and when you start with it and you're codexing, you just should win that game.
The only problem with Zeal in Uriel compared to the other 2 lords is, again, it's going to be way less consistent that you're going to see it.
Yeah.
And then what do you do? The question is, what do you do if you have it in your opening hand? Do you keep Avenging Zeal in this type of deck? Because let's say you're going first, you've only got 3 cards. Like, if you were going second, I probably would keep it. But if you're going first, I don't know that you keep it, because I don't think you can afford to keep it. This is, again, where Uriel having the extra card guaranteed made such a big difference, right? Because you can't afford to keep it, because you need... The whole point of the deck is we need to dominate in that early game. And if we're just sitting here on a card that's going to pay off later, I'm not sure that this actually can functionally work in Uriel. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure it works. It can in the snowball effect deck, but in the burn deck, I'm not sure if it's right. Or do you just get rid of it? You just keep it in the deck, but you just mulligan it out and just have those games where it comes in late and you use it almost more like a later game finish. Maybe you get it down to, say, 5 cost or something and you just play it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's probably how I would treat it. I mean, maybe some matchups, if you've got like some early codex in your hand, you can at least say to yourself, all right, I can play this on potentially 6 or 7 energy, like, and maybe it's not that terrible to clog up your hand, you know, take a curving out slot. But I think what you said just now is you probably just have to mulligan it, and just, it's a late game finisher. It's a different kind of angle for the deck. And I think it is still good enough, but yeah, like you said, not near consistency when it comes to Tigurius or Calgar.
Now, in Uriel, I think we always did run, and we still need to run, probably even more so now, the Hero's Respite, right? Because this is our option, this is our ability to draw, which we desperately need, so we don't have it in the Warlord power, so I think we run 2 of those. And the other card would be, to start our snowball, it would be the Firstborn. Now, what that does mean is we don't have like a one drop in here, and I do think that's a problem because again, things like Scout and Infiltrator, they help us with that early game. They help us with that Codex as well. But what would we drop for that? I would probably say that the Avenging Zeal might be the thing that you'd be looking to drop for that, or one of those 5 drops.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty reasonable argument for dropping Zeal to make the deck more consistent. I'm also personally partial to either 1 copy of Point Blank or 1 copy of Stormraven. I haven't felt that drawing 2 of those in a game. I would say drawing 2 Point Blank is better than drawing 2 Stormraven, but I don't know. They're doing the plan that we want them to, so I think I would go with your first instinct, BJ, of cutting Zeal and putting in. I've actually quite liked Infiltrator, but I think Scout might be better suited.
So what I'm thinking with Scout, right, is say you're playing, just take Sisters as an example. Okay, so they've got, I don't know, Preacher down, and then they've got the, what are the blockers called? The Crusaders, yeah?
Yeah.
You can, what I like with Scout is that you can play Stormraven. It goes well with Stormraven, because you can Stormraven, and then you can pick something off that's hiding behind a Vanguard with Scout.
Yes.
Yeah, so like a 3 health thing. But obviously what Infiltrator is really good at is the snowball thing. So like, we built the board, then we put something, we blind something, and then we get a free trade, which takes them another extra turn to kind of come back. So they're both good. I'm not sure which one I prefer. The other thing is that Scout, in the pure aggro deck, Scout might win it, because Scout can just hit face.
Yep.
So if we were going pure aggro, we'd probably have 1 if not 2 Scouts, and we'd also have the bikes. And that so if you're testing this deck, guys, and you find like you want even more reach, there's where you find it, right? You put the bikes in, you up the Scouts, you do something like that. But this isn't bad, right? This isn't bad actually. I mean, you could make an argument that you drop 1 Death from Above for a bike.
Yeah.
That's another thing that could happen, because what we got 3, got 2. We only got those proactives. Man, I don't know. Death from Above though. If we're going down the burn route, I think you need.
I know, it's such a.
You could drop a 5. Feature. You could drop 1 of those for the bike, but I think this would be my basic shell, Tim. And then so let's just have a look at it this way. I think this would be my basic shell if I was going to play the season and try and play aggro. And then the things that I would do is like I'd play like 5 to 10 games, and then I would say, right, let's tweak a couple of the flex slots, right? Let's play with let's play with the bikes, you know. Let's play with, you know, how did Judicar perform? But that's not bad. The main issue with this is, I think, the consistency, and we've got to hit the thing. Should we jump into a game?
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how this fares.
See how we do. And I think one of the things you got to remember when you're playing a deck like this as well is like it is just going to feel very like it's okay to resign. Do you know what I mean? Like you're going to have, it's an aggro deck. If they overtake you, like if he plays, I don't know, he's playing Swarmlord now, so if he plays like Hardened Biology into a Synapse creature early, we've probably just lost.
Yeah.
You know?
This is a sick hand though. Yeah.
It is a sick hand, isn't it?
I probably would toss back 1 Firstborn,
That's what I'm
but
thinking,
everything else is so. I mean, this is the curve that you want. So.
And that's the other thing with this sort of deck is you've got to mulligan correctly, because if you don't get your mulligan right, if you don't get your start right, oh fuck off.
Wow, we're against Grey Knight too of me. That's hilarious. Okay.
Wait, wasn't Grey Knight in chat earlier?
Yeah, I think he's a member of yours on YouTube.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Grey Knight. Right, okay. I'm actually really tempted, you know, to just...
Stern Guard?
Because he can't clear it with Warlord, and then we've got another Stern Guard next turn. And Firstborn might be better for using with, what's it called? Tactical Insight.
Yeah, I actually like that line quite a bit. I think that's pretty nice.
This is going to be a race. This is just
Oh
going to
yeah,
be a race.
this matchup is always terrifying whenever I play it, but it's definitely winnable. It is about just eking out small advantages to the point where you can close things out.
And drawing Humanity Shield.
Yeah, and not getting 5 orbital bombardments ideally. So.
Oh my lord, here we go.
Oh come on.
Oh no.
No.
Do you know what though? Once the first one hit, I was actually glad to see that one hit as well.
Yeah, well that is definitely.
Because now we're definitely racing. I mean, look at this, guys. Right, this is what is insane about this deck, isn't it? It's like, look at what energy cost I'm on here, guys. I'm on energy 3. He's down to 19 health, and this is a 40 health Lord, by the way. You know.
Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? But we do lose the board now.
We do. I mean, we've got the Chaplain next, which is just such a solid card that they're gonna have to deal with. But yeah, I mean, aside from this Firstborn kind of stranded in our hand, I think we've actually got some pretty good options. So what's the play? I think so they could just commit to the Gene Stealer dying, put the other one on it, trade for the, basically kill the Stern Guard and we get to kill it next turn. Or did they trade 2 attacks into it and try and preserve it? Oh, right, they can do that. They can do that too. That's probably better.
Frank Knight says Storm Raven probably goes. Yeah, actually.
Okay, that's a turn, all right, with the +3 health. Huh.
This is where those cheats come in, isn't it? Because it's like, you've played a Synapse for free, and then getting the +3 health on the free unit, and then on the Stealer, and it's like, if we play this, we're so behind on tempo. We're so behind on tempo that I feel like.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't know what is the best play here, but I mean, part of me wants to be able to use like our ephemeral spell to like kind of spread some damage here, but then we'd be committing to either
not doing
Firstborn
anything,
or draw 2. Yeah.
And this is where the old Firstborn used to do the ping, and it doesn't anymore.
Yes.
And that does beg the question as to how good it is in this type of deck. Actually, I think we just do this.
Play the Chaplain, make an attack on Gene Stealer. Yeah.
So, are we playing the 2 energy flanker?
Reaver? No, we didn't put it in.
If the bombardment's going to help us. Oh, he's got the hard biology.
No.
So you see that he had the enhanced with the 0-cost Synapse, and then he had the hardened biology. That's a tempo cheat that the Ultramarines just can't match.
No.
I mean, any Ultramarines, like Calgar can't match that. Like, no one can match that.
No, and they also now have what, 2 extra Gene Stealers in their hand.
Yeah.
It's like.
Yeah, and 2 armor on it. Well.
Yep.
So generally, when you're playing like this type of, and I was going to say this last, I think it was last turn or turn before, this type of like aggro deck, when you lose the board, when you're on that kind of seesaw of we're losing the board, you like, we played the Chaplain, so you can play like to try and re-establish, or you've say, have we burnt enough to kind of go for reach, and should we play for reach, and you sort of do this sort of stuff. But it's like, we haven't got enough reach. He's gonna beat us in a race now. So
is it we just inspired retribution?
Yeah, I think
so.
But the problem is that this line of play, we've realised it a turn too late. So we should have done it last turn. You see what I mean? Instead of the chaplain play, we would have done it probably last turn. But the thing is we didn't have him low enough, I don't think. But that is just like typically, isn't it? Like what you do with an aggro deck is you have to kind of know, okay, I can't fight for board anymore, but this is where I've got to play for burn now. We've got some burn here. We've got ability to draw. We've got 2 lots of burn. Actually, the firstborn I'm really curious about, you know, because it did used to do damage in Papa Beard's deck.
Yep.
And it doesn't
Which
anymore.
I think in some board states is way better for you, and then in some other board states the new one's better for you.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
You see, if we'd made that play last turn, we'd have had this, wouldn't we?
So we have... Huh. Okay, so how do we... We're basically dead to most anything. So is this just a death from above draw to try and hit our second death from above and
or
knock
is it Hero Power Storm Raven that cuts him 9, 8, hit him, puts him 6, and then we're on lethal with that next turn if he doesn't have lethal. Not to mention this freaking thing.
I think you go for it. What you said. Probably our best shot at having any chance of winning this game. All right, because then 3, 4, 5, 6. So they've guaranteed 6 damage with the Warlord ability here. So it's not going to take much to die. But also to go back to our line earlier with the Chaplain, I think that they needed to have a group of cards to kind of pull ahead. And okay, please, only one. Okay.
Got the draw. We got the draw. Or have we
got
got
from above, baby?
Oh no, we got the win, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the win.
There's the win. There you go. And so like you see, this is why I get it theoretically, but this is why you said I like control. Aggro is way more stressful to me. People think that like aggro is like this sort of like mindless thing, and it's like I just feel like I'm constantly in a state of anxiety attack when I'm playing aggro because it's just like. But if you think about that game, right? We clocked onto that tactic. I would say a turn too late. Now I don't know whether the Chaplain was wrong, but we weren't thinking about it at that stage, and we should have been, right? Because we'd lost the board, and that is. Yeah. And so I think that game is like typical of what you can expect if you're playing this type of deck, is that you start really well. We had a lovely early curve. I mean, he had an insane combo early too, right? Which is what got him the board back so early. Most decks can't do that, actually. That's something that Swarmlord specializes in. But you have to recognize when you lost the board. The video I did on Who is the Beatdown is probably the best video in all of my stuff that will go into this. Like, if you can, like, the best CCG players, they've got that. They've digested that completely because they would know, right, okay, this is my out. It's all about playing to outs, right? I might be unfavored. I might be like, I'm going to lose this like 65% of the time. But my outs, my 35% is by playing it this way and not trying to fight a pointless battle of trying to claim back the board or whatever. That makes sense. Should we try another one? Is there anything we'd change? What do we think about the... What do we think about the firstborns? I'm actually wondering whether scouts should go in there, you know, or the bikes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, your voice is ringing in my head thinking about consistency. Firstborn can be one of the most explosive snowballing cards if you get the right draw, but by itself, it is a 3 health, relatively easy to clear unit, and it's not a great draw late. So I think there is an argument that maybe I actually have valued this card pretty reasonably high, but I don't. It might be hurting the consistency of the deck, like overall. Because if you don't have it in your opening hand, it's kind of just not that great. Unless you hit Tactical Insight at the right time. Because old Firstborn being able to spread damage, even though it only had 2 health, was pretty relevant to the burn game plan. And now it kind of serves a different role, which is like, I have to clear this unit because it's going to get bigger. But sometimes they don't care because it's not impacting the board or like dealing enough damage.
I mean, you could drop the Firstborns. You could play like 1 Primaris Reaver, 1 Bike.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see the argument for that.
The only thing is like, yeah, Firstborn is better if you've got it in hand, right, first turn. You're not going to play a Reaver out. Whereas Firstborn would. Maybe it is correct to just play the Reaver out, actually, in this type of deck.
It might be. I'm going to be real. I haven't really considered that much, but I think that Reaver kind of has... The fact that it can be a reactive, a very effective reactive threat, but you can throw it out proactively if you need to, in an emergency case scenario. It's still probably good enough. It might just be more consistent.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm gonna throw that away, I think.
Yep. Yeah. Just want your units.
See, now we wish that was Firstborn.
Of course.
And we go Raging Storm here because we're not
Yeah.
bothered really about sticking, are we?
No. I think that card is a big reason why Sisters of Battle suffer quite a lot. Yeah.
I think we do that because it's still putting damage on, and we haven't got card draw. And also, look, this could be helpful here.
I agree. I also just generally like the idea of when I can get an extra point of damage for not losing a card. That feels pretty nice. And I think it's probably the same line here. I mean, yeah, you could also play Reaver. True.
Oh, you're thinking about like hitting that?
Yeah, I don't hate attacking the priest ranged and then using the AoE damage. I know it's not fully using our energy this turn, but
just like if we play Stern Guard, right? If it hits this, we've still got to attack anyway, and he pairs. Stern Guard's actually not that great, except for it does establish the best board for us.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think we can let that live though.
No. I think it's perfectly reasonable here to just attack the priest with Warlord and Master of the Fleet. Did they not +1 health the priest last turn?
Yeah, but it's
oh, they did because
Raging
it's
Storm.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate. Jeez.
Now things are a bit different because now we could play this and this, or this and this. Actually, kind of like leaving this on the board. So we could play this and attack with a range.
Attack with
no, we can't.
Oh, it's gonna. All right, so then we just trade it, I guess.
I guess we don't now. I guess we do this.
Yeah, and then just
attack that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, keep forgetting about Raging Storm. Okay.
Hey, Harry, welcome back, my friend. We're just testing out a little bit of Uriel. We got Barrick joining us in about 10 minutes. But we're just going to have one more game with Uriel. We just had a bit of card talk, as you guys call it. Do we want to probably just play Sergeant here and Fleet, right?
Yeah. Yep. Just get all that damage on the face, beat down. and hopefully we can start like turning these point blanks into something. But we do have just slamming Calcius next turn, never bad.
How's he got 5 faith, man? Did he play the relic?
Catherine, yeah, he played it.
Yeah.
Last turn.
Okay. This is quite nice for us, right? Nice punish here.
Yeah, I mean them not being able to play anything, but
do we want to play that, or do we want to play these two?
Yeah, this is an interesting decision point. So they can clear Calcius with their 6 energy flanker, right?
They can also clear this with that and not take much damage back, whereas he killed the 6 energy flanker.
Yeah. Also, I think I would like to maybe use Scout to fix our Codex later, so I think it is Calcius probably, and then just beat him down. And if they trade, but then we just get to get back on board.
Yeah, the Seraphim was the problem, not the 6 drop.
Oh,
But that's okay. I mean, we need to use point blank, right? So point blanks could be a thing here. Also, Scout could be a thing.
Yeah, I mean, even Master in the Fleet clears it too. So. Oh yeah, then they're gonna heal. Yeah. Just a Primaris plus point blank seems solid. Unless you're thinking about Hero's Respite here, but yeah.
No, I think you were right about the Scout, because for example, next turn, if we wanted to play 5 drop, we would need another odd number, wouldn't we? On a little bit of rest, a little bit of relaxation. How's the stream going so far? Well, ask chat. Ask chat. I mean, it's been fun from my perspective. We still got a few hours to go, but we've been going a long time, and I'm still alive, so happy days. So here's a good example where we could play Scout, and this, and then we could ping her, and then she can't pray from the Judica. That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
The only problem with that is we are using 3 damage there, and if we're thinking about a burn deck, probably should think about how else could you do it? You could do 2.
Yeah, you could do a Master Fleet, bike.
I think we saved the bike to go. No, I tell you what. What's going on?
Oh, but that's kind of awkward in terms of energy.
Oh no,
usage.
lost connection again. Oh. No! Come on. Oh man. Lost connection. Oh no, we're back. Oh, lost connect. Oh, we lost the turn. I got the connection back, but it was too late.
Ah, dude.
Oh, I think he just passed it back to us though. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay. Well, that was sportsmanlike of them to do.
Oh, but now I messed it up, right?
No, you can still go bike and then play Judiciary and hit. Alright, so we've got 4 points of burn in our hand. They're at 13. Also got Hero's Respite, so I feel like we're in a pretty great spot.
Yeah, you can 100% do work, right? You can 100% do work with this. Kadares123, thank you for the follow on Twitch. And same to Mariba Gaming. Yabla Ikidate. I mean, it's just hilarious listening to me trying to say names, isn't it? Naxa, the Panda, Baze, also all followed on Twitch, so thank you very much. And Nazca also subscribed with the Prime. Thank you for the sub, Nazca. I really appreciate that. Naxa, the Panda. Thank you for the sub, Panda. Really appreciate that. That's fantastic. We're starting to use the old sub primes now. Coming through. Have you got your sub prime sorted now, Tim?
Still don't, sadly. So I just gotta call Twitch support and get that figured out.
Now then, do we just go?
Oh, okay.
I feel like we should use this here.
Yep.
Not Storm Raven. Save that.
Yeah.
But should we draw first? I think we need to draw first, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heroes Breathbite first for sure.
So now we do this, right? Maybe we should have done the other Heroes Respite actually. Yeah?
Yeah, I think we will. Yep. Okay.
We haven't got any codex, so there's not much point in doing that. We don't need to go up to 6.
Do we just play out Inceptor as a tempo play?
Yeah, it might be, right. What's giving him the 2 here? Oh, it's Conviction of Faith. Oh, we probably shouldn't have attacked then, should we?
Yeah, I would just... I mean, I guess with Scout it doesn't matter too much, but... I would still attack face with Warlord, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I messed up a bit there with the bike. I shouldn't have attacked there, though, I think.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I didn't say it in time. Okay. Ooh. Maestrid's pretty nice for them. Okay, well. Yeah, Sergeant clears that out with still a health spare.
So we need to do this first, right?
Yeah. We want to knock the field off and be able to attack this turn. And then, would you tactical inside back up and play Judiciary?
100%.
Yeah. Such a huge tempo play.
Yeah. So you can't pray either.
Nope.
Can't attack or pray.
Yeah, stunning against Sisters feels so good.
I think this card is proving its worth to me. I know this is the weakness, right? But kind of like already done its thing. Yeah, I think it makes sense in this deck. I'm not sure about the firstborns anymore. Kind of like what the
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. I've been pushing them for a bit, but just talking about it, it doesn't help with the consistency, that's for sure.
What we might be going in for here. Ugh.
Okay. So we've got... I mean, to me, my first instinct goes to Point Blank, the 2 health, Retribution, the 5 health, play Inceptor, Master the Fleet on their Warlord, hit their Warlord, and that's 12 energy. But maybe there's a better line.
I don't like using that on the 5-drop.
Okay.
That's the issue there.
So then, yeah, you could... Yeah, instead pivot. And...
I actually think I will do this.
Storm Raven.
And drop the Chaplain.
And then Point Blank. Yeah. That's... Yeah.
Or we could play Invulnerable if we think he's got the reach. But I don't.
I don't think so. No. Oh. Yeah, we got that. Okay. Alright, let's see our death from aboves.
Yeah, we've got 8 cards left. They've got to be in there somewhere. We're drawing
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
This is good. I'm quite happy with where we've got here. There's a little bit of, you know, if you're going to go and play like 30 games on ladder, there's a little bit of tinkering, a little bit of things you could play with. I think we've kind of, I think this is pretty good.
Yeah, I've generally liked this sort of shell, but I think, as always, collaborating, like, it just kind of gets me out of my like comfort box of what I would like to play, and I think I would want to work with this list a bit. Okay.
Ah, Seraphim.
Seraphim's good.
Healing himself. Okay, what do we got? What do we got?
Ooh, Storm Raven's probably going to be pretty helpful
Pretty
here.
Good. Poo-pooing Storm Raven. Poo-poo Storm Raven, people.
That's me. It's me. I'm guilty.
Like, we could drop... Do you know what we could do? We could attack with him here.
Mm-hmm.
Only take the 1 back.
And then...
Wait, did we just miss lethal?
Did we? I'm not sure.
Do this. We do this, yeah.
And then we don't really have codex here.
No, we don't do it.
We
could actually, we could just get this guy out if we don't think he's going to lethal us.
Yeah, I could see an argument for that.
I really wanted to save that for this, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like playing Stern Guard and hitting them with Master of the Fleet better, personally, but I don't know if we're going to have enough time. I don't know.
I don't think I like that, actually. I think we should have just pulled this guy out. I don't think we were under threat of lethal there. And now we don't have a board to respond, and now we absolutely are relying on... yeah, I don't like that play. I should have played the Librarian out. That was a misplay. I just ran out of time there.
Yeah, maybe.
Where the hell are they? To be fair, all we need is 1 death from above anyway, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, maybe we don't. AoE's gonna hurt us there.
My voice echoes the Emperor's will.
Just 1 death from above. Yep, okay. So just get to Retribution there. Vanguard, and that's about it.
You got him. Okay, a couple of wins there for Uriel, so you can obviously see, like, testing out whether you want to do the firstborn thing or whether you want to do the what we kind of went down the route there, didn't we? So the things I would be testing there, we've got a bike at the minute, we've got a Reaver. I think you could test two and none of the others, or you could also test a Scout as well. I think you could put more Scouts in. Potentially even like an Octavian. But yeah, I think that's pretty good, actually, Tim. I think we're onto a decent thing there.
Not too bad.
And the deck does well. There's a lot of decks are trying to slow down a little bit at the minute. This can catch people out on ladder big time. But it's just remembering that. It's remembering that good mulligan, and really always thinking about your outs, isn't it? And when to switch and when to think about, like, we could lose the board, but have we got... By the way, one thing that those 2 games just proved to me is I wouldn't drop Stormraven. I would play double Stormraven 100% in this type of build.
Yeah, I think you convinced me on that.
You go back and watch those 2 games; they were really, really clutch. And it's continuing for 4 energy. You're continuing to do 2 damage to face, and you're dealing with the board at the same time. Like that completely plays into what we're trying to do with this deck. So I wouldn't drop Storm Ravens. But yeah, not bad. It's not bad.
Well, thanks for having me join, and as always, letting me learn from one of the best, Mr. BJ the Brave himself.
Well, I don't know about that, but thanks for coming on, Tim, and also just want to say, you know, I think you're a really great member of the community, and you know, you always like bring people together, and you're always like pretty harmonious with everyone, and you're also very funny. Your streams are really funny. You know, you always have a bit of a laugh with your videos and stuff. I really enjoy watching your content just as a gamer myself. You know, you've done loads of. You've been very open and had loads of collaboration with me, Ecclesia, and Harry and stuff. So you really help with the community. And I know you're tight on work and stuff like that, and that always gets in the way sometimes of doing all the content you want. But yeah, I really appreciate you, and thank you so much.
Oh, thanks, man. That makes my year, because I definitely want to try and do more, and just getting to work with you and so many other great creators. It is a really great community, and I'm really glad that people are showing their appreciation, and that you're just continuing to bring, I think, not only fun but just like extremely informative and like top-notch stuff yourself. So just keep on keeping on, my man. And please get some rest after this stream.
Wow.
My God.
I'm gonna go for another beer, I think. Might have to switch to wine.
Beer first.
Beer first, and then yeah. All right, my friend. Well, until the next time, we'll have to get another. Might be time for another roundtable podcast soon. Well, until the next one, thanks for hanging out, and we're gonna say goodbye to Tim now. Don't forget to go and check out his stream, Long Tim, on YouTube, and yeah, we're gonna. Oh, where's that gone? Oh, okay, we're gonna go. A tired BJ sounds like something very different in my mind. Oh God, seriously. Well, here I am being all wholesome, and this is what I'm dealing with in chat. All right, Tim, take it easy, my friend. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Thanks.
See you later.
You too.
Ciao, ciao. All right, so there goes Tim as they go check out his stuff. We got Barrick up next. What time is it? Yeah, we're a little bit late, so we're gonna get Barrick straight in here. Barrick, where are you? Where are you, Barrick? Where's Barrick?
Hello.
Yo, Barrick, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
I'm so sorry we're a little bit late.
No worries. I was watching you with that wonderful finish, you and Tim playing for real. It was good to see.
Were you counting the misplays?
Only a few.
I mean, I am like, I don't know what, I'm a 4 or 5 beers deep now, so you know.
4 or 5 beers deep and like what, 9 hours in? 10
exactly.
Hours in?
Yeah. We're getting we're getting deep into it here.
You're maybe close to reaching fatigue, which is hopefully what some of our opponents will be doing.
Oh, I see what you did there. Nice segue into. Can anyone guess that we're playing Imatech controller? Yeah, we actually got to fatigue. We almost did with the Gazgul fatigue deck. I think Ecclesia had 1 card left in one of the games there. But maybe we'll get there with Imatech. So guys, we got Barrick on the stream. Barrick isn't a content creator, but he's a really active member, really one of the most active members on the Discord. So if you've not joined the Discord, if you're new to it, you're going to see Barrick in a lot of the different forums there. And really, when the Tau came out, Barrick was one of the people who, he was on my, we did some videos together because we reviewed kind of all the Tau faction cards, and we did a really big masterclass on, I think it was Onvar, right? Yeah, Onvar, which was kind of basically the tier 1 deck, wasn't it? So
it did turn out that way.
Barrick was a loyal, dedicated member of the Tau Empire, fighting for the greater good day in, day out, and then they got nerfed, so he jumped ship and went to play Imatech instead.
Yeah. Well, I think of more of it as a coming back to Imatech, because this is what I played a lot in Season 2 and the beginning of Season 3 before they got hit with their round of nerfs a couple months ago.
Got you.
And especially that was right at the time where Emotech got nerfed, and I think like a week later, Orcs got their armor card, and at that point, Emotech was like one of the decks that could handle Orcs at the time because you just could outlast them. But once they had armor, that was not going to happen very often. So, but I was very glad to see that patch we had last month, and I've been having a fun time back to the Emotech.
So you've gone back to Imotech, and I think like you finished pretty high last season with Imotech, didn't you? You were like
yeah, I ended up number 10.
10. You got the silver card. Nice.
I did. I've been collecting those the last 5 seasons. Hope we keep the question going.
So you finished 10 last season, and then how's it going this season? Oh, you're up to 4th.
Yeah, I had to get back up there before we started the stream.
Nice, nice. We've had Pooties and Buggy on today as well. So is it been Imotech this season pretty much? You've been pretty much
for the last season was all Emotech, and then this season I stuck with it pretty much because I didn't see. I guess that Sisters update was the only one we're getting. We haven't had news of anything else, and that didn't really change a whole lot of the meta besides make them a little more viable. So stick with Emotech. I did test out some other things earlier this week, and just wasn't feeling much of any. Like I tried Shadow Sun briefly because people are saying she still works, but I couldn't bear it. And also some Galen Tempo, because that was my big Season 3 deck I climbed, and I really liked it. And Eldar got some buffs too, so I want to check that out. It definitely feels better, but going second on that deck, I was tracking my stats, and it was like a miserable win rate just going second. So I went back to trusty Emotech, which I've been tracking like 260 games now since the Necron rework, and he's pretty held like 75+ win rate for me for a while. So
wow, that is good. That is really good. I've got to be honest. Like I think even though I like control decks, I've not well, I'll say never. Maybe early on, but certainly recently, I've struggled with Imotech, and I also feel like the meta's adapted quite a bit to him. Right, like there's quite a lot of Swarm Lords, and it's Tervagon deck that's really good against it, and Chaos are pretty good. So I'm keen to see what your thought process is on it. So for all you Necron players, this is going to be a bit of a treat. Let's dive in. So this is the deck, Barrick, that you sent me. I got from, I don't know.
I think I sent this to you. Yeah.
I don't know whether you've changed this. Has anything moved on?
So actually, just yesterday, I was thinking of something a little spicy and changing out the one Psychomancer for one Night Scythe. Just because the matchups this struggles with, I mean, I'm still getting positive win rates versus them, but not so much as the others, is like Chaos when they land early troops before you can get your removal combos up. Swarm Lord when he gets a bunch of mid-game troops before you can get your removal combos up. And then sometimes Ultramarines on when you're going second. They just snowball you faster than you can deal with their stuff. And Night Scythe presents some pros and cons. Probably the biggest con most people are thinking of is it's diluting Tomb World a little bit, and it also messes up Reconstitution Protocol because those are 2 troops you usually don't want to see super late game.
Yeah.
However, the slight upside is that honestly, getting a Necron Warrior off of Tomb World is a little better than the Psychomancer body, in my opinion, because it's another Vanguard troop to help you like block. And that's kind of more important than just having a little bigger body that doesn't do anything else. And the big up of Night Scythe is that it's 2 bodies on 4 when you have no units, and you almost never do that early in the game as Imotech. You're probably just clearing their board. And it presents 5 damage next turn. So it's kind of like playing a proactive Scorpion Destroyer, which we might get to do a little later as well, because I think that's actually a much better play than I used to give it credit for. It's hard to remove with most flankers on 5e, so if you're playing it on curve, it's gonna probably trade with their board and kind of shore up that mid game turn where this deck can sometimes lose traction.
Okay.
So we can test it out if you want to.
Yeah, I like that. Then that you see what's really interesting there, guys, as well. Like if you listen to Barrett talking, he's really thinking about the matchup. So you just play 20 games with a deck, and just ask yourself, what did I lose to? What did I struggle with? What was falling down for me? Like, and and that's how you arrived at that tweak. And what we will do is, as we play this next hour with Barrick, chat, what we're going to do is take a good look at this deck, and what we'll do is we're going to give out a free booster pack code to the person who comes up with one card change. So the idea is that you recommend a card change in the chat, and Barrick's going to basically choose which he thinks is the best idea. Well, one card change that one card we would drop from here, and one that you would add. It could be a second of, or it could be a card that's not even in the deck. And Barrick will choose like which he thinks is the best idea, and whoever that is will win a free booster pack as well.
Oh,
So
that's really creative,
so
BJ. I like that idea.
That's what we'll do for this one. And if we get 2 or 3 good ideas, we might give out more than one. All right. All right. So this is the deck. Yeah, you're pretty happy with this. Do you want to just talk us through this quickly, like what generally what you're doing with it, and then we'll go into some games.
Yeah, the basic shell is kind of very similar to, I guess, what Ecclesiarch posted a long time ago when Emo Control was reigning supreme in the early stages of the game. The changes since then are going to be obviously Immortal Pride. That was a massive games changer. We're always running 2 of those. That is a card we're almost always looking for on the mulligan, especially going second. The Night Scythe, I just explained that, so I don't want to go too much there. On the top end, both Necron Lord and Oberon are great because they're both excellent threats on Tomb World. They're both big bodies that, even if you don't have removal in your hand, if you're not super behind on board, you can drop it, and your opponent's going to have to clear into them. So it's essentially like a proactive removal. Just playing them, even if you know they're going to get wiped out, is entirely okay because they're trading with most of the units their opponent has on board, and it's essentially a board clear. So that's never bad. One Hyperlogical Strategist. I was trying 2 at the beginning of the last season when things were very new and I didn't know what would be coming up, but I went back down to 1 because kind of in the discussion about when you want 1 and when you want 2 ofs, you never really want 2 Hyperlogical Strategists in your hand early game because you're going to be so behind on energy just trying to get something out of them. But 1 is incredibly useful. It can be your second Scythe Assault, second Conquering Tyrant. You can get another Tomb World, which is super powerful against the control decks. Or it can just be like a little tiny Artifice trigger to resurrect something else or more Hexmark. So that's huge. I do only run 1 Scythe Assault because Hexmark is very good and you can play them multiple times out of Reconstitution Protocol, Reanimation, and Tomb World. So I'll see a lot of people running 2 Scythe Assault, but we don't often need that, and the decks we struggle with, it doesn't do much against anyways. Everything else, I believe, is pretty standard to the Emotech shell. 2 Methodicals and 2 Curses are necessary. I used to think I could fish for them with Hyperlogical, but you need those on curve against a lot of matchups just to not lose board, and you definitely want multiple copies against the longer games.
Couple of questions I had.
Okay.
One is that so a couple of kind of like things that stand out to me is, one is that we only run 1 Tomb Blade instead of 2, and the other thing is no Plasmancers in the 6-drop slot.
All right, yeah. So the Tomb Blade is kind of, I guess I did cut one of those 2 from the maybe the stock list, you might say, and that's just because having 2 of those in your hand usually doesn't feel too great. It also kind of clogs up Reconstitution Protocol. If you play too early game, then you can't find your better units you'd rather pull back. Having 0 is not great because you do kind of need that early game play a good amount of time, but I just was really unhappy having 2 in my hand in a lot of games. That's kind of the reason, like that's like one of the flex slots that I have Night Scythe, and before that I had Psychomancer in, so that's kind of, I guess, flexible in that way, but I've
So
kind
if
of
people
toned it
really
down.
wanted the second Tomb Blade, they'd drop the Night Scythe, put it in.
Yeah, for sure. And then no Plasmancer is basically because that guy doesn't have Remnant, so it doesn't work. It's not as threatening. It doesn't require as many hits to clear as like a Hexmark. It does have slightly better stats to trade against, which is an upside, but also the biggest thing is that it's like random, and sometimes it can feel really good when you just like it just 3 artifices right to the 9 HP unit and clears it. That's only going to happen a very small fraction of the time. And with this deck, you definitely want to like know the outcome of the board after most of your plays. You don't want to be leaving a lot of things to chance. Hexmark kind of has random too, but usually the boards aren't too wide that matters. I still do wish they made Hexmark target everything, but it usually is not an issue. Plasmins, on the other hand, you can just be pinging like other remnants or drones, or not the threats that need to be taken care of.
Okay. Sorry guys, I'm struggling to keep up with chat and on top of everything. John Reeves says, we didn't do Barrett yet. This is the most anticipated for me as a Necron main. Well, John, this next hour is going to be for you, my friend. Enjoy. Aveline says, Barrick, my man. And also, big thanks to guys in Twitch. I know I'm not doing a good job at keeping up, but Cadera's123, Maribo Gaming, and Diablo Kitty Cat, I think that says. Thank you very much, guys, for the follows. So what we're going to do is Barrick's just going to talk a little bit about what he's looking for generally in the mulligan, and maybe he'll even talk about some of the key things he's learned and top matchups and stuff, while I quickly run to the toilet.
All right,
so
sure.
you can entertain everybody, and I'll be back ASAP. Go.
All right. So the mulligan as a control deck is usually pretty dependent on who you're facing and where you're going first or second. So there's a lot that you learn just over play about kind of what is best for this. But generally speaking, you're looking for early game flankers, Triarch Praetorian, because against anything that you need to clear units on early, so like Chaos or Tyranids, Ultramarines, Tau, you usually want something early game that can help your Warlord and your ping clear these targets. Whereas like Eldar, you probably could use it too. But some things become more important against certain matchups for like drones and Scarabs. You're looking for AoE more importantly than anything else. So Scythe Assault or Hexmark even it's a late thing. Tombblade and Night Scythe and Doom Scythe, their flyers are usually good to keep against Swarmlord because he has a hard time clearing those. Also good against drones. Curse of the Pharaon I usually wouldn't keep against anything other than Chaos if I have no other removal in my hand and I want to guarantee something to clear stuff if I'm going second. It's also pretty good against Tyranids, but usually you can wait against other decks to draw it later. Immortal Pride, almost always looking for, except if you need more removal and you don't have any yet in your hand. So yeah, going first, sometimes you don't need Immortal Pride if you'd rather just have more removal in early plays. Extermination Protocol, you can usually throw it back unless you don't have any other removal, then it's kind of worth keeping because 2 damage from 1 energy plus 1 damage from your ping plus your Warlord, that's 5 damage. Unless they have like camo, so that actually gives you pretty good reach on turn 2. The one thing I'll say against like really slower decks like the Gaz or Emotech Mirror, you want 2 Moral Necron Lord and Oberon because usually the first people to play those bigger cards and get them in their 2 Moral pool will win the game. So that's kind of like the only time I would really keep those top end units. Yeah, I think that covers most of it. As far as general strategy goes, it's just like clearing the board. You got to get real creative with it sometimes. You have a lot of tools at your disposal and flankers and reanimating flankers with Technomancer and making sure your Artifice count for the turn is going to get you enough reanimations, using your defense card wisely, and getting creative with Curse of the Pharaon. And also, probably maybe the most important thing that we'll see in the gameplay is resource control. So a lot of times you can use you can make a really clean clear early turn, but now you lose a tool that would be more valuable later in the game. So that sometimes is Curse of Pharaon and Methodical Destruction.
That's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, so a lot of time with Curse and Methodical, even though it might be the cleanest clear and you don't have to face bash or whatever with your Warlord, against certain decks you kind of know the list of, you know that there are 2 cards I haven't played that you need Methodical to deal with because nothing else really will. And that's where it comes in handy to have just a really good sense and some experience to hold, like you got to know when to hold them, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing with it being a control deck. I'm really looking forward to when you play for tempo, when you just slow down, control the board, when you preserve resources, even though you could clear. So we're going to jump into all that. Just to say, guys, I just want to say very quickly, and particularly Grey Knight, just want to say, I know you've been saying that you said you've been giving bits, right? I'm going to be really honest. I have no idea how the community bits things operates on Twitch. Like, I literally don't. I have no idea. So I've seen people doing it and giving stuff, and I'm like, thank you so much. I'm sure it's really cool. I just don't know what it is. So, not that I'm being ignorant, but I just don't know what it is. So, thanks for all the love and all the support, guys. And we're gonna jump into some games now. Psychomancer instead of Night 5 could be good as well. Yeah, he used to have Psychomancer in there. The Ecclesiarch cut both extermination protocols because of all the mirrors, if I recall. Yeah, I think you need to put them back in right now, to be honest.
Extermination protocol, the biggest reason for it is a 1 energy artifice trigger.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that is really important, either early game. Like one time, you usually don't take Technomancer, but one of the key hands you will take Technomancer, if you see the 3 cards, is Technomancer, Triarch, and or Tombblade, and like Extermination Protocol. Because usually you have to wait till turn 4 to have your 2E to reanimate something with Technomancer. But if you have that 1E thing, if they try to clear your 3-drop Tombblade or Triarch, and they can't clear the Remnant, then you've massively won tempo on T3, which is just really good for Emotech, because you can all of a sudden make better trades and conserve more resources. So that's a one-time, yeah, keep Technomancer for sure.
I have to say I really like this tech as well, by the way, because I've seen like people often playing like the Psychomancer, which has become more of a tempo card anyway, and
right.
Its value's not. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. Like the Night Sive's value is insane. It's absolutely insane for 4. So I'm kind of curious about this. Should we jump in some games, Barry?
For sure. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, Eldar. Okay, so we are probably tossing back everything except the Praetorian.
Interesting. So you wouldn't keep Protocol?
No, because we have a turn 3 play, and we want to see our armor card, which we did not get. But we got a lot of early game flankers, so that is pretty good for us.
Do we always take Divination?
Yeah. Always take Divination. That is a crucial card for this deck.
Gotcha.
All right, he took the ping, which is interesting because that actually will probably help us.
Good.
It's very good to clear Spirit Stones or get a very lucky unit clear.
Oh, it's Victor as well. He's a pretty good player.
Yeah, he's at the top right now. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna clear that in the stone and pass.
Clear the stone. Pass.
Oh, we got the Night Scythe for our T3 tempo play.
Looking good. This does ignore remnants, right? Like if you've got a remnant down, it still triggers.
Yeah, the remnants don't count as a troop.
Got you.
All right, so here's a good time to just play Praetorian to save our life total. Even though they'll probably keep their Scorpion alive, this makes them take 3 more damage and protects us a little bit.
In turn?
Yeah. You definitely don't want to face bash until we are very ahead or have the armor card and are not very behind.
I'm just going to put a cushion down, guys. I may have been sat in this chair for like 10 hours straight. Numb there. So, he has got the clear here. What is he going to do about that?
Best play is probably just Howling Banshee. It will set us a bit behind, but...
Yeah, Banshee's very good. Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay, he's using this early on, though, so I'm actually kind of happy to see him use that early. Alright.
The thing is,
I think we don't play Night Scythe here. We have to remove.
Or we could just kill that and Night Scythe, right? Or that's not bad. take a bit of damage, but what would you do? What would you do?
I'm thinking, how do they clear Night Scythe next turn? And all of their flying flankers will have to die into it, or it'll be taking 5 face damage. The Remnant's gonna die pretty easily, or the Warrior dies pretty easily. Oh, but next turn we would have Ping and Tombblade as extra clear. So I think for playing on curve, might as well try Night Scythe out right now. And then, yeah, clear his flyer. Maybe he'll misplay just seeing this card being played in the first place. Maybe it'll give him a system shock.
That's the other thing, yeah. Like, oh,
It's actually probably good to play it now because he, like I was saying earlier, doesn't die very easily to 5e stuff, but if on 6e he just plays the oh, I forget the name of it, but the plane that blows up other planes.
The anti-flyer, yeah.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad for us. So
yeah,
now we get some use out of it before he can do that. Okay, he's just going for second Scorpion. Wide board. This is pretty good for our Tombblade and Ping play next turn. Oh, this is looking very nice. All right. So we are going to, okay, we can actually preserve the HP on all of these. Play the Tombblade, and we're gonna ping the 1 HP Scorpion.
Guys, I promise that I'm gonna learn about bits. I'm gonna read about bits, and I'm not being ungrateful. I just legitimately don't know what they do. So thank you, Aveline, and thank you, Grey Knight. And continue, please feel free to continue busting my balls. Like that's.
And we can. Oh.
All part of the fun and
So
games.
does he have? I wonder if a 1 point of HP is worth it. He could just play the removal on our flyer next turn. So I'm wondering if it's worth to use its HP instead. We can definitely clear the Spirit Stone with the Tombblade, right? Or the Tombblade right now, though, because we want that thing at 3 HP. Gosh, here's the biker. Actually, that's probably better. Yeah, clear it with your Night Scythe.
The only thing
Because
is
you
you
bikers,
play
that's
into
fine.
Viper though, right? Play into Viper.
But I would rather him play a Viper that we can easily clear our Warlord next turn. Kind of, we're preserving tempo versus if he drops his 6 HP flyer, we don't have a lot of
That's
very
nice.
good ways to deal with that.
Nice, yeah.
So if anything, this will invite him to play the sniper bike and buy
That's
us
good,
more
Barrett.
time.
That's good. I mean, you're thinking a step ahead of me there, because I'm thinking like, oh, you know, we make it easier for him to clear, but you're right actually. It's like, yeah, it is easier, but we're happy that he does that, right? Because then we can control the tempo.
He's just playing his power, which is great for us because nothing too scary right now at 4E. Okay, yeah, just playing a lot of little things. Always making them a little bigger.
Does anybody use any 10 drops in the game? It's kind of like
Rock Invasion.
It's kind of like a bit of a rare thing, Ryan. The 10 drops don't tend to be that good in the game, although if you want to watch what Ecclesiarch did earlier with the Exorcist, that was pretty impressive. That's a 10 drop. Sometimes the Wraith Knight gets played. The Land Raider from Space Marines is a good 10 drop, but there's not many more. What are we doing here then, Barrett?
So we could play a Scorpec and clear it. I'm really interested in clearing the stones and not clearing both of his units because I don't want him to have 2 stones. Or we could armor and just clear a unit. And then he gets that 1 stone, but he can't get a 2nd stone from trading into us. We don't have a board clear, so if he keeps going wide, that could be a problem later. So 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. The armor. Okay, we gotta play the Scorpec. Hit the Shuriken unit, the Shuriken ground unit, and clear it with Hemotech, and then ping the bike. All right.
Okay.
Hopefully he'll be interested in clearing Scorpec Destroyer, so that will also save us some life. We have a 2nd one in our hand so I wasn't worried about using that resource. If we only had one sword pack in our hand, I might have thought of just armoring up and taking some hits.
Crimson Hunter, that's the name of the anti-flyer. Well done, Evelyn.
Crimson Hunter.
That's the one.
Nice. And we got rid of the Shuriken guy there because he will do 2 damage to our Lich Guard, whereas the 2/3 unit will not. And now the biker is within ping range. That's also good. And the Spirit Seer doesn't make a Vanguard, which is very good. Alright. 7.
Wait, we can actually Destroyer. We could use men here and then still put the armor on.
Yes,
but then we
we would miss a clear on the biker. So that's 2.
Oh no, because we could trade with Imitate.
We would. I guess we could trade that on either of them. Okay.
Oh, we could just ping that.
Actually,
do that.
Yeah, no, but I think getting the armor down now is probably good to just dissuade face bash, and I think it gives it about the same amount of life as pinging it this turn. But we do gain extra tempo from not having to play that. So yeah, I'll play the score pack. Yeah, play the score pack.
Kill that. The 5
yeah, we have to kill that for sure. And then well, divination, pride, and I actually don't know if we kill the biker because now it does 2 damage to us. So maybe we kill the guardian just because the biker is within ping range. So if he doesn't swing in with it, it'll be easier to clear later on. All right, now he has 2 stones. So we're hanging in there, but we just really need to delay until we can drop Oberon, which Eldar have almost no way of dealing with.
That's true, yeah.
And then we'll Reconstitution Protocol and play Oberon when they do clear him, and we'll be very sad.
It's going wide.
Yeah, I'm waiting to draw these hex marks for that Scythe Assault. Okay, so he's going to swing in with that. Doing 2 damage. This will do 2 damage. He's hitting face against our armor, and he gets a ping chip in. Okay. Okay.
Is this going to be a
here,
Lich Guard time?
Yeah, we definitely, we Lich Guard, ping the 1 HP, and he's already, does he get 3 stones though? Do we care about, we probably do. I think, well...
He gets it anyway though.
If he hits, but Reclaim the Stars. Some Eldar lists are playing one of those, and we do not want him to draw 5 cards and reduce their cost next turn. So I think we clear the stone. We might lose a little bit of HP on our Lich Guard, but we have Oberon next turn, so I'm not too worried about that. He's just buying us time.
Don't want to play this now, do we?
Yeah, we're saving that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We got the ping benefit, didn't we?
That will start triggering more now that we have a reduced hero power. That's another reason it's quite good, is because you're often having leftover energy in these later turns. That's going to be freer damage for us.
That was a trivia question for the Crimson Hunter, right? Do I get a pack? Get out of here, Aveline. What I haven't been doing, I tell you what. Has anyone been keeping track of any suggestions? Because I totally haven't. If you've made a suggestion for a change, say again, if we talk about troops, Psycho is good and Skype is good too. I think they exist. You see, Chronomancer. Chronomancer? Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Really do with that side assault right now. Okay. We drop Oberon?
I think we do. If he is like Wailing Doom for that, It's not great, but it's definitely still alive. And hopefully can replay him next turn. But at the moment, he's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only got, well, if he clears if he swings everything into it, he can clear it, including his Warlord right now. It's like 2 damage.
I mean, it's not the best storm ever.
No.
And he's used his stones on that.
Right. Oh, I guess he could have had. It's a that probably means he does not have Hemlock in his hand either. You had to spend that. Okay, that's interesting.
That's not good either. That's one
That's 1 damage, and this will be 3. And he'll still have to probably swing in the snipe. Okay, he's gonna get the snipe on it though.
Maybe actually, oh man. Oh god, this is getting... That's actually not a bad method.
Oh, that's quite good. That is
I like that.
Ooh,
that's methodical.
Yeah. Yeah, methodical that.
And then we can hit this.
Clear and
heal.
King of Stone. Yeah. I think we're only dead to Wailing Doom Banshee Mask. No, wait. Yeah, if he is Wailing Doom Banshee Mask, that would be
Do we
a
want to
good
get?
burn.
Do we want to spend this and get big?
Oh, yeah. Maybe we should. Okay, yeah, we do that. Do we do that? So still have the 1 left. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. And there's Necron Warrior clogging a spot, so